Oh, shoot, I was supposed to be in the sound like 3, 4 hours ago. But, had a few business to take care of. It's all things One Piece, you know. Um, Pretty much any topic is not off limit. It doesn't matter. But my first order of business I want to start with is that Yonkos and Admirals aren't on the same level. Like, not at all. I won't ever believe that for 1 second. A lot of people been telling me that they are equal, but I don't see how. Daniel, what up? What's going on here? What's going on here? Why can't I hear? Yo, Daniel. Daniel. What's going on? What is going on here? You see, this is why I hate technology. Because I feel old while using it. No, something. Wait. Yo, have it.
Yo, what's up, Fire Angel?
What's good, man?
I'm making it, bro. I
No,
ain't
no,
think I was gonna make it to this one, man. You look like you was flipping out.
bro. Shoot, I almost, bro. You know how I'm bad with these hangouts, man. I almost didn't make it to my own. While you were playing. No, I was a little bit busy than I thought I was gonna be.
What's up, y'all?
Not much, man. What's up? Yeah, I didn't really expect too many people to show up to this one. This was kind of last minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel you. But we gonna make the best of it.
Yeah, it's all good. We here now, so I mean, why keep?
Yeah, this has been an interesting week, man. It's like
Yeah, yeah,
I don't
dude.
know how many of y'all follow Ruby or anything, but y'all heard about the death of Monty Oum?
No, I didn't hear about that. Ah, this week been so busy, like everything. Look, been snow, man. I'm tired of the snow, man. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but like he worked on like Ruby, Red versus Blue, a couple of other things. I don't know if y'all saw the Haloid and stuff.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, I have.
Yeah, like Haloid and Dead Fantasy. He worked on both of those projects. So like he died Sunday. So like that was kind of a big hit to the anime community. Period.
Oh
Oh, for
wow.
real?
I didn't even know that. I didn't know it was like,
No, I didn't
damn,
know.
Yeah, I don't know
man.
what it is.
See, I'd be lost in some of this stuff, man. But
Yeah, but if y'all get a chance, like check out like Rooster Teeth's Red versus Blue series. Like I think he worked on it since season 8, or check out Ruby because it's also a good series.
I probably
It
didn't
just
hear
called.
about it because I probably didn't
Right.
hear about it because of the Super Bowl. On Sunday, that's pretty much it. It was like
Yeah.
in my year it was snowing and pretty much the Super Bowl, so people was all busy. Damn, that's man. Whole weekend was different. I'm about to check it out though.
What about that play? That last play, man.
Oh, dude, we can't even talk about that, man. 'Cause I couldn't believe it. Man, I'm here.
Like,
still.
what happened? That was literally gift wrap for them.
Literally, I was like, they have it. They have it. Pete Carroll.
No, off that catch that was made right before that and everything. That was like the catch out of a dream.
Yeah, like I'm looking at like, wow.
I was like, this really just happened.
I'm looking at. I was like Marshawn Lynch. I was thinking Marshawn Lynch and Pete Carroll was in the back fighting after the game.
Oh, I'm sure some blows were thrown. I'm sure.
Something happened.
Yeah,
I was
some
like,
big deal.
dude, I couldn't believe it. I was like, coach,
They were fighting for 10 days straight, and it hasn't even been 10 days yet.
Hey, I was like, Pete Carroll probably called Bill Belichick and said, I gave you that one, man. You got to thank me for that. I practically gave it to you. I couldn't believe that, man. Like, I'm taking my chances running it before I throw it.
No, all I was thinking about was that line from The Lion King where Scar was talking to the hyenas, like, I literally gift wrapped these Patriots for you, and you couldn't even dispose of them.
I was like, wow. Man, I was like,
terrible.
yeah, man. Like, it was a good Super Bowl, but the ending, you know, I was expecting more. I just expected. It should have just ended with a touchdown. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
You just gave that away. I wasn't feeling it, man. I was literally shocked. But
That was just like terrible, though.
Shoot, but that happened. Hey, that's what happened in sports, though. Those
True.
games. That's exactly what happened in sports. Hey, yeah, this hangout. Well, it's just part 2 to the last one. It's really about any topics I ain't really discussed, and I want to touch up on one of the topics I did discuss. It's probably the first thing I am going to talk about, though. It's I see this all the time, and I'm still seeing it like weekly. Like it's getting more intense. That I don't know you guys' views on it or opinions, but I keep seeing it over and over. Is the Yonkos and Admirals even?
No, I tell
And I'm a firm believer that that's just not true.
This doesn't even have to be discussed.
Shanks solo.
Right. There is no equation for that.
Is that Dre in there?
Yeah, that's Dre. What's up, Dre?
It's great.
Yeah.
It's good.
It was good, man.
I just heard
Just
that
come in
blasphemy,
and don't
bro.
speak.
Dre, well, look, I'm glad you hear blasphemy because this is all I've been hearing in the comment section, and I've been discussing this for weeks now with other fans.
This is why One Piece gets like a really bad. Well, One Piece fans get like a really bad name because like there is no honest way that you can think that Admiral's on a Yonko's level.
No. I don't think y'all understand it right now. I'm saying y'all the ones spitting the blasphemy right now. Bro.
Wait, what?
No, Dre, we no. This is the argument I was going to make. I don't agree with that at all. Like,
Dre, please argue.
Oh, because I don't understand how they are even. Because
I don't.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, it's my bad, man. No, I was just gonna say, I don't know if they're even or not. We don't have enough to tell.
No, I tell.
There were Admirals, unless I'm missing something at Marineford. I kind of was boxing with Whitebeard, bro. Unless.
All right, but first, why?
Dre, look, come on. What happened when they really stopped boxing though? Like. Literally after the second hit,
blew half his head off, bro.
But after the second, the second hit, I kind of put him in a ditch. He didn't get back up.
No, I know that. I know that, but I'm saying though, Whitebeard would have died for anybody taking that same hit is dying. It's just Whitebeard is a special case than the other Yonkos. No. I think Shanks is just dodging it, but
that's true. But
you mean Whitebeard getting half his head blown off hit?
Yeah, but that's what I was gonna go back to. But dude, like some of those
that dude took two magma fists to the gut and everything and was still walking around.
But
and
one
then
thing
put
though,
down Blackbeard after that, bro. Like, come on.
Some of those free shots is I kind of getting it on some of these Yonkos though.
No, I don't.
That's my problem with Whitebeard. I still think he was the strongest, like as far as everything else, but
he had to be like the slowest, besides probably maybe Big Mom.
Yeah, this guy was a tank, but But how many of these people having heart attacks? How many of these Yonkos having heart attacks fighting these admirals?
Oh, nobody. I think
Nah.
they all in good health right now. It was only Whitebeard.
Yeah, like I said last time, Whitebeard showed up on life support and everything. Like,
they still couldn't be.
But I'm saying though, bro. Hey, Teach put them scars on Shane's face, pre Yami Yami, bro. Hey, y'all want to overhype these dudes all y'all want, bro.
Watch out.
I'll say this about Blackbeard.
That don't exist.
Dre, the key of the sea did take Shanks' arm, but that's a different topic. But,
hey, that's Yonko level.
Hey, but you gotta chill, man. Like, hey, but you know, Teach, man, he an opportunist, man. He an opportunist.
Oh, he is. There's no doubt about that.
But Shane said he wasn't caught off guard, bro.
Hey, it don't mean it was an opportunity for
Shanks got his arm taken by a sea king, bro. Like anything can happen to Shanks.
But I want to know how it happened.
It was a scene cold.
Shanks probably was scrapping with somebody though and had his guard up.
No, it was at the beginning of the series when they showed you.
No, I'm talking about as far as Teach striking him. He had to be fighting like the Whitebeard or something. I don't know.
It's gonna be explained.
It gotta explain. Well, he killed Taz.
I thought he did explain it though to Whitebeard or gave like an explanation.
Yeah, he said
I think he just gave him like the look.
He said that scar.
He was like Whitebeard.
Oh, you talking about the scar? I thought you meant his arm.
No, I was talking about the scar. No, I was talking about the scar. No. Cause I was just watching that scene today, like, and I found out some Whitebeard was disrespectful. He just threw that sake bottle at Shanks' head, bro. Like, how you do that to somebody who gave you sake? This was wrong.
Whitebeard had no manners.
It's disrespectful, but still, man, no.
No, because he kept looking at everybody as underneath him.
But no, still though.
Shanks did come on this shit disrespecting him though.
No, there's no doubt about that. He mad disrespected him like that because he was like, he was literally looking at everybody else like y'all ain't on my level.
Okay, all right. Another thing I heard, I heard that Whitebeard was weaker than all the admirals at Marineford.
What?
Weaker than what?
All the admirals at Marineford.
With the A?
That's probably was Raul talking.
No, it was who was it? It was a lot of different
Raul.
people. Yeah, he was one of the main ones, and a few other guys.
He's saying you were weak. Okay, so if that
Raul
happens
and
to
Chris,
be true,
those two.
why did the Marines bring the warlords? Like they brought everything they had to stop one crew.
Just one.
With a couple allies that weren't even vice admiral level.
No, and then they were praying that Kaido would get in the fight with Whitebeard before.
But
They were hoping Crocodile. He even said he was hoping Crocodile was going after Whitebeard.
all right, but if these guys are truly even, though, all right, like if admirals or Yonkos are even, why is the New World run by the Yonkos, and why is they didn't get rid of the Yonkos yet? If they're truly equal, if one admiral equal one Yonko, that's including the fleet admiral. That's 4 Yonkos they have right there off bat.
And if you count fleet admiral, that would kind of make him above at Yonko level.
So
Well,
what would be their excuse?
Well, remember, they explain why they have the Yonko system. The Yonkos are there. They keep them there because they keep all these other pirates in check. Nobody gets out of control with the Yonkos. So
yeah, but
still, Dre, that means it would mean who would be in the world government if all those people are Yonkos, like seriously as strong as the Yonkos.
Hey, look, bro.
I believe they're close.
Yeah, that's what I was going. I don't know if they're even. I'm not saying, because when I hear people say that they're not even, a lot of people say that and they say like, well, the admirals can't even fight Yonkos, and I'm like, wait a minute,
whoa. We saw clearly that the admirals would put up a fight with a Yonko.
Okay, I'm used to that with people like in the comments saying like, yo, they nowhere near Yonkos or something.
But it's not a huge margin.
See, I'm not on that side. Yeah, I think, I'm not saying the gap is like a whole. I don't know how you guys rank system, but a whole league different. You know, like how in the NBA they have stars, superstars, and certain superstars they're in the same league, but one is better, like a LeBron James, Steph Curry type stuff.
Yes.
It's kind of how I would see that they're like in the same league, but it's not like miles ahead.
Okay.
That's how I look at it.
I got them in like completely different tiers. Like you
I
got
mean, some
Yonko
people
level
do.
and then you have
Some
Admiral level.
some people do. Some people do.
Because
I mean,
I don't know.
I don't think there's like a direct correlation with it.
I'm confused. It's hard for me to put the Admirals over the Yonko simply because I mean we haven't seen these guys yet, and when we have seen one of Yonko, he didn't even show as much as he could because he was holding back most of the time, and he was older, and he had
Exactly. Whitebeard could have destroyed all of Marineford.
He was about to after Ace got free. He was
Right.
about to.
Like he
Goku said, "Yo, he
island under the water."
yeah, he said he about to drop to sink the island, man." I was like, "Whoa, wait a minute."
Hey, Sengoku was worried the whole time. Hey, Sengoku told me everything through that water. He told me who won the fight between Whitebeard and Sakazuki. He told me a lot of stuff. Cause his face expression, bro. his face expressions was priceless, bro. He was like, that man can still do all that with his inside burn.
But speaking of his facial expressions, a lot of people have been losing their minds, bro. Cause I know for sure Garp would have killed Akainu at that point.
He would have.
If Sengoku, why you think Sengoku got shook, bro? He was like, oh shoot.
Why do you think Sengoku was still holding him?
Akainu was too strong of a troop to lose.
Bro, because here's the thing about it. Everybody thinks that Garp, just because his rank is lower than the Admirals and everything, remember this dude kept turning down promotions.
Look, I can tell you, this man is a D. I don't underestimate nobody with a D. Like, who? Dragon is his son. I mean, I would never underestimate him. This man was going after Roger, bro. Willingly.
Roger.
No, they said that the battles between them were legendary.
Yeah, this man was willingly going after all these top guys in Roger Day. So, I mean, I know he was capable of doing it. That's one of the reasons Sengoku stopped him. He was like, we can't. He just lost a fight, man. He can't lose 2 in a row now.
Not only that, why do you think they did so much to try to keep him from retiring?
Yeah, dude. Oh yeah, Khan didn't really want him to retire or anything like that.
Because he told him basically like, look, you gonna be still on the books, but unofficially you retire.
You know what's funny
because they just didn't want him to be a free agent.
Yeah, you know what's funny though, because during that war, the Marines was like when they seen Garp hit Marco, they was like, dang, finally, they felt relieved now. And they had the 2 admirals. They had the admirals already fighting, and they
right. They had all 3 admirals in play and everything. As soon as Garp came out, everybody was like, "Oh, we'll actually win now."
Yeah, they said we have our greatest keeper. So that showed me where he's standing in power. I mean, even at an old age.
He blitzed Marco.
And they lost hope when Garp sat down.
Hey, look, he was the first person to land a direct hit on Marco. Marco.
I'm talking about like right after.
He was the only person to land a direct hit on Marco until
that's what I'm talking about. It finished. I think he got kicked on.
You know, whatchamajiggy on him.
Yo, go deep, bro.
Aroseki.
Go deep, bro.
Huh?
I have told people that was symbolism by Oda, that Garp, after he knocked Marco out the sky and he sat down in an admiral chair, they were showing the tears. I say him and Sengoku were at the top in terms of strongest. Then the admirals were right at the next level, and then I go with whoever else was out there on the battlefield. But yo, this dude Garp blitzed Marco, the same Marco that intercepted Kizaru's light beam. He blitzed him and Marco.
Dre, what you say that, bro? Dre, I've been saying that for years. I was arguing with some people. I was like, do you know what Garp did at the war? He's the only person to touch him like that. Marco didn't attempt to go back up there.
Yo, he never attempted to fly. Well, that's out the books.
Just one punch, bro.
You gotta handle that old man.
No, bro, Marco didn't even know what hit him though. That's the thing. Like,
that's what I'm saying. He got up, was like, what the? Like actual Viz manga translation. He was like, what the?
And he could regenerate. He felt that punch.
Yeah.
That's my point. Yeah, he felt it immediately. That showed his hockey usage too, man. Like, cause none of them could touch him before that. Look, Kizaru was having all type of problems.
Even Akainu could barely do anything to him.
Couldn't touch him. None of them could touch him.
Watch out though, because Vista and Marco attacked Akainu. Akainu just ate it.
That's only because see, that's the thing that people are misinterpreting, because what's his name? Kuzan did the same thing when Whitebeard tried to stab him. He just moved himself apart.
Yeah.
I don't think he ate the attacks by them. I think he just moved himself apart.
Right, because you remember he was complaining about their hockey attacks.
Yeah, he said they ignored him.
But he showed no worry though.
No,
Yeah.
I think I remember it, and like you see the slashes in his neck.
Yeah.
You gotta watch out, man. You know, I kind of feel some hockey because he felt that Whitebeard for him. So you gotta watch out.
Finally fell in the crack in the ground.
He
He
was
fell on
he
the sidewalk.
look. He lost.
I'm surprised he got back up after that hit.
Look, I don't care what you guys say. He lost that fight. I don't know. Y'all can't
Oh, it's
convince
plot
me
that he
that
still
There's no
won.
doubt he lost that fight.
Who?
Y'all can't
Haki?
convince me. Yes, he
Haki,
lost.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
he
if
lost.
I'm tired of people saying he won because like people have said he won, and I gave him all this respect. He landed major hits on Whitebeard.
How do you win? How do you win when Whitebeard hits you so hard? You bend at an angle, at an acute angle, and you fall into the pit. Kaido
His
didn't
body
come back.
can't even do that. Dude.
Dre,
He threw him out the fight.
He didn't come back until after Whitebeard died. Like,
Dre,
Yeah, he threw him out the fight.
Dre, I've been arguing this with so many people. I was like, somebody told me that Kaino was the one who made the hole to fall in it. I was like, this man.
Who said that?
what?
Look,
Who said that?
I was like, this man was put in a hole and he couldn't get back up. He was down there at least a good 2 hours because according to these Marines, everybody thought he was dead. Literally.
No, Whitebeard made that crack the attack before that one.
Yeah, that's and this man went in
I
it.
was amazed he survived that. He got shattered in that one.
Look, but you gotta remember, he had at least a good 2 hours to at least recover or something. Because Teach did a whole bunch of stuff before that man came back up. You lost. That's an L, man. I don't understand people logic with these fighting. Like,
The Kaino took a major L.
somebody put me in a hole like that. If I'm fighting somebody, they put me in a hole like that. I lost. I won't even debate that. But what do you guys think about this new Dressrosa art that's on?
I like it a lot.
It's been
People
good.
be giving a bad rep. I don't know why.
What?
It is like the beginning was slow, like the whole Coliseum thing or whatever. It was a little bit slow, but it was still enjoyable.
Yeah.
See, I enjoy it to a certain extent. I'm just kind of tired of it. This is my honest opinion. I'm ready for like the ending points. I
want to see
The funny thing is, it feels kind of like the Neo whatchamajiggy arc, where basically you remember the Alabaster arc. It's like a Neo Alabaster arc.
It's like 3 fights I'm waiting for, and I just want to see them so bad. It's like
I'm honestly just waiting to see the Luffy versus Doflamingo fight.
Okay, I'm glad we're on that because I really want to know what you guys feel about this because I'm tired of my man Luffy getting disrespected, man. Like, why people don't think he have a chance against my boy Dofo?
Because he has every disadvantage.
Look, bro, there's only one. Let me break this down, because I'm actually gonna make a video about this, bro. Because
go ahead, Dre.
I'm one of these people that believe Luffy. The only disadvantage I think he has is devil fruits. That's it.
Yep.
Everything else, he's shown superior King's Haki, which I think will be a huge factor in this fight. Because Oda already hinted at it with Doflamingo saying, like, yo. Straw he could be stronger than Law. He got the King's Haki.
And remember, Dre, King's Haki have everything to do with will, and we know how Luffy will is. Like, I don't understand how Luffy's like getting underestimated. Like, people have said he has no chance. I was like, I love Dofo, and I think he's strong.
But he's eaten not only he's eaten Doflamingo's attacks. We've seen that when they were in the castle. He ate the strings. He dodged the strings. Like he did get like he got slobber knocked, but that was because he had to help Kairos. Like,
but Dre, and I also said this too. Every time Doflamingo respect his strength because every time he's about to get attacked by Luffy, he Haki's up.
Yeah.
Not only that, you remember when he ate that Red Hawk?
Yeah.
He ain't taking another one of them.
He felt it.
You noticed he was coughing the blood and he wasn't planning to take another one of those.
And Dolphy has been like avoiding a direct fight with Luffy the whole time.
Yeah, he had Pica.
Doflamingo knows that
as soon as he beat him, he had Pica throw him right out.
I keep telling Doflamingo's no fool, so he knows what Luffy's capable of. He knows. Luffy ain't lost. Right. That's what people need to understand.
Wasn't Doflamingo the one who was telling your boy that basically everybody who's run across Luffy has been taking the L's?
Yep. Look, people need to get this through their heads, man. Luffy is not Law. He's just a different fighter. He's just not Law.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter if they're close in strength.
Law is a stationary fighter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if they're close and straight. He's just a different fighter than Law. With Luffy, people need to understand this. He picks up on things quick in fights. Like
not only that, Law strength is not in combat. Law's strength is in strategy.
Yeah, he's a big. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Luffy loves fighting.
Until end of series, where it ain't gonna matter what strategy. This dude is gonna. Yo, Law's the Whitebeard of this generation, bro.
He gonna have some man.
He's gonna be cutting
This
countries.
I don't know what to do against this guy.
Hey,
no, this dude gonna cut a whole island in half. All you just gonna see is.
You know that is a nasty fruit, bro. Cause like literally, if your Haki is not on his level, or you not faster than him or something, like, man, you really don't have too much chance, bro, at beating him. Doflamingo is the only person I ever seen beat him like that. Doflamingo is the only person I ever seen handle Law so casually.
But you gotta remember, Law probably dummies up.
Was at a disadvantage too.
Yeah,
like,
You said what? I missed that. My bad.
He was at a disadvantage since like the beginning because he fought Fujitora and Dofi at the same time.
But you gotta think about a lot of the reason he was so beat up because of Doflamingo in the first place, though.
Yeah.
Like
So
he fought Vergo. He fought all of them. Like,
hey, he had time to recover from Vergo.
I mean,
did he?
You know how weak Law is, like stamina wise, bro. Like this dude pick up his soul.
The main reason is because the fruit he has actually drains his stamina compared to others.
He impressive though, because you gotta think about it. He survived surviving attacks from Fuji and Doflamingo at the same time.
Also, another thing I find interesting is that when you think about his fruit's power, it's literally a non-combat fruit anyway.
Yeah, the fact that hey, you know that fruit wouldn't be it would always be dangerous, but it wouldn't be as dangerous if it wasn't in his hands. Somebody like that,
right? Because honestly, the op fruit is literally custom made to be kind of like a medical use type thing.
Yeah.
But at the end of this arc, do y'all think Dofo dying? Because I think he has to die.
Unexpected told me that would give. First off, that would take One Piece to a whole nother level if Doflamingo did die at the end of this arc.
Yeah, we were discussing that last time, like basically how Doflamingo was actually tied into the entire series. Like you go back, Doflamingo was tied back into Mocktown.
Mm-hmm.
He was tied into the whole thing at Shiboti. He was there when they first had the announcement with the war at the Marineford. So this dude literally has his fingers everywhere in the underworld. So if he disappears, it's going to create a huge void in the series.
Yeah, it's going to go crazy.
This dude already selling weapons and all types of stuff to different countries. But
right, it's going to shake the whole world if he disappears. So,
but when I think about him though, once he's defeated, like literally, I don't see where he can go. I think it's only dead. Look, I don't see him going to Impel Down. Look, the government probably don't want him around anyway after he lose.
Because think of everything this cat knows.
He knows too much. Kaido probably will be after him, like, not making me smiles no more, like a bully or something. So he's gonna be on the hunt. Like literally, where can he go?
I want CP0 to finish him off. Like, to kill him.
Why keep thinking that's what's gonna happen?
They're like, you no longer need it.
Hey, but I feel like he's gonna go out like one of those like person, like a bomb gonna be on the island or something, like laughing. He seemed like the type that just.
Oh, what? Somebody tries to kill him, he gonna laugh about it. He's like, better you than Kaido.
Right. Because Kaido is probably going to torture him if.
Yeah.
Why y'all think he exactly so scared of Kaido though? I know Kaido's like, I think it's different reasons why he's just scared of him.
Like I think the reason everyone's scared of Kaido is because of his cruelty. It's like, from everything we've heard about Kaido, this dude is exceedingly cruel. Like, we've heard the stories of what he did to Moria and his crew and everything.
Yeah, but that's interesting to me. That's so interesting to me because when I think about Doflamingo, he's the guy who focused everything on control and domination, all that, and somebody else is ruling over him.
Which is something I found funny and everything about the fact that he's actually under somebody.
Yeah, that's what that's weird to me. This is the guy who killed his dad and killed his brother, and yet he's scared of Kaido.
Yeah, it's like what is it about Kaido and about his power that basically makes even Doflamingo, like every time Kaido is even mentioned, you see Doflamingo get shook.
Yeah, because throughout this whole season, we've never seen this man like been shook. From the beginning, like the first time we seen him, he was disrespecting Sengoku, messing with vice admirals and touring with them.
Right, it's like this dude's disrespecting some of the strongest powerhouses in the series and everything.
Yeah, like
he gets scared.
Shoot, he seen after Fuji rained meteor on him. He cussed Fujitora out like.
No, then he straight up tried to take over Fujitora.
Yeah, like he doesn't care. So for me.
Do you really think he's scared though? I thought he was more so mad that Law would even attempt to try to mess up his business.
It was a combination of that and he was scared.
Yeah.
But what I'm thinking about though, like, what's this whole production of Assad? What is all that? What do he get out of this? That's my problem. He seems like the person that has to get something out of all this.
Yeah.
I just don't see him willingly. I know he's scared of Kaido, but I just don't see him just doing it just because Kaido said so.
What if it blows up? What if it blows up to where, like, it's something up with Doflamingo's eyes? I'm not saying this is connected to Kaido or nothing, but we know, I don't know why Oda's putting emphasis so much on Doflamingo's eyes, because I remember he'd take his glasses off and then the book be over his face. And, like, it's like, why are you hiding his eyes? But
he got new Shining guns.
What's crazy to me, he get hit with a red hawk and his glasses don't fall off. Like, yeah, what is wrong with One Piece characters, bro? They don't lose their coats, they don't lose glasses, whatever they have on, they fight. And they don't even be on their shit.
Stay on.
You said what?
The wind could be blowing as strong as they want.
Right, and they're gonna stay on like Superman's cape.
And their arms not even in the coast, man. Like,
right, it's like it's on their shoulders. Them things do not move.
Like Doflamingo took his arms
strong shoulders.
So he put
he climbing up mountains with sandals on, bro.
Yo, Luffy, man, I couldn't be in the One Piece world, man. Luffy. I think Luffy would just have me laughing all the time. He'd probably get me killed, to be honest. Like, I don't understand. I don't even understand how they put up with it. Like, now you guys understand why Usopp's so scared? I don't understand why people hate Usopp so much, man.
Oh, we will not disrespect Usopp.
No, Usopp, like, the thing that got me is we've been through 2-year time skip, and he really, like, almost has not changed at all. Like, he's not stronger, but like when he was running away from Treble, it was, I don't know.
Usopp is kind of like us in One Piece world, man.
Right.
We looking at some of these people like, oh, shoot, why wouldn't he be scared? Like, you gotta be crazy not to be scared.
Because think about it. Out of the entire crew, Usopp and Nami are the only two normal people in the crew.
And Chopper sometimes.
But Usopp got some durability.
And Chopper sometimes.
People sleep on
Usopp. Well, technically, Chopper ain't normal.
Oh, yeah, he's a reindeer.
People sleep on Usopp durability feats, bro. He should have been dead by now, bro.
No, like, go back to the original Alabasta arc and everything where he got hit by that 4-ton hammer. I was like, dang.
Yeah, he got hit with a 4-ton back and he was still conscious.
Right. I was like, what is this dude made of?
What are you guys talking about?
When Usopp got hit with a 4-ton bat and he was like still conscious and giving a speech.
Oh, and then he went and won the fight, bro. So
yeah, he won. That's God Usopp.
Hey, yeah. But still, back to Alabasta. I was thinking. I mean, back to Dressrosa. So, what y'all think about that Zoro versus Pica fight? Y'all think it's gonna be like blah?
Oh, it's gonna be over real quick.
He's already
like,
exposed.
As soon as Zoro gets to that main body, it's over.
He's already exposed Pica. That's why Oda's not showing this no more. He's already established that Pica is no match for Zoro, bro.
I don't know why Oda put Zoro on Pica, to be honest. I would rather have had Sanji versus Pica and then have Zoro go with Nami.
And then Oda gonna pull out a sword from Pica. Where was Pica hiding that sword from? Come on now. Oda, we know he's not a sword.
Come on, bro. He had a capsule from Capsule Corp. Come on, chill.
Like, I was like, come on, bro. I was like, he don't even use it. But no, I think Pica hiding something before you go down.
I mean, Pica garbage, bro.
He's hiding something, bro.
Hey, and Dre, I said this months ago.
Yo, they suck, bro. Like,
Dre, I said that months ago, bro. I hated every single one.
I actually like
Not the whole
Lousy
of them suck. I will see a good 65% of them suck.
No, that's why I'm just hoping. Look, this is just me, man. I just hope Pica have something. Cause they terrible.
No, him and Diamante garbage.
Diamante is
Diamante
booty,
ass
bro.
cheek, but
He's
Pica.
booty, bro.
Like Diamante is really bad.
Hey, but are they really?
On my last nerves. I can't wait to see him done in.
Hold on, are they garbage or is that some of these characters just on that level?
Nah,
No, they not. No, just chill out.
they garbage. They garbage because
They're not
of the fact-
garbage.
No. I say they garbage just for the simple fact that the characters that they're beating were already injured from the tournament. So it's not like they won against 100% people and they still getting waxed. It's like,
I mean, yeah, but think about it though. The characters that are beating them, like Sabo and all them, I mean, they're like OP. So,
yo, Sai one shot is Lousy.
Didn't he soul leave his body or something?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you just think about it. Sai just got like a power up from,
Did anybody see Dillinger?
down and everything. So,
Don't bring him up.
Dillinger got one shot, bro.
Exactly.
Hey, but yeah,
it was a power up, and this is a new world. So I mean, like, anything can happen.
I'm kind of mad that Dillinger actually took out my boy Idio and everything because I kind of like him.
Yeah, I'm mad about
he
that
did.
too.
He did it nasty. Dude.
Nah.
We gonna get more of those Fishman people like him. That's stronger, like the hybrid, whatever they are.
Come on, bro. Zoro tripped Dellinger and he inadvertently beat Mark. They suck, bro. Like,
I know. I don't got no.
I remember that when you pushed them.
yeah, they suck, bro.
I don't got no defense for them, but I'm just hoping Pica got something underneath there, man. Like,
My boy,
The only one that has anything is
I'm
Trable.
full time too, man.
Trable's got
Hey, how strong do you think Hakuba is, or like Cavendish? Like,
I'll tell you what.
He's real strong.
I tell you what.
I don't know.
I tell you what. He's not one shot in Sanji like I hear people saying. They disrespect
that's not
Sanji too
happening.
much.
I mean,
Sanji has gotten worked in the new world so far, though.
He can't touch Stein, bro.
hey,
Look who Sanji's been up against.
I mean, that's true. That's true.
Doflamingo.
Virgo was giving him that work.
Doflamingo, the only person that destroyed Sanji.
Vergo and Sanji was
Vergo?
even.
Virgo, no, because Sanji cracked his leg on Virgo.
Definitely the only
Yeah,
person
but
that
they
I
were
think.
still fighting even.
Hey, he cracked his leg, but it wasn't really that significant because
Like
right
he
after
didn't
Yeah.
like it did not end in the L. It was more of a draw and everything. But it was like if that fight had continued and everything, it would have been hard fought.
Virgo
Yeah,
had
yeah,
been
nah,
hockeyed
for
up,
real.
and he cracked Sanji's leg.
But I think that was just hype for Virgo. I don't think like Virgo is really stronger than Sanji at all. I think that was just hype for Oda.
Whoa, wait. Virgo didn't even go full body, and he almost demolished Sanji's leg.
Exactly, bro.
No.
But
Without the
Sanji didn't go.
That's not true.
I'm not saying that to disrespect Sanji. I'm saying that because people disrespect Virgo, saying Luffy was. I don't think nobody but Law on that island was beating Virgo with his haki, because I don't think Luffy
Virgo haki
and
No, I
Zoro
disagree.
haki on that
I'm not
level.
sure about that. I'm not sure
I'm
about
sorry, that Virgo with that full body hockey was just monstrous.
that. No,
I
the
think
full body was just hockey with the full body. That's it. It's
I think
Exactly.
He got
I think
mad.
Luffy's hockey isn't like that,
How
bro.
big he is?
I disagree. I think Luffy or Zoro could have beat him. I
Luffy,
didn't.
Zoro, and Sanji.
I don't know, man.
No, maybe Zoro could have cut him, but
Sanji's definitely not beating him, bro. Come on, bro.
Look,
They're
I
even.
think
I don't think they
We
are.
haven't seen Sanji even fight that much, man. I mean,
Right.
He got his leg
he
shattered.
got his leg shattered in the first 15
He got
seconds
his
of the
leg
fight, bro.
fractured.
It was an insignificant.
It wasn't shattered, it was fractured. But
insignificant
Yeah, it was
fight.
fractured.
If he would have tried to kick, he wasn't gonna kick with that leg again. I know that.
Bro, he was kicking boulders
He
later
did
on.
kick with that leg again, though. He
At
did
the
kick with
same-
that leg again.
but at the same time,
If
he
you go
didn't.
back and watch the fight, he kicked with the leg.
No, he did hopscotch back
on to the other leg.
chopper.
But at the same time, he
kicked
didn't
with
start
both
activating
legs
his
afterwards.
hockey. He didn't start activating his hockey. Hey, but he did.
Yeah,
He was
yeah,
getting shots
exactly.
on Virgo though. He started off getting. He did get shots on Virgo.
Yeah, but Virgo wasn't even hurt, bro.
It could have still been a tough fight.
Hey. You,
That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he was gonna win, but
tell me
it was
Sanji
gonna
was
be.
put from that fracture. It was literally insignificant. It was just a crack to hype up Virgo.
The fact that Oda showed the fracture,
It doesn't mean that's
to hype up Virgo though. Just think about it. To hype up Virgo, because right after that, we haven't seen Sanji complain at all about anything with his leg.
But my thing is,
I don't think that
Yeah, my thing is though, why did Sanji start hacking up and stuff like that? Start like
Exactly.
Mary and all that stuff.
He knew Vergo was on that level when he kicked him the first time, bro. He was like, this man must be made of steel or something.
But when he went after, it's interesting though. But when he went after Doflamingo, he was using his strong attacks on him.
Right.
But Doflamingo said those is powerful. So why he use those on Vergo?
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
I'm just curious.
I mean,
Vergo's
eating those though. I don't think you.
Yeah, I don't know. Vergo was
probably. I'm not sure about that, man.
I don't know. Well, Vergo, he tough. He tough. I'll give you that. He can take a lot.
I mean, Smoker hockeyed up, and look what Smoker did.
But Smoker purposely lost that fight.
But it's two people I don't think he was beating though. I don't.
No, I don't think Smoker purposely lost that fight.
No, Smoker didn't purposely lose.
No, Smoker got pride. He don't like purposely losing nothing.
It's kind of hard to judge Smoker now because I thought he was like on Luffy level. Now, like, I'm not sure about that.
I still think he is.
Yeah,
no,
I'm not sure
about One Piece is it worked kind of like a rock paper scissors setup to a degree.
Yeah, it's
kind of like Pokemon does.
Yeah, no, I agree. I still think he is on his level. I just think
No, but think about this though.
But also think about this and everything. It's like Luffy's power, first off, is more of a detriment than actual benefit half the time anyway. But is the fact that Luffy has sat there and trained it to be more of a benefit to him than anybody.
Luffy's a wild card, period,
because Smoker got waxed by Law, like, easy.
Nah,
he wasn't struggling.
No, it wasn't easy. He put up a fight.
It was pretty easy.
No, dude, it was pretty easy.
In comparison to the fights that have been seen, he waxed him easy.
Yeah, he waxed him pretty easy.
Vergo waxed him easy.
Because Luffy take a stance from that fight.
Well, that's true.
I actually thought, like, Smoker would be like a little bit, even stronger than Luffy post time skip, but now, like, I'm not sure at all.
Well, Luffy growth is a special case.
Sanji can handle Vergo now.
Look, Luffy progressed better than most characters. His growth is something it's hard to put a judge on where he at sometimes. So it's hard to match certain characters if they're on his level or he's even or stronger than him. He's a special case. But no, it's two people. It's two people I don't think Vergo is beating. I don't think he's beating Luffy or Zoro. It's just my opinion.
Okay. Maybe you can beat Sanji, so yeah. Okay.
Yeah, like, I don't know. I just don't, like, all our fight when they really got serious, Vergo either getting cut down or punched out.
How y'all feel about the fact that Usopp sat there and developed observation hockey in the middle of the fight?
I think it was good.
That was perfect timing, man.
That was like, I was like, wow. Like, and that shot he made was just beautiful. That was some taken mess. Like, no, that was, what you call that movie? Shoot, I forgot.
But I want to know what Oda's gonna do.
Wanted. That was what it was. You remember at the end of Wanted?
When he pushed the bullet?
Yeah.
But what is Oda's gonna do with all these snipers in One Piece? Like, I want to see snipers do damage. Like
sniper battles.
Yeah, like
it's gonna be Call of Duty.
Crazy hype mess.
Nah, Usopp and them gonna be shooting each other from different islands and junk. But watch, I guarantee.
Hey, that Usopp might get real.
Look at people like Yasop. Like, I look at Shanks crew, they're killers, man. Ben Batman got like you see that gun? He got that shotgun. These
what
people
about
have
Daddy the Father?
No,
Daddy the Father. Daddy the Father.
Daddy the Father. Daddy Masterson, bro. Come on, bro. Show him some love, bro.
Wow, these like, you don't think they sniping other pirates?
Right? That was a filler, right?
Yeah.
No, but it was
Daddy? Oh, I remember him.
Hey, but no, seriously, why Ben Batman point that gun at Kizaru if it wasn't it couldn't do damage?
No, because he could put hockey in the bullets.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Damage.
I know, but we never like seen anybody use it. That's my thing.
Not only that, you saw how Kizaru got and everything. Like, Kizaru been joking the whole time. As soon as Ben Beckman showed up, he put his hand up like, whoa.
But he was kind of still joking, though.
He was kind of joking because right after that, he started shooting his beams.
Yeah, man. Kizaru doesn't care, man.
Man, you gotta start. Some of these admirals, you gotta start hitting them in their face, man. Like, they don't take anything serious till you start really like going physically with them, man.
He's always got whatever Ben Beckman's got, though. So
I don't know. Shanks crew just come off as killers to me, man. You don't point a shotgun at an admiral if you can't use it.
True.
I just want to see the damage it can do.
No, Shanks' crew is a bunch of killers. Cause look at the first episode and everything with Lucky Roo and everything. Lucky Roo just blew a dude's head off for no reason.
That was one of the few deaths we seen in One Piece, and it came in the first 5 episodes.
What Shanks said to him, "You bet your life on it." That's
Bellamy also did a death. That's pretty crazy.
Hey, but Shanks should be. His whole crew should be killers, man. He was with Pirate King Gold Roger.
Yeah, so was Arlong, man. Arlong, that was pretty gruesome.
Yeah. You talking about Belmere?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot he did smoke her. Hey, remember when Arlong? See, this is why the manga is obviously way more gruesome than the anime. Yeah. Remember he ripped off Zoro's bandages after he got cut by Mihawk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was in the anime too.
I was like, what? No, it wasn't as bad though in the manga. It wasn't as bad in the anime than the manga, bro. The manga was.
It was worse than manga.
Well,
it was the same thing with Whitebeard. It was the same thing with Whitebeard.
Yeah, the same with Whitebeard.
That's more durability feat for Zoro.
He blew off Whitebeard's face in the manga and everything, but he only knocked off half his beard in the anime.
Yeah, that was dumb. I was like, what is his beard? What is his beard getting blown off?
That's terrible. Like, how you gonna be walking around with half a head, bro?
He waxed Whitebeard right after that, though. This is why I'm saying when people say this dude is not the strongest, I'm like, what logic?
Thank you,
no,
man. Thank you.
Didn't you see that count off at the end?
Look, Dre, even in his old age, he could have been stronger. It's because he was an animal. Like,
Dude, he was, man. He was. You agree with me, right, Dre?
Yeah,
no,
I definitely.
No, here's how you know Whitebeard was like the most overpowered person in the series. Look at the body count after his death and everything. The dude was still standing. Then they sat there and counted off how much damage he took. They sat there and it's like this dude took like a bunch of cannonballs and everything, and he was still standing.
Look, he was so strong because the first time we seen him, they was like, we had to put a limit on him. They put like all those machines and stuff up on him, man. Like, I kind of knew he couldn't take him head on. He had to get Squadro to stab him. He took a whole bunch of man.
What I'm wondering is how strong was this man in his prime, bro?
Dude, it would be ridiculous.
Look, this is why I think Roger is a straight up monster because he was battling that guy in his prime.
I've said this, bro. Them dudes in the old days, they taking dumps on these dudes y'all talking about now. Kaido, Shanks. Come on, bro. They not stopping Roger, bro. Come on.
Dre, I keep saying this, like, what level is these new old Roger Pirate son? Look at Shiki, man, back in his prime. He was taking on Garp and Sengoku. This dude went up to Marineford and was like, I don't care who's standing there. And those was 2 Admiral level opponents. He was like, I don't care.
We can knock down some levels from dudes in them old days. Bundy world.
That's what I'm saying.
No, but that was such garbage how Luffy beat Bundy.
Yeah, that was whack how he beat him. But he's nice, though.
Look, he was in there frozen for 30 years and still came back like
Speaking of Luffy, people over Red Hawk. That move hasn't done jack shit.
It really hasn't. It didn't even put down Hody, bro.
I don't think it's. I think people. I don't know why people think it's one. I don't know.
The spikes that got world.
I don't know why people think it's the strongest.
That's not his best move though.
That's why I keep saying I don't know why people think that's his best move. I think he has a lot more to showcase.
Gofo's not even on one of those though.
Yo, his strongest attack right now is that.
Well, it's not a weak attack though.
Bro.
You said what?
What?
That punch he gave the change out. That's the strongest right now.
Oh,
the what?
Thor?
The Mjolnir or whatever. If he hits you with like a Gatling Mjolnir, it's over.
Oh yeah, Kira, you don't believe West End could beat. You don't believe Luffy could beat Dofo.
No, there's no chance, bro.
Why? I'm telling y'all, Luffy beating Dofo, man.
He's gonna beat him.
Look, think about this, gang. If Luffy can't beat Dofo, you think it's gonna be weaker guys? This is gonna from now on.
Dofo is considered Admiral level.
Look. This man, he has to beat guys like this. Look, Luffy don't have a choice. The further they go in the new world, is more strong guys they have to fight. It's not gonna be another 2 years time skip for them to get separated.
Right. It's like, I'm sorry. First off, if Luffy can't beat Dofo, how they gonna get off the island?
He's not beating Doflamingo solo. That's my thing. He's beating him.
He's definitely beating him.
Law is bleeding out.
Yeah.
So
they said that he's beating him solo.
Law's bleeding. So like I said, people haven't bled in the series before. What you saying?
I try to tell this man Kiro because
look.
Luffy deal with his strength though. We've seen that.
But Luffy can't do. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I'm gonna say this
again. Cancels out strength and all that. Like, look, he's the Hack's version of Zoro.
I will say this again. I will continue to say this. Since we've seen Luffy, how many people taking his punches when they actually get to connect?
He's not gonna connect.
That's the thing. He's gonna connect. Once Luffy start connecting, you're not taking his punches.
Hold up. You said how many people? Holy Jones, Don Chanjao, Doflamingo.
They all went down, and they all went down because of his punches, right? After what?
No, Doflamingo didn't go down.
After what?
None of them went down. What you saying?
No, all of them went down. All of them. After what? After what? Once you start taking Luffy punches,
after a string of punches, not after a single punch.
No, not a single punch. I'm saying after a time period, people. Luffy power, where are you? Well, everybody went down.
The thing is,
wait, you see, that's being simple-minded. Nobody's arguing about his destructive capability. That's like saying who's eating Isabella's punches.
No, I'm talking about
that's not the thing. There's nothing that really separates Luffy from Sanji.
What's up, Wanda?
It plays into a
Let me tell you. Let me say this, bro. I guarantee you. Oda showed that giant panel of Bellamy jumping around in the room. Watch Luffy use that same strategy. I'm calling it right now, bro. All he's got to use is his speed. He's got to keep moving. He can't stay stationary with Doflamingo. That's not going to work. So he's got to stay moving. That's how he's going to beat him. Watch.
And Luffy going to start connecting.
He's going to do the same thing.
Like Doflamingo can just... Doflamingo can just put strings all over the room and then GG.
Like I said, once Luffy start, when Luffy start landing his blows, y'all gonna see. Just like all other fights.
You see, that's again, you're missing the point. How is he gonna land his blows? That's the whole argument.
Exactly, he's not hitting Doflamingo.
But that's what I'm trying to argue. He's gonna land those blows.
Chris, with your logic, Isabella can beat Doflamingo.
No, he's gonna land his blows though.
Starts taking
Luffy's not a predictable fighter. He's not a predictable fighter.
With Luffy's speed, I think you're underestimating his speed, bro.
Yeah, so far he is done.
It's not even the speed that I think is a big deal. I also think about the fact that Luffy is actually somebody who actually strategizes during his fights. He doesn't think of much else, but he thinks during a fight.
You guys are saying that like Doflamingo doesn't do the same thing.
It's going to be a phenomenal fight.
Yeah, it's going to be hard pressed. And Sabo's going to have to get Luffy out of there after this fight because he's not going to be able to move, bro. But the thing is that Luffy, obviously he's going to strategize, but he's already fought with or squabbled with Doflamingo once, and he knows his powers now. The same thing happened with Sanji. Sanji didn't know anything about his powers. That's why he got caught slipping.
I don't buy it because Law got wrecked.
Law's a stationary fighter.
Can I say something about this whole thing, about this whole Law equal nonsense? I think it's been nonsense. They're not the same type of fighter, number one. Number two, importantly, everybody forgets the important ingredient, Conqueror's Haki. Now, these two, look, Conqueror's Haki, and I'm going to tell y'all, Luffy's going to have greater Conqueror's Haki than Doflamingo. That's going to play a massive role in this fight. Nobody wants to, and plus also, we've yet to see what these two can really bring to the table, specifically Luffy. Oda has not shown us almost anything of what this dude. So before people can say, "Oh, he can't touch," this dude was trained under Dark King Silver's Rayleigh.
You dub. We have to work with what we have. We can't be pulling out imaginary powers.
Why not? They do it all the time.
No. With that logic, Luffy's the strongest character in the series since we haven't seen him fall out.
Hero. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this is Luffy. If you go back pre-time skip, he always pulls stuff out the woodworks in every.
Until he fought Aokiji.
He was just completely overpowered. That wasn't. He couldn't even touch him. Well, actually, no. It was actually Smoker. He couldn't touch Smoker, so it was over.
The question is, when is Luffy ever the favorites in most of these fights?
Almost never.
Exactly. So I don't understand where that comes from.
Wasn't supposed to.
Like all these fights, he was in the favorites in most of them.
Well, I ain't gonna say all of them, but almost all of them. Like it's been only about 5 or 6 fights that he's been a favorite.
And it's not like Luffy hasn't taken L's. I mean, he ain't one of those characters that beat all the main villains or anything like that. I mean, but look, when Luffy's matched up with a guy like, and he say he gonna beat him like Doflamingo, it's a Pacific arc, he beating him. He beaten.
He can't afford to lose. He will die. I don't understand.
Not only will Luffy die if he doesn't beat him, everyone on the island will die.
Yes. Besides Fujitora.
One of the whole reason the 2-year time skip was to prepare for guys like Doflamingo and fighting. That was one of the main reasons.
Here's the thing everybody needs to think about. Who has been in Luffy's mind, been his target to beat?
Doflamingo. Luffy stick to that.
Aqua Inu.
Oh,
He's been training this whole 2 years to beat somebody at Aqua Inu's level and above.
No, Blackbeard as well.
Wait, hold up. So are you implying that Luffy is ready to beat Akainu?
I ain't saying he's ready yet, but I'm saying that's what he's been training in mind.
Look.
So are you implying that he's ready to fight Akainu?
No, nobody said. Wait.
Once again, I was asking him because he's the one that brought it up.
No, I was saying that basically he's been training with that.
Then if he's not ready to fight Akainu, then what's the point of bringing that up?
I'm saying that
he's not ready yet.
He's ready to be Doflamingo at the least, at the bare minimum.
If he can't be guys like Doflamingo, when is he ever gonna be ready to be?
I don't think you guys understand. Like Doflamingo is not like a normal person.
He's one of my favorite characters.
This is a major jump from pre-time skip to post-time skip. If Luffy beats,
you're comparing Doflamingo to Caesar Clan and Hoodie Jones.
Wait.
I'm not. I'm comparing him to.
No, here's the thing. Hardy Jones was nothing.
Guys, y'all forgetting something. Regardless, and we know it was some ways, and there was a lot of details that went into it. But Sir Crocodile and Gecko Moria, both Shichibukai went down versus an inexperienced pre-time skip Luffy. Seriously, I'm like, I'm the only one that remembers the history, the past.
I remember all of them.
Sir,
I was there.
He is not inferior, pretty much, to Doflamingo. He's either
not only that, Doflamingo is scared of Luffy because he knows what Luffy is capable of.
He keeps saying
it. He's been telling everybody, look, everybody who has gone and fought against Luffy who has been a Shichibukai has taken L's, except for.
Look, he said Luffy is probably a higher caliber than Law. So he knows that. And he has been respected. People don't
that's
realize
false. He didn't say probably. He said he might be.
Well, yeah, it might be. Same thing.
It's not the same. Probably implies that you think that the person will most likely be.
Okay. Might be implies you think too.
Too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
no, might be just means that you can see that as a possibility.
Look,
but probably means. Okay,
it's a possibility.
Look, he been hacking up with Luffy, man. He ain't give a lot of the same type of treatments. He been manhandling. That's all.
He's only hacking up with Luffy.
That's because laws are made of rubber.
Wait. As soon as the first encounter they had, that's the first time we see this dude hockey up on his punch. I thought he had a different type of hockey. Armaments hockey.
Once again, that's because Luffy is made of rubber.
No, Luffy's physically just stronger than Law.
Wait,
No, it has nothing to do with that. Luffy's made of rubber, so his punches aren't going to do shit anyways.
Luffy's physically stronger than Law.
What Wanda said, there are two different types of fighters.
And also, furthermore, we didn't see the full fight against Law, so we don't know if Law took any Haki blows.
Yeah, but Law, I don't know.
That's beside the point. My point was that he had to use Haki in that situation, whether he wanted to or not.
So you giving Luffy no chance?
No, I'm just saying. I give Luffy no chance.
Y'all crazy.
Solo, no. Solo, no.
Exactly, Solo, no way. That's just like saying Luffy is gonna beat Crocodile and Alabasta without water or blood.
But guys,
Solo and no
it's literally impossible. It doesn't matter how much training Luffy did back then or whatever.
So y'all saying Luffy might as well not? So you guys saying basically Luffy might as well not continue in the New World?
No, basically. We're not saying that. We're just saying he's not ready for Doflamingo.
Then he's not gonna be ready for none of these other guys because
What do you mean? Which other guys?
It's gonna be other guys in the New World he's gonna encounter on these islands.
Is he ready for Fuji?
Give an example of somebody on Doflamingo's level.
Is he gonna? I'm sure it's other New World vets that's on his level.
Is he ready for Fujitora?
Wait, don't compare Fuji to Doflamingo.
Number one, and to counteract, people act like they forget. Zoro clashed with this man twice. both times he used
Oh my
Itori.
goodness,
The second one,
What y'all laughing?
please don't do that. Don't do that, man.
Let me bring up this specifically because this is to all the, I know there's plenty of Sabo fanboys out here. Seriously though, I'm being dead serious. Sabo clash, Zoro clash. Doflamingo was not frightened of Fujitora. I'm not saying I think they were all would lose, but at the same time though, you got dudes stay clashing with this dude. So you trying to tell me Luffy is now inferior to all these cats?
No. No, that's not what we're saying.
But the key word is clash. The key word is clash, bro.
But I can
clash with anybody, bro.
It's just like the Beast got clashed with Mihawk, but Mihawk will fautorize him.
Okay, but
wait,
look,
you can't just clash with anybody. That's not factual based on One Piece.
But with this one, I'm not getting. I don't understand this because look, Luffy is not always gonna have somebody to tag team some of these guys with. He's not always gonna have a Law to fight. And Law is basically down for the count. I don't care what y'all say. His army, he's bleeding up. So Luffy had
Luffy wants always, but that's simply the case in this fight.
Luffy, this fight he's gonna box with him just like anybody else.
Did Luffy beat Orza by himself?
But did Luffy beat Rob Lucci though by himself?
Yes.
Again, I'll repeat my question. Did he beat Oars by himself? No, he didn't.
Okay.
So why is it okay for him to
fight? But was Oars by himself to begin with?
It's okay because that's the point.
There was also Gecko Island as well. I'm just saying.
Luffy didn't train 2 years to keep getting fighterized every time they come into a strong opponent.
We're not saying that he didn't get stronger. We're just saying he's not beating Doflamingo.
He said he didn't get stronger.
No, y'all said he had no choice. Y'all said he had no choice.
Hey, let me say this. Can I say this, Chris, bro?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Let me say this, bro, because this is. I've had to deal with Kiro with this on his own video with this, because apparently he's not understanding what I'm saying, bro. He says Doflamingo has every matchup over Luffy, which is not factual. Because the only advantage I say he has is in terms of Devil Fruit, but can be counteracted with Luffy's speed, which we've seen that speed does matter against Doflamingo. But we'll let that go. In Armaments Haki, they're the same. They're the same. They have the same level as what's been shown. We saw Doflamingo's Haki can't stop slashing attacks because when Law tried to cut him the first time, he grabbed it and it cut his hand. Fact.
Yeah.
The same with Luffy. Fact.
We'll have to see that in the anime because we have to remember Law is the same dude that slashed Vergo. So.
No, this is in the manga. His hand was bleeding when he tried to.
Did
Law
slash Vergo or not?
But no.
What does that have to do with anything?
No. Another thing is we don't know.
Wait.
Here's the difference though. Was Law using the op fruit at the time?
No, he wasn't. He just stabbed.
Exactly.
No. Another thing is.
Wait, Kiro, how does that negate it though?
But
okay, can I finish? We see a panel of Doflamingo already holding the sword. We don't see him reach out and grab it or nothing. He's already holding the sword.
Because Law tried to stab
with the Haki around him. No, we don't know if he grabbed the sword first and then hack it up.
Wait, what sense does that make?
It still cut through his hand.
That does matter.
Like I said, he could have cut his hand before he hacked it up.
Wait, how does?
No, that's not what happened.
He wouldn't have had a hand if he had cut it before he hacked it up.
No, he grabbed the sword and he got his hand cut.
That's what I'm saying. Why would he grab the sword and then hack you up? What logic is that?
That's what
It's reaction time. He didn't have the reaction.
What?
Oh no, Kiro, this is a little bit far fetched, bro.
He was able to react to Sanji's speed, but can't react to Law throwing a sword at him?
Who barely threw the
sword? Did he hack you up against Sanji? No, he didn't. I'm talking about.
Wait. What does that have to do?
Grab the sword, but not necessarily fast enough to both hack you up and grab the sword.
Either way, his hand was hakied up, and it was blood coming from his hand. It spewed out.
Like I said, if he was already bleeding before the haki was active,
he wasn't bleeding though. The panel showcased his hand is clearly hakied up, and
we have to see this in the anime first.
No. In the manga, his hand is hakied up, and the blood is just coming out of his hand when he's grabbing the sword.
Luffy punches hurt. He's a monster.
But also to the whole devil fruit
the
event.
chapter, so I can check it up again.
It was 760. It was right. Was it right after the flashback? It was a 762.
Yeah, it was right after. It was when he hit him. It was when he hit him with the injection shot.
Yeah. Yep.
But guys, this whole devil fruit, and for the longest time, people want to act like they want to they want to forget things. Luffy with the string clone, and I'm sorry, it's the strings. Luffy wasn't phased by that. It didn't do anything to him.
I said that, you know. I said that already.
Too.
I said
they still haven't done anything to him. Remember, he was wrapped up with the strings too. His arms.
All he said was "ow," and then Pica moved him out the room. Luffy didn't take no kind of he's not been affected. Neither of these guys have taken any significant damage. It's all been superficial. So they pretty much fresh.
You know, once Luffy started throwing them hands, Doflamingo was like, I don't want to take too many of these, man. That's all I'm saying.
All right, I got it right here.
After that first Red Hawk, Doflamingo didn't want no part of that fight.
I got the panel right here. Chapter 768. Law is about to try to stab him, and Doflamingo's hockeyed up already. Grabbed the sword. He grips it and he cuts his hand.
What page?
I don't know this page, but it's on Kiss Manga.
Kiss Manga, let me check it out. Yeah, I remember that scene.
I'm
serious too.
Exactly. I went back to it. Doflamingo's already stabbed.
He wasn't already stabbed. He's quickly what?
768. He got hit by the injection shot. That was the final.
There's another
point out. Are you sure 768?
Yes, 768.
Yeah, I'm on the page right now.
But he grabbed the sword and pulled it.
Let me say something also significantly. What Law said. People. I take certain things into account when I say things. Law said you and the Yonko, unlike we haven't been chilling like you and the Yonko have over these last 2 years. We know Blackbeard's been putting in work, but have the rest of the Yonko. Because one of the things that's been killing me though is why didn't they take out Blackbeard? Shanks didn't take him out, Kaido and Big Man. Why would you allow such a dangerous dude to become a Yonko? You feel me?
That is a good question.
Another question I've been wondering is this: what are Marco and the other Whitebeard pirates doing?
My question is if Marco's still alive.
Yeah, Marco might not be alive.
Don't
I hope Marco's still alive, man. That's one of my favorite characters. No, you can't just kill him over.
No, I'm not disrespecting. Remember what the Gorosei said. I'm basing this off of. He may have fought Blackbeard and got killed.
Look,
I'm being serious.
But I don't think Oda was just throwing him away over time skip though. He let us at least see him get killed.
Hey, don't listen to the will undo, man.
You just dispose of Marco like that, the Phoenix.
It's not being disposed of. I mean, if he got his Phoenix fruit, think about the whole Cerebus thing. If he gets the Phoenix fruit, man.
I think he gained that after 2 years. I do believe they're still alive though.
That's too much.
Yeah, if he got that, then
I'm already thinking it's gonna be whoever when we assume Luffy beat him. But what is they gonna do to beat this guy though? That's why I think King Haki.
I mean, guys, in all honesty though, because this is what pisses me off about a lot of the One Piece fandom. They act like nobody's ever supposed to reach Roger, Whitebeard, all these cats level 1.
I don't know about that, you know. Because
no, I didn't say everybody said this. I said a lot of the One Piece fandom, like these guys,
like reaching.
Yeah, I don't think you
or whatever.
What you just said. Like,
because no one in this time era
has reached Roger.
I don't think they've reached. Like, I don't even think they reached. I don't know.
See, but we haven't seen. This is why I'm holding reservation. We haven't even seen what the Yonko can do. We haven't seen what these dudes can do.
But we seen what an old dying Whitebeard could do.
Yes, an old dying Whitebeard. These dudes are in their primes. We haven't seen what Dragon can do. We haven't seen what.
We don't know for sure how old Kaido is, but I agree.
We haven't seen what Mihawk can do.
No,
we haven't seen what
Dub. I don't think you're understanding what he's saying. He's saying an old sick dying Whitebeard is on the level of these dudes in their prime. and yet
That's true.
Dying.
Like if that's the case, the world government should just give up now because Dragon's right to the floor with them, bro.
No, I do think Dragon is close to their level though.
I think
want to
Shanks
see
is.
Dragon in action. That's all I gotta say.
If Dragon's on that level,
I think it
on
only
that
makes sense. I think it only makes sense that he's on
I
that
don't
level.
know.
I think Shanks is as well. I think he's near him and Dragon are near that level.
No, because Shanks got disrespected.
Yeah,
Because Whitebeard and Gold Roger had a little sake cup, and he didn't throw it at Gold D. He didn't throw it at Gold D.
That sake bottle was disrespectful as hell.
Wait, him and Gold fought multiple times, almost killed each other.
I'm just saying he didn't disrespect him like that.
Whoa, when was that? When was that stated? What? You know?
He did not. They did. Wait.
I don't know
I'm sure that was stated.
They didn't say nearly killed each other, and they never said they fought multiple times, bro.
They said they tied.
They did fight multiple times. I gotta go pull it up.
It said they fought, and Whitebeard was the only one to tie him in strength in a fight.
They did say Whitebeard himself said they fought multiple times.
I don't remember that.
Unless I'm missing something.
I don't remember that. I remember he told Shanks that Gold Roger's the one that put one of them scars on his chest.
Scar on him. I've been wondering that.
Yeah, I'll be like, look.
Who put the other one? Cheeky, maybe? That's Cheeky. Sleep on Golden Line. Cheeky. That dude's a monster.
I go back.
We was talking about this last time. The old generation was beast. Burnby, World, Shiki, right?
Bro, just look at Rayleigh, bro. Rayleigh came out of retirement.
The Dark King.
Yo, why these swords? I got a question. Why these swordsmen all the swordsmen always get disrespected in One Piece though?
Why do that?
Get disrespected.
Yeah, because like people don't really hold them valuable. Like they think Mihawk title is like fodder or something.
I don't see Mihawk getting disrespected.
Wait,
watch out.
Mihawk was
I'm saying they title. Their title. I'm serious. I've seen this.
They do disrespect Mihawk.
Some people say he can't fight
disrespect Mihawk.
I got a question.
People say he can't fight Admirals.
If he can't fight Admirals, that means Zoro's not gonna fight Admirals.
That's ludicrous.
Are they reading the same series though?
I've also asked that question too. Are people reading the same series?
No. See, this is all people don't understand context clues, bro. Whitebeard said that their fights were legendary, Shanks and Mihawk, but that's not the thing. The thing is they made it very clear. They made it very clear that Shanks and Mihawk made it very clear when they met up on that little island. He said, "What you come for? You come to fight me?" He said, "I ain't got no business with a one-armed man." That made it very clear that if he had still both his arms, which he had all the way up when he was a notable, like, because Whitebeard said when he came back from the East Blue, everybody was shocked. It was like, wait a minute,
a man like him came back with a arm.
So he was already on that level.
That's what I said too.
I don't know, man.
Look, this is my thing, Dre. All right, we know if Shanks progressed and got stronger, why wouldn't Mihawk? Like, why would he just be not close?
Older than them too.
Hey, question: if Shanks was really on that level, how did the bandits not know about him?
What you mean? They're in the East Blue. It's the boonies.
Not only that, remember these were mountain bandits.
Yeah, they were not. They never came down.
Yeah, East Blue is the weakest sea also. So
it's like nobody cares about the East Blue.
Yeah,
really.
Hey, like seriously, why would you put out wanted papers for somebody who's a super boss in the middle of the boonies? Y'all ain't to go there.
So
not only that, but the Yonko people gotta. If the Shichibukai get their bounties frozen, what do you think about the Yonko? The Yonko probably don't, like, they have bounties, but they probably don't even have bounties out now, actively. Because it's pointless. Who's going to go against a Yonko in their right minds?
You know what always got me interested with Shanks? Why would Oda just always put that in there, that he didn't lose any strength when he lost the arm? If he wasn't already strong, like if this man wasn't already on that level, he would just put.
At 27, this dude was arguably a Yonko, because we don't know if it's confirmed or not. But at 27...
Wait, Chris, did you kick him out, bro?
Oh, kick who out?
Oh no, I was wondering. I heard somebody say, "Who's that?" And he like, I thought you kicked him out.
No, I know, bro. I never kick anybody out.
27.
No, because it's just always interesting to me with sex, though.
Well, Luffy is only what, 18 now?
19.
I think we expect him to be on close to Admiral level, bro.
Wait. See, here's the difference. See, I keep saying this. Oda put himself in he put a loophole. Because if people remember, even we got Zoro, which is only 21. Zoro's only 21. But the thing about Luffy, although he's biologically only 19, Oda did a loophole. His body's probably in his mid-30s internally.
Nah.
Because Ivangov, think about it. Ivangov kept giving him them hormones, and it took away decades of his life.
True.
Plus, he uses
Gear
everything.
Kondo, that junk had, like, it's almost like, what, Dre, did you call it a heart attack almost every time you use it? Pretty much.
Yeah, it's pretty much. I mean, he's using his body.
That's where the Gear Second is kind of, because it, drains his lifespan too.
I mean, it's still draining him. I think he just maximized it to one part. That's why it's not killing him very fast no more.
I don't know if it's you guys or believe this or it's just me. I just think some stuff in One Piece is like, just, Oda don't need to tell you like certain characters like Dragon and people like that. Like these guys with like titles like World's Strongest Man and all them people, World's Strongest Sword.
That's obvious.
Oda don't need to tell. But fans always want proof. Oda don't have to tell me that. Like that's something you just know.
Right. It's like these people don't have these titles for nothing.
I can remember like beginning of Dressrosa, people putting Don Chinjao in the same boat as Whitebeard and Prime Garp.
I don't understand. Garp clearly one-shotted him.
Yeah,
This is before we saw the flashback, but yeah, still.
But he only had 500 million berry bounty.
Yeah, I never believed.
Right.
Only.
Basically,
He's only.
No, I think the reason why they wound up doing that and everything, because those were the names he was dropping. Don Shinjao was dropping and everything about people he actually respected.
Yeah, actually, that's one thing though. Don Chinjao's bounties never stated. They said he had over 500.
And you just like burst that off like it was nothing.
Look, it is nothing.
How much is Luffy's bounty right now?
A lot of people
should be higher.
But look, why would Oda specifically put these characters in there? Like, no, Whitebeard, World's Strongest Man, Kaido, World's Strongest Creature or Thing, Dragon, the Most Wanted Man, or Mihawk, the World's Strongest Swordsman. If they didn't have any significance, and these guys are just not up there, like, I don't understand how you don't think they're up there. Like, I think Wano Kingdom is the time that people gonna start respecting swordsmen, and they really.
Wano Kingdom is gonna have like an Admiral level sword.
Oh yeah, speaking of Wano Country, there's been a leak.
I've seen that, Carol. Yeah.
Wait, hold up, where?
Wait, there's a leak panel?
No.
From Shonen Jump, basically the Wano Country toys and merchandise are coming out in October. That means that we would have been in Wano Country a few months before the manga.
Yeah, they said we might be in there July or August, maybe.
I saw the video. My thing about Oda is, I mean, that may be the plan, but I still think we're gonna have a Zoro. But it's Oda. Oda may throw in. We don't know.
That's really quick though.
It is.
It is. I don't know.
We could have Zoro after it. I mean, it doesn't really matter.
But that's too like really big.
I still want them to flash back over to the rest of the crew on the, on Sunny, because it's like last time we saw them, they were facing off against Ben Mom's crew.
I think Oda's skipping the entire thing. That's what I thought.
When the last time we see them? 2 years ago? Like, really?
But still, if they skip that, it's gonna be another arc before we see them.
No, I think we will see them, but what's going to happen is Oda's going to skip the fight. That way he doesn't reveal how strong these big mom people are. It's going to be one of those things, just not going to be an aftermath thing.
But could it be possible they got rescued, like aftermath or something? Like they got rescued? Could it be somebody?
Unless Mihawk was just casually sailing by.
What if Dragon came by to pick back up Sabo and them? And yeah, that's what I'm saying. And Big Mom was like, "All right, we gonna pull back. We don't need Caesar, man. Let's go ahead and get out of here."
I've been thinking for the longest. I said Kuda Burst. It's either gonna be a Kuda Burst or Jinbei. I don't think this Jinbei cover story is for nothing though. Come on now.
I think they got rescued somewhere. I didn't think they. Yeah, I don't.
Jinbei can rescue them because I don't.
They were all the way back in water.
Jinbei isn't rescuing them. He's in the fucking Bahamas or whatever. He ain't.
Wait. He does got connection with them.
That flashback. I mean, right now he's still kind of in flashback mode. Seriously.
Wait, that's a flashback? I thought that's live, the Jinbei cover story.
When we started, it was just he got the news about Dressrosa. So
it'd be lame though.
He's but he is with Big Mom right now. He said.
Well, I feel you, Dub.
No, he's not with Big Mom.
No, I'm saying he had connections with. I'm saying he had.
This entire arc is still one day, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
That's crazy. It is. This entire arc been going on one day.
Actually, it's not even. Yo, people don't understand. People saying, "Oh, it's been so long." If they really look at it, all right, you had the events. They arrived in the morning, and then all of that. Then was the 3 o'clock meeting. It's not even. I don't even know if it's nighttime right now.
So no, it's not even 5 o'clock yet.
So Fuji and Sabo only fought for like an hour and a half.
Right.
Maybe not even that. When
30 minutes. Think of it. A lot of this stuff is going on concurrently.
Simultaneously, yeah.
That's because exactly. That's why it's stretched out because there's no way to show it happening simultaneously. You have to show everything at once.
Right. You have to have like 5 separate TV screens going on at the same time to see everything going on.
Yeah, personally, I like it. I do.
If Doflamingo not killed, I feel like he's gonna go out on like the suicide way or something.
No, suicide. Watch out.
No, for real though, I feel like he's gonna like blow something up for like I'm about to take the whole island with me or some type of stuff.
Nah, Doflamingo's not that type of person. I don't think.
Nah, I don't see that either.
I don't know, man. I don't think. Well, or CP0 killing him. He gotta die somewhere.
One of the interesting things that I think people forget about is what Admiral Fujitora said on top of the plaza or whatever the hell you want to call it. Like, I give it up to Luffy. Everybody's trusting in this young dude, this young man.
Man, yo, I was thinking the other day, is Doflamingo gonna die? Like, I believe he's taking an L this arc, you know, just again. But I'm not going to go back into that argument. But my thing is he really gonna die? Because he's not the first villain to have killed people and done nasty shit.
I don't think. I think it would be like a big hit to like what the series really could sort of be if Doflamingo died.
He's one of my favorite characters.
Because he's like a really complex character.
Honestly, with all his losses and everything, he's gonna get beaten. He's gonna have to either be taken in and escape later, or like he's gonna basically run. Because the thing is that here's the thing: if the government keeps him and everything, they're gonna execute him because he knows too much. If he stays alive and everything, like if he tries to if he stays around anywhere, Kaido will get him. So he's gonna have to hit the seas and everything to recoup and everything.
One of the things people are missing though, and this whole thing about him still being alive, because I expected him midway through the New World Luffy to fight him because of his importance to the story. We could get a lot of stuff after his death. We could get a Rao situation like from Fist of the North Star. He doesn't have to be alive for us to know what he knows. He does.
Yeah, like
Dr. Vegapunk, I'm pretty sure knows a lot, and there's other cats that know.
Yeah, I just don't see where he could go. That's just my point.
Let me give you an example. I mean,
I'll leave that to the manga to say whether he lives or dies and everything. But like I said, I just say that he has a lot of ties to everything.
Yeah, like.
It's so dangerous.
It's so hard to call him out, also, though, because
I can see it going both ways.
Right.
Yeah, like he always has backup plans to the backup plans. Like,
here's what I think's gonna happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's this manga I read, finished a while ago. It's been a long time, so you guys might not know it. It's called Naruto, and in Naruto there's this.
Chill.
Yeah, but basically, I could see a Naruto parent situation where, like, when we find out a bit more about Dofi's past, there's gonna be like some cycle of hate shit going on or whatever. I don't know, something along those lines. But because like the thing is,
we've already seen
no, we haven't seen everything. Because think about it, we don't know why Doflamingo cares about his family members so much. We don't know all that shit. So it's like I realized this last chapter when in just 4 pages, Oda made this man that was dressed up like a baby so boss. So I think we're gonna get some of that for Doflamingo. Now it's not necessarily gonna justify what he's done, but still something.
Make him more sympathetic.
But Dre was making a point. What is with this guy's eyes? Why is Oda not showing it? Like he always putting emphasis on it.
Yo, if he's blonde, bro, and it's like 2 blonde dudes, yo.
I'm out here. Look, it's possible Kaido could have took his eyes.
But it would make sense because it would go with his powers. He uses strings to fill out vibrations and stuff like that, bro.
Like, watch out.
He controls.
But that's the same with Fujitora, bro. He's blonde, but he uses that gravity to fill people out, bro.
I think he has observation Haki, but that too heavily.
But it's something wrong with his eyes, though, man. Like it's something wrong with his eyes. Something happened.
Nothing's wrong with his eyes. It's just his character design. Because he been wanting the red band since he was born, bro.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. He did have on glasses.
He's been blind from birth.
I'm telling you, I think he's blind, bro.
Hey, this dude's a sick man, though, bro. It's like he was up there getting burnt. On
the real, though, has anybody else been thinking about this?
Eddie was threatening him.
How did they escape? I've been wondering about that for the longest. I thought Oda was going to show that. He didn't show it.
When him and his brother and his daddy were getting lynched?
Yeah, and they somehow were A-okay until he got put a cap in his pops.
Well, I think he used whatchamacallit, Kamui, and that's why he's blind now, because he overused his Mangekyo.
Man! Get that mess out of here.
This man has the Kaido. Hey, but they say a lot about Kaido ruthless now, man. That man is scared of Kaido, though.
That might also be it might have also turned out like one of them situations where that's when his Conqueror Haki appeared.
Could be too.
Did he already have it beforehand?
Nah, we don't know.
I thought he showcased it when he was young.
Because think about the situation with Ace and everything, and the situation with Luffy. When the situation is exceedingly dire, that's when it activates and everything.
Yo, that would make sense.
Yeah, something wrong with him though, because like these guys about to kill you, and you there threatening him. Then you're gonna get free, and I'm gonna kill you. I was like, yo,
that boy was twisted from the beginning.
That's what I'm saying.
This kid's values was just like completely shot.
Yeah, like.
Can you honestly blame him though? You remember Saint Charlos or whatever the father
dude? You talking about the Tenry Bito. The values were completely all over the place. It's like, what's up with these folks?
All over the place. It wasn't all over the place. It was a god complex 3 times worse than an L. Seriously.
Seriously, yeah.
Most celestial dragons have. I mean, the dude was riding a human as if he was a horse.
And then got mad because the dude passed out.
Hey.
And he's like, and you remember Luffy? And here's.
Oh, my bad. I was just about to say, they got lucky because, like, the Admiral could have came there earlier if Zoro had cut down St. Charles or whatever.
No hesitation. No hesitation. Like.
Remember something though. Luffy was there as well. And to people who say, "Oh, Luffy never listens to anybody," he clearly held back.
Right.
They decided not to attack then.
Yeah, Zoro's gonna kill this man.
No, Luffy listens to people, but when the push comes to shove and everything, there's some things he just can't forgive.
Yeah, like you shooting at his friends. Don't mess with his friends. He's throwing them.
You mess with one of Luffy's friends and everything. He's putting an end to it.
Friends and family. He'll take on anybody.
I remember. Speaking of which, I remember the anime did this. They did so beautifully. Remember Caesar Clown? In Caesar Clown, I remember the speech was phenomenal when he talking about who Luffy got to take on, Doflamingo, Yonko, and all that. And Luffy's just listening to all this, and he's like, pretty much, I don't give a damn. I've been taking on these cats since day one. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, he's gonna trap with all of them. Like, hey, you know what I think? I think in a certain aspects, I think Crocodile was like Luffy, because look at Crocodile now. He don't care who he takes on, man. Like, what is wrong with that dude, bro? Like, literally.
Crocodile's a beast.
Look, Crocodile only reason for coming out of prison was taking on a Yonko, man. Literally. That was his only reason for trying to come out of prison.
Specifically to take out Whitebeard.
Yeah, like, why would he? This dude want to go to war.
He already fought.
That's what I'm...
And that's who I think, how he lost his hand.
Yeah.
Whitebeard probably gave him the H treatment. He probably like hit him with his mustache and cut his arm.
I honestly think it was a better fight than what people think it. The dude's mad disrespectful to Crocodile.
I got respect for Crocodile, bro, because I've never seen that, but he's not scared to fight anybody, literally. He was like, let's go.
Now, I got respect for
Crocodile. I got one question. What y'all think the secret, your boy,
Ivangov? It's a revolution. Huh? I'm trying to tell y'all, it's not, we saw him as a kid, okay?
Yeah. I think he got some connections.
It's part of
it. He got something with connection with the revolution. He knows too much. He just knows a lot.
Not only that, what does like? You remember Ivankov threatened him with a secret that he would reveal and everything on your boy Crocodile. So I wonder what that secret is.
No, I think it goes beyond just being a revolutionary. I think he literally owes something to Dragon, because notice, right? After he found out that Dragon was Luffy's dad, he started protecting Luffy.
Not only that, Kiro, he said you gotta protect the ones you protect the ones you want to protect. Also, I was watching that video.
I mean, he lost his crew, but it's also, he said, I'm not going to let y'all get your own way. Talking about with the Marines.
Yeah, talking to them. Yeah. He was talking as like he was their natural enemy from the start, and he was already fighting against them. He's smart, but he knows a lot, man. But
another character that probably has a crazy backstory.
You know he does.
That's the one good thing about One Piece. Every single character has these deep, fleshed out stories.
I can't wait for Akainu's as well. Akainu, I think, is gonna have one of the deepest.
Yeah, I think Akainu was one of them dudes.
I think he won them. I think him and Blackbeard.
Sheesh, your Blackbeard's gonna be crazy.
He's gonna be tragic.
The thing about Blackbeard is he's really like a villain. Like he's not a bad person. He's just living life.
Well, I think he is. It's going to be shown that he's a villain.
He's not evil. That's what I'm saying. He's just doing what he wants. He's being a pirate.
No, Blackbeard falls into that chaotic neutral.
He's borderline. I think there's going to be some evil that's showcased because, for example, this dude, he schemed and he waited, and then he killed Statch.
Yeah, bro.
When they talked about that's a bit of little, or at least borderline evil. And the reason I say it, you waited all this time, schemed for all this, and to get what you want, you are ready to kill anybody in your way.
I can't trust guys like that. I agree.
I don't consider that evil though.
Yeah, I mean, Luffy's in the same boat. Luffy does what he wants, whenever he wants, however he wants.
Well, you think?
Well, Luffy's gonna scheme like that.
I think that's one of the reasons what they were showing back in Mocktown and everything, to show that dichotomy. Both of those characters have that concept of freedom, doing what they want, but at the same time, they go about it in different ways.
Yeah, well, the difference for me between Luffy and Blackbeard is smarter. He plans, and Luffy doesn't plan. He isn't that smart.
A lot of times, no, both of them get by the seat of their pants.
Wait, Blackbeard is his biggest downfall is carelessness and overconfidence.
Yeah, he's hella cocky. That's what Whitebeard said, and it's true.
That is what's gonna. I think that's what's gonna be.
That's how his crew go wax by Magellan, because they're like, who's the smarter ass warden? And then they ate the Hydra.
They got one shot.
Hey, you know what I want to see in action? That one guy in his crew, San Juan Wolf, the giant battle suit. How big is that? How big is that?
Wait, how did they fit him in Impel Down? Like, how did he get through the doors?
Kiro, I've been trying to figure that out.
How did that dude walk out of Impel Down?
Look,
Impel Down was massive. Kiro, I know we're gonna have another arc, or at least another.
Actually, I have a theory. Maybe he has a devil fruit, because here's the thing, like maybe not enough of his body is covered in water to where it's weakens him and shit.
But shouldn't he have been weakened somehow though? I mean, I would think he had effect. That was deep water.
He was literally walking through the ocean.
Yeah, he was walking. No,
I don't know what they did to it, bro.
Bro, who put some of these guys in Impel Down level 6? That's all I'm trying to tell.
That's what I've been wondering. I think Shichibukai honestly fought some of these cats. Now, well, along with maybe Garp and some of these other Marines or whatever. But on the real though, we didn't really see level 6. If anybody else will know, and I've been wondering, I think we're gonna go back to Impel Down or another arc or something.
Who's some of the other cats who escaped?
Yeah, exactly. Remember what's his face? The bounty hunter was talking. That's another reason what I'm trying to people. This is what I'm saying about Luffy and getting stronger, and Zoro and all these cats. They're gonna have dudes like Doflamingo. They're gonna have underground brokers. They're gonna have other territories. They're gonna have other level 6 dudes. They're gonna have dudes from Roger's era still out there.
Just by beating Doflamingo, he's gonna piss off so many people.
Especially if he kills him. If he kills, I've been saying it. If Luffy ends up killing this man, that's gonna shake up the entire One Piece world, specifically the New World. This man's gonna have the target, man.
Yeah, I think the question gonna come in. Eventually, can Luffy keep beating these guys without killing one of them?
That's what I think. There's 4 people right now. Doflamingo's a good probability. I think Kaido's gonna be a. I know Blackbeard and Akainu. He has to kill them.
I mean, based on what I've heard about Kaido, right? I think he's one of those characters that isn't gonna have a sad backstory. He's just gonna be playing nice.
Yes, I agree, Kiro.
This man kills your entire crew. There's no. I can't answer that.
Kiro, I just think he's one of those people who just love to do what he does. Literally, no excuses.
Echo Moria seemed kind of like Luffy and Crocodile, not to the degree, but I mean, because their crews got wrecked, they got killed.
This man went into semi-retirement, probably.
You see, Wonder, Moria is basically what would have happened if Luffy never saw his crew after Sabaody. That's exactly what it would have been like.
Pretty much.
I don't think Luffy would have.
So Luffy would have been completely broken.
That's true, Kiro.
It would have been exactly the path.
Oh, no, but it's worse because Luffy didn't exactly see them die; they just vanished. But Kaido must have murdered them, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. This man, he let Maria retired basically. I'm about to hide in the darkness because I'm not trying to.
If Kuma and Rayleigh didn't do that, Luffy was going to lead them to the New World, and as reckless as he was going to have his crew killed.
Yep.
Seriously, they were going to be killed. They weren't ready for the path that Luffy, unlike Kid and Law to some degree, they put in work. But Luffy, every time we see, look at Dressrosa or look at Enies Lobby, stay getting in these big shows.
Look, you see the thing is, this bad kid will avoid those situations. It's like they call his name. He's just always gonna, but
it's fake.
Yeah, man. He benefit from them though. He meet all these allies. I'm telling you, the world government got their hands full at the end of the series.
Wait.
The world government left.
Dude.
Let me say this, bro, because I'm tired of people. First off, we was ranking who we thought was the 10 strongest people that's still alive right now, right? And it was funny because first off, don't disrespect me, Kira. Second, we was ranking them, and this man Northside had a ranking, and he had, I forgot what pirate was it. It was some other pirate crew that he had over Big Mom's, even though she's one of the 4 strongest pirates in the New World. I'm like that defeats the logic though. So you can't put another pirate crew over hers if she is one of the 4 strong. First off, I seen that part where she was on her little candy island or whatever. Why is she so big, bro?
Look, Dre.
Bro,
Thank
she
you.
looks like she can't move.
She eat people.
Dre, thank you. This is part of my disrespectful category. People automatically dismiss her and put other people ahead of her without never seeing her power.
This chick eats people.
She's a Yonko too.
But like, imagine seeing her fight though, bro. Like
she had to keep up territory with Kaido, Whitebeard, and Shanks.
I think she's stronger than Kaido.
I think she's strong.
Yes, I think it's close. I think hers is sorcery because she.
I don't think she's stronger than Kaido, but I do think that nonetheless, like she's a Yonko. That means, like, in my opinion, she's above Admiral level.
That's what I'm saying. You can't keep selling her short. No, I've seen people put everybody against her. I've seen people with all three. I've seen people with 3 Admirals against her and a whole bunch of different characters.
I'm gonna keep it real, and I hate to bring it up, but it's the truth since it's talking about disrespect. I think a lot of these dudes in this community are sexist. I'm gonna keep it real.
Yeah. I don't think it's sexism. I think it's just her appearance. Like, she's just big and round.
Yeah,
like,
she just looks like she can't
doesn't
do
look
anything.
like a fighter. Like, Shanks is clearly like.
But she's a Yonko though. Like
no, that's what I'm saying. She just doesn't look the part. That's
no, Kiro. I would have agreed with you if it wasn't for the fact that before people were seeing her, they were saying the same thing. They were like, "Yo, she's not." They was like, "Come on, bro, Big Mom. She probably good, but I bet you Akainu beating her and
Aokiji
beating her."
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Oh,
that is true. That is true."
Yeah, cause Kira, I've seen people said like Akainu and all them boys gonna like 2-shot, 3-shot her. I'm serious.
Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard people say she's getting one-shotted by Shanks. I was like, what?
Yeah,
she's not Don Chinjao, bro.
Yeah, before we even see her,
but that brings up an interesting question though.
My thing is this: if
she fights, because she ain't rocking with Rafiki.
Series, and it makes perfect sense.
She's big, bro. Like when
you can use sorcery, that's just hacks.
Look how old the Pacific look.
Exactly.
No, but that's like beyond hacks, bro. Like how are you combating that?
Look, she's a female, and they're gonna have to respect her strength. They obviously respect her strength.
Right, because she wouldn't hold that position if you know.
Yeah, they didn't respect her strength.
I think sorcery makes sense because look at this, right? Shanks is the dude with no Delverford. Blackbeard is Paramecia and Loggear. Kaido is, supposedly Zoan, a mythical Zoan. Then she would be something else if there's a pattern. So sorcery kind of makes sense.
I think she nasty too.
How do you combat that?
You punch her in the gut and you get acid on your hands.
You gotta have your Haki's gotta be on. Like, look, bro.
Yo, Haki and your combat prowess. You just got.
Yeah, I think so too, bro. Look you punch her.
Sorcery, bro.
Yeah, you punch her. Look, you punch it at her. She try to eat one of your arms or something. Like, you punch her.
I think that's what
I was watching that scene on YouTube, and when she bent down, not only was she huge, it looked scary. Her slobber was acid. It was like.
That's what I'm saying, Dre. You try to punch. You try to punch her in the stomach. You burn your hand off. Like,
yo, what can you do again? Why is she so big, bro? Her head.
Why is she so big, bro?
Dre,
like I said, this shit.
She's on a whole cake island. Like, how's that?
I don't see how she does it. Like what, bro?
All of her territories basically supply her with food. She needs all them territories just to supply her with food.
Like, how does she fight? Like,
exactly. How does she fight?
Sorcery.
Look, that's why
sorcery can be so hacks.
But that's why you shouldn't underestimate. That's my point. That's why you shouldn't underestimate her.
I got the feeling that
she might be a Charybdis type and everything that basically can, suck people into her.
I think she's gonna have an attack where she just pukes and floods the place. She's just nasty,
Yeah, because
I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think he's gonna go that low.
We see what Mr. Toshi's
I look at this man. She obviously she's holding territory with these other big dogs that we know that's up there. So
we know she's strong.
Yeah. So
that's without a doubt.
Yeah. So she coming correct though.
The reason I bring sorcery and bring it, you know, if you know older use of fables and fairy tales and stuff and whatever. But if you look at the entirety of the series, I actually do believe Dr. Correa was an actual witch. I really do. Besides a doctor, you get that 3-eye, the 1-eyed lady on Raijin. You also have Nami. Nami is constantly referred to as a witch, which I think she will be. The Black Cat, the whole weather control and everything, her powers. And plus, she gotta somehow improve. She too weak right now.
You dubbed. You know something interesting about Nami is not only like what you said is true. That you know she has been called the witch several times in the past, which is something Oda does. Like that's so much is foreshadowing. Like you know Zoro's been called a demon, Luffy's been called a devil, shit like that. But not only that, but she's also like she has orange hair, which coincidentally, you know, Big Mom and Lola have like I don't know reddish hair. It's like
Big Mom has
yeah.
I knew Big Mom was Lola's mom as soon as she said.
Well, it's not confirmed yet, but yeah, it is likely.
Like as soon as she said, I'm like, that's gotta be Big Mom.
Their heads are both big. I just assume.
But how is Lola like? How is Big Mom so big, bro?
Why? Why is she so big? That's
I keep telling you, this chicky people.
I have a theory as to why she's so big.
If she's not a witch and she's that big, who pregnant her? That's all I'm saying.
My theory as to why Big Mom is so big is that she ate the clown sweets by accident.
Whole Cake Island, man. She's on the island with just burning.
Yeah.
Yo, look.
That's crazy. But she had that Bon dude destroy entire island or something like that because they didn't meet their quota.
Because they did, yes, bro.
You guys should also remember, like those Caesar clown sweets, they make you go extra crazy, like they're like bath salts, so that would make her extra. Like,
I'm glad you said it.
That's what happened to them kids, bro.
Yeah, they did got big as heck. They did.
Not only they're big, but like they're basically like crack addicts.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what?
How did she break the? I don't know. But
he's a climber's a valuable person in the new world, man. Like everybody after this guy.
Guys, you have to remember a couple things, and I want Oda to answer this question because we saw, especially after what happened to Bellamy and Kobe, the growth spurt. You have these dudes. Okay, Sir Crocodile's 8'3", Doflamingo's 10 feet tall. You have Blackbeard that's 11. You had Whitebeard. I forget how tall he was. You have it's like 20,
bro. Kuma was 20.
He also got to explain his little legs too.
I think that's just design.
No, the tall characters make sense, but like Big Mom's on another level entirely. That's why.
What about
she's not a tall woman. She's like a giant.
Yeah, like
makes no sense. Like,
no, but that was just her head, you dope. Like it wasn't even the rest of her body.
Yeah, her head just bent down. That was
Yo, that scene is so scary, bro. She was just
look, Dre, wait.
I don't see how she can walk, bro.
When she was eating those subordinates, did she like turn them into candy or something?
She said y'all can wait in my stomach, and she just ate them.
So those are real people?
Yes, bro.
Why? Like, why they join it with her? Like,
no. I don't know if those were her people.
Oh.
Well, they called her mom though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like.
Well, they could. I mean, that just could be her thing. She is Big Mom though.
I don't know, bro.
She's a kid.
She's
scared. Bad, bro.
That was just her head. She looked down and
hey, yo, check this out.
That's scary, bro. Look at that.
That is, right?
Look at her hand.
That's some nightmare fuel right there.
That's what I'm saying.
That is it. That's what I'm saying.
Look at her foot. Look at her foot. It's like as big as.
This is my point, Dre. Why would you estimate something like that?
I don't. I don't.
Why would you even work for something like that?
I wouldn't want like that. I wouldn't want no parts of that.
I don't think y'all understand. Look at.
Like, how can she move?
Hey,
Like,
this junk is scary now that I look at it.
I told you, bro, Kill, when I saw it on YouTube, I was like, yo, this is legit scary, bro. Like,
yes.
Look at the eyes, bro. Like,
yes.
No, look at that river of drool coming out her mouth.
Remember,
that's sorcery.
I keep saying though, bro. All the Yonko are ruthless. Shanks, all these cats are ruthless. These dudes are killers. This dude, if what Oda's going with, she's a cannibal.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, the cake.
That's why I said she eats people, man. That chick ain't nothing to deal with.
Maybe she mixed those people into the cakes too and stuff.
All right,
like that.
Luffy gonna slip up and get 8, and One Piece gonna be over.
Luffy fight her for instance.
I think y'all undermining the major thing. That's just her head, bro. That's not the rest of her body, bro.
You can't even see the outline of her hair. She might be bald.
I don't.
If she's bald, I might drop One Piece, bro, because she's too ugly for me to handle.
Yeah, I would probably drop you too. I think she got curly hair like they used to back in the day, like old times.
She talked like she was back in Roger them era too. She was like garbage.
You're
Garp grandson.
Well, that's bad.
How old is she? Hey, no, what y'all think? What we think about her? What y'all think about Kong?
This is how Sanji thought Big Mom looked.
Yeah, he wish.
Sanji probably insulted her as soon as he seen her, man. That's why they might be in danger right now.
Sanji might break out in hives as soon as he see her.
That's if she was on the ship, if not. But they did call.
But think about it. What if they only survive because Sanji has to keep down his pride and calling her ugly or whatever, and he actually has to act like she's attractive, bro, and she starts blushing and stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense. Just like Lola, like she might be like some crazy ass nympho bitch, just like
Sanji probably was like, I can cook all the cake for you, everything.
Would you guys let Big Mom sit in your face?
Bro, that's not like sitting on your face, bro.
What's the point? That's gonna be your last time somebody sit on your face.
That's your last time seeing anything. That's your last time seeing sunlight, bro.
I'm like, excuse me, man. People like Big Mom don't need to be around. What y'all think about Kong though?
Kong?
Yeah, because some people think he like just
What if Kong is just like garbage, bro? What if he ends up just being garbage?
I can't accept that, bro.
Look. This is all I'm saying, man. Like, look at this man. That's a bodybuilder, man, with a mohawk.
I mean, but like, no one has spoken about him yet, really.
He got badges on him.
I think dude got the Kong, like, it's not gonna be like called the Kong fruit, but I think he's like a giant, like kind of like King Kong, bro.
Yo, I agree. I think we're gonna have Dragon versus Kong at some point because that's the type of shit Oda does. Like with there's always some kind of weird ass. It's not foreshadowing. It's like Easter eggs, like Aokiji and Doflamingo. The reason why they had an interaction is because both of them are birds. You know, Red Hair and Red Dog. I can't remember Shanks. Like Oda does all this type of crazy shit. Yeah. And you know, so like really.
And Kira, I was thinking about, look at him, man. He looks like somebody that Dragon got to fight.
And you know, if Kong is gonna be King Kong, then Dragon could be Godzilla. So and it
look
makes
at
sense, you know.
I was just thinking that'll be a crazy epic fight.
and think about where he's at right now. He's at the top. He's at the top of the building.
He's at the top. He's at the top.
I'm telling you, bro.
Look, Commander look at how he's folding his arm. He looks like nothing. Like, look, to hit, like you hit him, it looks like he just. Like, I didn't even feel it.
Yeah, I don't think he would feel it, bro. Like, but do you understand how hacks that fruit would be if he was a giant with Haki, a giant like King Kong?
I think he's gonna probably have one of the best.
Would be to hit him though.
I think he's gonna have one of the best armaments Haki though. I think so.
Because I mean, like, if he was that
like,
big,
we've seen Rob Lucci with the leopard food. Like, imagine King Kong or Rokushiki and armaments. Game over.
Yeah, I think.
Well, are we talking about like King Kong, or are we just talking about a monkey?
King Kong,
I think
bro,
King
like,
Kong.
I'm talking about King Kong.
Can he move like how fast can he move?
That's we don't. I don't.
He has
like
great
a building
moving. I tell you what, he can do distance in the sky, leaping ability. Oh man, that.
Oh yeah, one shotting like Admirals, bro.
When we think about it, right?
He's
basically gonna be. He's gonna be like a weaker Bambino, basically.
Yeah. Because I've seen people call him like weak and stuff because he's just. I'm like, but this man is the commander in chief.
Oh, that's like. That's like the Yam. Like, bro, that's so X, bro.
When I look at him, I can't accept nothing but strength from him, man. When I just look at this guy, just looking at him is like, yo, look, I don't want to really fight you right now.
Like,
look, I'm telling you, man, just Dragon gonna go up to him like, Dragon really gonna have to box with this man.
Yeah, Dragon has to be about that life because he knows what he's going into, bro.
It just to me, it's just like common sense at this point.
Hey, I don't know if people have already like made theories about this or whatever, but I looked up the ancient weapons, and we know the ancient weapons don't have to be an inanimate object. It could be a person. And you know how every time Dragon shows up, like the skies, like
you think Dragon's an ancient weapon?
Uranus, bro. Uranus deals with the sky.
I don't think he's an ancient weapon just because like why is it called an ancient weepon?
Walking Dragon.
But she, what's her name? But the little mermaid chick, she inherited the power.
True.
He is the most dangerous.
I think that would just be like too ironic.
He's the most wanted man. Also, I mean, Dragon is full of mystery.
That makes it. He's the most wanted man in the world.
I was surprised that the last ancient weapon is Uranus instead of something like Jupiter and everything, because the other ones were following the three brothers, Zeus, Jupiter, and Zeus, Poseidon, and Hades.
Look, he knows Vegapunk and those guys. He has some big connection with them. Did they kill off his wife or something?
I don't think Vegapunk is really like. I don't know.
I think Vegapunk's another wild card.
Yeah, I think he's a wild card.
He knows all. Look, even he's following the Marines and government orders and all that, but he still was able to like grant Kuma's wish. So could he have had a tie with Dragon or something like that? Or did he just respect Kuma enough to do that? He's a mystery, and he didn't approve of what Caesar Clown was doing. So maybe he's just I don't know where to put him. He knows about the devil fruits. He could know what they are also. Like
I can't wait until we get a full explanation for the devil fruits.
Vegapunk, I don't think he's strong.
No.
Yeah, if Caesar Clown was like decently strong, Vegapunk's gonna be like that.
Nah.
He's the older guy.
He's gonna be like.
I think he's gonna be like Dr. Gero.
He's gonna be that kind of guy.
I think he's gonna be like Dr. Gero.
Because Caesar Clown was bullying him, and he's clearly smarter than him.
No, I agree. I think he's like, if he's capable, like if something happens, I think he can be like Dr. Gero, where he can like create. Look how he created Pacifista.
Y'all sleep right now, bro. Vegapunk gonna be hacked. Watch.
Bro, I think Vegapunk is gonna be strong, bro. Like you can just see what he does to other things.
No, hold on. Kuma said he had knowledge 500 years beyond their time.
His basis was Leonardo da Vinci. So
yeah, I would never.
If he's strong, then he's gonna be on some Iron Man shit. Because I've seen like his silhouette, and he doesn't. He's in nothing. Like he's like fucking.
Look at Luffy though.
Like a huge head.
But he has that brain though, so you never really can put anything past. And he knows what devil fruits are.
You never underestimate somebody with a brain.
Look, he knows a lot, like how people fight.
I mean, basically, okay. Look at this. If Stephen Hawking was one, he'd be weak.
Huh?
He is smart.
You said what year? I missed it.
If Stephen Hawking was in One Piece, he'd be weak because he'd be on a wheelchair.
Yeah, but Come on, Kiro, watch Zoro.
I'm just making the point that he's smart. But,
No.
That doesn't. Oh, okay. Here's another example. Doctor Hero. Look, he's okay. No, he was a quack doctor. So that's
Yeah.
you get my point.
Yeah, I get to. Maybe he's not like physically like strong, but I think he can like create maybe a body he can fight in or something.
Nah, he can probably make some crazy weapons.
Nah,
so if he is
because
a fighter,
why does he need a body to fight in when he has an army of pacifistas?
Nah, them pacifistas fodder, but he gonna have.
But they said they improved though.
They were prototypes.
Right. The pacifistas is nothing but the first wave.
Pacifistas gonna be the next admirals, bro.
Nah, he gonna have Professor X powers, but watch.
You know what? I wouldn't even put nothing past that, man. 500 years past the current time in One Piece. Look at One Piece world is weird. They have TV. They have
They have TVs, but yet they're using maps. Like, what's up with GPS?
Bro, they have all the. Look, they have cars. Like, look, this man can ride on seas. Yeah, that's a dangerous world, though. I wouldn't want to live there.
That's like Naruto the last. They were on scrolls and stuff, and then they're on computers.
Yeah, like I'm wondering, like,
yeah, why was that dude on an Apple? I was like, what?
No, but that's the thing. They've always had this high-tech stuff. We just rarely saw it. Because remember...
Not only that, they were saying that basically they didn't have the power supplies to deal with it properly.
Yeah, I know. I don't have a problem with the tech. Mine was the skyscrapers, but I'm like, come on, it's like 2 years.
Hey, watch out. It wasn't 2 years. Watch out.
Wait, what wasn't the time skip 2 years?
No, watch out.
Like,
Choji was like 50 years old, but watch out.
Did they ever give like a date where One Piece is like taking place like AD or something like these?
Nope.
Which how long was the time skip?
They never gave like what period
an official time period? No.
Yeah, like
we don't know about Naruto's time period, bro.
You can just look at Konohamaru though. A little bit.
It's anachronistically set, so it's like there's no real way to say it.
Like 800 years ago, 800 years ago, these kings was. Hey, but I want to go with this though, man. Like that just made me thought of something. Like, where y'all think the Gorosei, man? Why people? Y'all think they fought her? Cause I don't.
Nah.
No one thinks they fought her.
No, here's the thing. I would think they were fodder if not for the dude with the katana. He's just the guy. He's the one dude that makes you know that okay.
No, then you see some of the others and everything. They got muscles and some of them got battle scars and everything. Like, nah, these dudes is doing some things.
Could it be possible that they lived all the way?
But here's the thing though. Like they could be like, you know, hella old and not like those scars could have been like from forever. But the fact that this dude is still carrying around his katana, that means they still got it.
Look, not only that,
they
rule everything. I read somewhere where they say they didn't change since O'Hara. Ever since they
they don't play, man.
They still have the same.
Clover was about to say one extra word. They said kill him.
Yeah.
No hesitation.
These men's not for sure. Look, you don't rule over people like. Look, you just don't rule the world without having. You have to have the power to back it up. Look, imagine. Look, somebody breaking in.
Girls.
You get past these soldiers. I think they have to be able to hold themselves. One look young, other one carrying a sword. I want to know his skill as well.
Yeah, how many girls here are there? Is it like 5 or 6? Yeah,
Five.
The 5 stars.
The 5 elder stars. Yep. Could they be like? What? I want to know what they are. Like.
I think they from the voice entry. All jokes aside.
No, I seriously do too because look, they said they haven't aged since they were when they destroyed Robin as a kid. When they said they
destroyed the island.
Yeah, they said they look the same since that time period.
I don't know.
Not only
it's gonna be interesting.
I think they have ties. They've definitely got strong ties with, like between them and the Tenryubito. They got some serious secrets between.
And that's what I want to know. Do they rule in proceed the Tenryubito?
Exactly, like the Tenryubito.
That's a good question.
All of them are oblivious. They live in a bubble. They don't know what's going on. They just live their life and blow money. But these are the real dudes running the show.
That's what I'm saying. So, dude, I think they're even higher than Tenryubito to a certain extent.
They are.
They know the secret.
Well, here's the thing: the Tenryubito don't really rule anything; they just get paid.
Yeah, because they're the descendants of the ancient kings. So could these guys been like shoot, like the brothers of the descent, or like could they have been jealous of the D's or something in like 800 years ago?
They could have been the only survivors. Well, like I guess they're probably
maybe they were the ones who encountered Joy Boy.
I don't know. They might be the only survivors from the Void Century.
Remember, the 20 kingdoms got mad at the ancient kingdom, and that's how they overthrew them. Overthrew, that's a loose word, because it's something fishy about this whole thing, bro. I don't think they overthrew them, bro. I think the ancient kingdom people was happy to die as long as they will got passed on. Because if you think about it, look at all the D's that died. They're not sad when they died. The only one we seen that was like scared was Peach. Yeah, everybody else was.
That's why everybody say something ain't right with him.
Yeah, he's different.
He got his name changed.
He could be connected to them. Maybe they're some type of D's. I don't know.
He could be related to the one that betrayed the ancient kingdom.
I just know if Dragon does die, I just see them doing it. If he does ever die, I just see them doing it.
How far do you think Dragon's gonna get? If like, do you think he will succeed, or where do you think he loses?
I think he beating Kong, and then I think his will. I think somebody else succeeding him. I don't.
Do you think that he is gonna fight Kong?
I think so.
I think Dragon's gonna die.
Yeah, I think he has to die though. I think he will die.
And like the problem is, right, when we finally see Dragon, I'm confident he's gonna be strong, and I'm confident he's gonna be one of my favorite characters. I mean, right now he's one of my favorite characters, but like when we actually see him do shit, it's gonna be even worse. So like I want to see him die, but at the same time, if he's that strong, then how's Luffy gonna surpass him? It's like,
I think the 3 Gorosei is killing. The 5 Gorosei or somebody killing him. I just don't. He just seems like he dies with multiple people killing him. He's just that type.
I can see, what if they put like some Bleach stuff where it was like he picked his what do you call them? His select few that he take up to fight the Gorosei. It's like Luffy and Zoro. I don't think he would pick Sanji. Sanji would have to stay down and like fight in the war.
Fight one of them Admirals. He fighting somebody.
Yeah, he'd be boxing with Admirals. He'd take Luffy, Zoro. I don't know, maybe Sabo. I don't know.
Yeah. That go back to my question though. That go back to my question.
This year is gonna be crazy. Look.
The end of the series, so will Luffy ever be able to return that straw hat to the Shanks? Will Luffy ever be?
What are you saying?
Will Luffy ever return that straw hat to Shanks though, or will Shanks be killed by Blackbeard?
I don't think so.
Because look, the way people are making it seem, Blackbeard ain't gonna have an easy time with Shanks though.
I think Shanks will die before Luffy returns the hat.
Because it's sort of like the trademark of the series, I guess you could say.
Yeah, because they won't want to put Luffy on the cover of Shonen Jump anymore.
True.
They can put Usopp until Luffy gets his hat back.
Something is interesting though. Will some of those Blackbeard pirates die? They're just not gonna go in a fight with Shanks' crew and kill them off like that. If they do kill them.
I mean, they don't have to die. They could get injured, but they don't have to die.
Who's Shanks' swordsman?
Well, here's another thing we have to consider is that these dudes are like real pirates. They're gonna pull out all the tricks in the book. A lot of their wins are gonna be kind of sneaky and shit. So.
Sneaky. And it's crazy because Shanks is a real pirate crew too. They killers too. So I mean,
I don't see him. I don't know. I just don't.
It's interesting.
I don't see anyone on Blackbeard's crew taking out Ben Beckman.
Yeah, that's not our problem. Like I think it's gonna be difficult.
I mean, the thing is,
I can see Blackbeard beating Shanks, but I don't see anyone beating Ben Beckman. But besides Blackbeard himself,
there's another Hack's abilities that they could.
It must be. It has to be. I don't know, cause looking at that crew, I'm looking like they.
Unless they're devil fruit hunting for their crew.
Unless they show up like.
Then, I don't know.
Unless Blackbeard shows up on like some maybe.
Actually,
Shanks make a move and he
there
gets
is a solution. There is a solution, and the solution is that they have a one-on-one duel, and their crews don't fight each other.
See, that would be garbage, though.
How would it be garbage?
But
because you're I don't know. I just want.
Okay, no. I think the problem is that we wouldn't see Ben Beckman. That's the problem.
But
nobody really cares about Usopp.
Kira, could he show up like during a war or something? Maybe the war involved because they said this war is going to engulf everybody. So maybe Shanks is already fighting.
Hey, yo, I gotta call out Shanks' crew, bro. Like they got Rockstar and they got Usopp who was competing with Daddy the Father. Come on.
Well, first off, Daddy Masterson is a boss. Don't disrespect.
No, Daddy the Father, bro.
Shanks crew gotta be legit, man. They got somebody eating meat and still laughing. Lucky Ruse. Yo, look, that top 3.
You see,
dangerous.
Who is Shanks' top 3?
I think his top 3 is him, Ben Beckman. Yeah, I mean, if you're not including him, okay.
Well, we saw it at Whitebeard and Ace's funeral.
Ben Beckman, Usopp, and Lucky Roo. I think Ben Beckman, Usopp, and Lucky Roo is top 3.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Okay, who do you think his top 2 are?
His top 2, Ben Beckman and
Usopp.
Nah, and Lucky Roo.
I think Lucky Roo. I think Lucky
Roo. Usopp is only up there because we know his name. When we know the names of other people, Usopp's going to go to the bottom.
Nah, I'm telling you, Usopp
is legit.
Shanks, Shanks needs to go find Usopp personally, bro.
Yeah, Usopp legit.
I'll say this once more. Daddy the Father. No,
that's filler, bro. Don't watch
Look, Usopp outdrew Van Auger.
Yo, Daddy Masterson, bro.
Usopp got some nicely
Yo, that's a beast's name, bro. Daddy the Father.
Yeah, y'all need to chill out, bro.
But for real though, I think Usopp and Van Auger, they'll call me beasts. Like, well, Van Auger's already a beast, so I'm just wondering what Usopp's gonna be like.
But my thing is like,
that's what I'm saying.
Like a one shot.
He's gonna be Prime Usopp basically.
No, because these guys use real guns.
The plants and shit.
But Ben Beckman, so he used a gun too. So 2 people Shanks use a gun.
But we haven't seen Ben Beckman shoot his gun.
Ben Beckman's a sharpshooter. He's just a dude with a gun.
A shooter. Just a shooter.
He just has a gun for looks.
They all got guns.
But he used it in 2 different ways too. He probably used it with a Haki. No. You see how he beat them bandits with the back of the gun?
I mean, that's because it's Kizaru. You have to use a projectile gun, Kizaru. You know, because he ain't gonna move at the speed of light, nothing.
Yeah, you're right. I think he used that just as like a weapon. He just looked like a killer, man. I don't know, but you look at Ben Beckman, he just look like you don't play around with him. Like, you gotta kill this guy. Like,
he was smoking a black and mild at the wall.
Like, you know.
I remember even like back in the East, though, right, in the flashback, he had a gun, but he didn't shoot with it. He decided to use it as a baseball bat.
That's my point, man. Like, some of these guys in One Piece, you can't just keep joking around with them, like touring around and like. They're about business.
Hey, but he got that toothpick though.
Yeah, he comes off as one of those guys like, look, I gotta take this guy seriously to start, or else I might mess around.
He just seems like he's all about business, bro.
No, don't get fooled, bro. That was clearly for Portuguese, bro. In the manga, he had a sig, bro.
He did.
Yeah, bro. He was looking. Remember at the war though, and the anime they did it dope where they like put all the matchups together, who was gonna fight who. Ben Beckman, when they showed his crew, first off, the dude that looks up in the sky with the dragon tattoo, that looked like Mordell.
Oh shit!
He's already a beast.
Oh yeah.
Yo, those dudes, they're all beasts.
Look, I tell you what, Shanks' crew, just based on how I'm looking at size, they gotta be legit though. Like.
And dude with the monkey, bro.
Because they're
the monkeys a beast.
Yeah, they seem like a pair.
Rockstar, because he didn't make the cut. He's on the bench.
Oh, but Rockstar was the paper boy, and he had a 90 million bounty, bro.
I was going to say that too. No.
He was the paper boy.
And you talking about he was a pirate from back then, so look. And he wasn't scared, man. He was just talking about threatening Whitebeard, basically.
Bro, he was like, Whitebeard, don't make me put you down.
Yeah, like,
when I took first off, he didn't say that. Watch out.
I was like, who is this dude think he could throw hands with Whitebeard on his ship? Man, Whitebeard the dude look.
Yo, Whitebeard would have killed him, and he would have one-shotted him, bro. But
he would have one-shot him with the sake cup.
He would have told Joe. He would have told Joseph like, look, handle this, man.
Nah, he would have told Joseph. He would have told that shark dude. It's like, hey man, go deal with him, bro. Like,
how you gonna come out of Yonko's ship thinking you gonna demand?
Hey, Shanks was disrespectful though.
Disrespectul, yeah, bro.
He was on the ship knocking people out.
No, not just that. He went so far and asked Whitebeard's first mate to join his crew, bro. Like
he did, bro.
He said, "Oh."
I mean, but who wouldn't though? It's Marco.
Nah, that's disrespectful. I'm surprised.
Nah, there's no harm in trying, bro.
Like, do you still want to join my crew? Like, I was like, come on, bro. Like,
should have killed him on spot, bro.
Like, you still want to join my? How old is Marco, bro? He looks like he always hired him. He looked the same 20 years ago.
Nah, I think Marco's old. I think he's like.
I think he old too. I think he old too.
I would say around Cousins in them age.
Yeah, I think he like 47. I do. That's how old they are. Look, he was the same looking age like 20 years ago, bro.
He already losing. He already lost almost all his hair, bro.
He's a hey, Marco is a phoenix.
He's one of the few bald, almost bald ones.
You never know. Maybe the phoenix fruit gives you immortality, like you don't age. Because look at Sugar's fruit, you know.
That's what I was just about to say. Does that make him? Can he not die unless somebody actually like kills him?
No, that would be too heavy.
Storm water or sea cone has. Your Haki really got to be legit though to touch him. As seen by Garp was the only one who was able to.
Yo, God, man, I'm tired of cats.
It's gonna be hard if, like, you know, Marco's taking all these hits from Admirals and then he dies of like fucking swine flu or some shit.
Hey, Marco tough though. He was still he ignored Kizaru laser though when he had the handcuffs on and kept running still.
But I still think Kizaru taking that dub though.
Hey yo, that Marco theme music though from Marineford.
I don't think so.
Hey.
I think Marco. I think Marco is the perfect matchup for Kizaru. Perfect.
Yeah, I think Kizaru's taking a dub.
I don't know. I think that can go either way fight. I think that's an either way fight.
I think
because Kizaru had to so much as get the handcuff on him. He had no time to just keep trying to figure out how to touch his man. And
he has to fight him with Haki.
But so does Marco. Marco has to fight him with Haki. I mean, like, we haven't seen anything like attack-wise from Marco.
Nah, I think Marco has the upper hand against Kizaru.
Because he don't got to worry about defense.
I do too.
He doesn't have to worry about Kizaru sneaking him because he's gonna heal. So if there's anybody who has the opportunity to think of a plan to beat Kizaru, it's gonna be Marco.
What's the extent of how far he can like heal himself or whatever? Can he just like go forever? Does he get tired?
No, if he's not getting hit like people like Garp, then shoot, it's almost.
There's supposedly a limit, but at the same time, you know, a sneak shot is just one hit. You know, you
gotta keep touching him.
Gonna sneak him and just like
with Marco, you gotta keep hitting.
I mean, he got snuck by Kizaru with the handcuffs on, 2 through his chest, and he still was like
ignoring it. The first time when he got hit, he was ignoring it. Like, he took those 2 beams and still running towards Whitebeard.
Whitebeard got shot multiple times by Kizaru and was just still standing there.
I don't know what to say about
that. I don't bring Whitebeard up. Yeah, don't bring him up.
Don't bring him up because everyone pales in comparison to this man, literally.
Hey, yo, thanks for bringing this up because some people are saying that Shanks has the same durability as Whitebeard. I'm like, nah.
No, that's one thing he doesn't. That's what made Whitebeard unique also. Was his
Shanks isn't getting touched like Whitebeard was.
Exactly. I think the Yonkos all fight kind of different. They all have...
No. The thing is, Whitebeard was old. That's why he was getting touched. In his prime, he wouldn't have gotten touched.
He wouldn't have got touched.
I mean, he blitzed. He zoomed behind. I know when he got
touched. But, like, dude, he showed up, like, instantly, bro.
I'm glad you brought that up, because that wasn't a sneak attack. That's something Akainu couldn't see coming. It was just...
Bro, Akainu didn't even have time to blink, bro.
And we know he got
his face was in the ground.
This dude had good hearing, too, because he heard them ships when they were coming into the base. So, Whitebeard, somebody big like Whitebeard coming up was just speedy.
With the observation Haki, bro. Like,
the only thing he could do was get shook, because when he zoomed behind him, you saw the panel. Akainu was shook, bro. He couldn't even
turn around, bro.
Yeah.
He was like, I'm just gonna have to take this.
I got it. You just, bro.
Look, you should have seen Sengoku's face. Sengoku was like, man, that man is done. His face expression looked like that. Like,
Sengoku was about ready to bury 2 people. Akainu and Ace, bro.
His entire Marine was like, we thought he was dead. The way he fought, he came back up.
They thought he was dead, but Sengoku just lost all control of everything. I think that's another reason he resigned too, because it was like, our time's up. And at that war, like, he almost had casualties from his own people. Garp would have slobbered. He would
he was.
Man,
people don't know. Look, and first one, Weston wasn't in no condition to put up a real great fight against him like that either. Because, hey, no matter how people think, those attacks affected Akainu. Not at that moment right there, but they affected.
No, you're not getting back up if Garp sneaks you, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
hey yo, do you guys think Luffy would have taken one of Garp's punches?
One of whose?
Garp's.
A serious punch?
like how serious are we talking?
yeah, how seriously,
because I don't take those fists of love seriously.
I don't either.
Well, I'm talking about the one he gave Marco. That made Marco like this.
Yeah, he would have took that.
I think he would have took it.
He would have took it, but it would have. He wouldn't want to take too many more, like Marco did.
And yo, I don't think he'd have taken that shit. Cause I mean, you have to consider this man's eating Kizaru's attacks like nothing and smiling.
Yeah, and then
Garp, he just like.
Garp had the potential to one-shot Luffy though.
That's reevaluate his life, bro.
Like that would have been the end of One Piece, bro.
You didn't see the Marine. No, Kira, you didn't see a Marine face after he hit Marco. The Marines was like, yes, we felt relieved now. Our greatest keeper stepped in, and the Admirals was already out there.
No, I don't think, because I said this a while back, but I don't think people understand the significance though. Marco was flying in the air. They was like, "Go get him first, Commander."
Everybody was.
Garp was like, "Where you going, boy?" Knocked him out. Just like Kiro said, he reevaluated life when he hit the ground. He was like, "What?"
He did. My thing is,
he didn't know what happened.
My thing is,
that in 8 mountains, bro.
But my thing is, didn't Marco seriously think somebody wasn't gonna like try to intercept him, like Sengoku was just gonna let him come right there?
I think Sengoku, he knew Sengoku was up there, but there was nothing. Them shockwaves wasn't going to hurt him because of his group.
That's true.
Yeah, it's about the effort too.
Yeah.
Hey, what y'all think about that? I can't remember her name. The old lady.
Oh,
Shuru or something.
Yeah.
I mean, her fruit seems like one of those one like one of them sugar type of fruits where once she touches it, it's a wrap. So she has that going for her, but that's about it so far.
Wait, what's her fruit?
She
like
the
line.
Like a wash fruit or something like that.
She looked like formidable, man. Cause like went back in her. Didn't Doflamingo run off the island when he seen her?
True.
I think she is strong.
She had to be a strong. He's like that's sure ship or whatever.
She was back in that day too.
Yeah. So I think she's one of those people.
We can't say that. We can't blame it on him being too young because he did a bird crib. So.
And I think she's one of those people who wanted to stay vice admiral.
And all that.
She looks like one of those people who wanted to stay vice admiral also. Like seriously.
Yeah, she probably wanted her freedom.
Yeah, like I think she was one of those people. I think one other person in Garp was. Who else was all these admirals back in Garp Day?
Sengoku was one.
Cool.
We don't know the other two.
Yeah, we don't know the other one. If there was one.
I'm still gonna count Z, although he's.
Oh yeah, Z was one.
But
when did Z, like
the 7th Warlord took his hand? So.
Remember, Z is close to Garp's age, ain't he? Because he taught Kizaru in there.
Yeah, he was 72 back. Yeah, 74 when he died. Yep.
Yeah, so I think it was Z, Sengoku, but we don't know the other one.
Somebody nasty. What happened to him? Did he die or quit? Because admirals, they just either retire, die. Where's some of these people? See, that's my thing. That's why I kept telling people is people that's like strong as the admirals, that's not part of the Navy, and strong as the Yonko, that's not. Because look, over the 2 years, they replaced the 2 admirals like that. A world military draft, and they just selected 2 people.
I don't. How do you find somebody like Fujitora just walking around?
That's what I'm. No, these Drake. That's what I'm saying. It's cats that's probably like from Wano or in the New World. Like, remember what Law said? He said it's only one way to survive in the New World: either join up with the Yonkos or don't join up with them at all. Rebel. It's some of these people who don't want no parts in it. Like Crocodile. Look at People like crackers. I enjoy nobody crew.
But see, that's the thing though. UW, I think it was me, UW. I don't know if Carol was there, but we were all talking one day about there's definitely people just think it's the Yonko and then it skips down to like I don't know a different. No, there are dudes that are close to Yonko level out here in this new world. They can't be just a huge gap between the Yonko and then all the other pirates. But I don't think that's how it is.
The Shogun is from Wano.
Right, that's what I've been saying forever. It's guys in that can battle these guys, man. Like, there's some guys in New York, they don't want to, like, I don't want to be part of Shanks crew. I don't want to be part of Kaido. And they can say that because they up there.
Yeah.
I know for a fact it is, man. Because there's a lot of guys out. What about guys who grew up in, like, Shanks era, Mihawk era, and those guys?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they didn't just, Shanks and them didn't just, like, zoom 3 or 4 levels above them. Like, come on.
Yeah, it's guys who's in their generation. Like, look, some of them like have big fleets who couldn't be Yonkos. Like, there's guys up there, man.
But I think the gaps are gonna start getting larger with the Supernovas.
Yeah. I think
Law like a lot larger.
Yeah, I think Law, Luffy, and Luffy and Kid are going.
Whoa! Blasphemy alert! What about Drake, bro?
What about Zoro?
I'll repeat with my statement. I said I think Law, Luffy, and Kid. Drake his fruit is booty, yo. Come on.
No. UW made a video. He was like, Drake did that. Might have done that to Kid.
Who took off his arm?
Nah.
I was like, there's no way that Drake is walking away from that unscathed.
Yeah. Whoever to respect the Kid's strength, whoever did that is somebody strong.
I didn't see that video. I think
it's one of the big vampires because why else would it be? You know?
Eaten. Yeah, somebody ate that.
He looked mangled, bro. Like.
No, y'all didn't see one of a killer arm. Why one of them just look like?
Bro, and like my thing was like people were putting Killer over Zoro, and I don't know why they were doing that.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Look, man,
like three times.
I can't say definitively, but he did stop. He stopped Zoro and who was it? He stopped. It was Zoro and somebody else because they was about to box or something.
No, that was. No, I don't think that was Zoro.
No, that wasn't Zoro. That was 2 other Supernova. That was.
Drake. I think that was like Drake and someone.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah, that was Drake and Euro. Wasn't Drake and Euro fighting?
I don't know. I'm not. Oh, it might have been.
Oh, yeah, it was them. Yeah,
it was them. Yeah, he stopped them. Man, I'm telling y'all, man. Oda did this for a reason, man. Oda trying to show something with Zoro, man. It's a reason why he putting these people against him and why he not struggling.
That's why I don't think. Oh well.
Look, he either saving him to get set up for something big at Wano Kingdom, or he's just saying like, look, this is what Mihawk training can do to Zoro over 2 years. Remember, he take his losses to heart though. He can't have Kizaru and Kuma try to kill him off again.
But he told Mihawk though. He said, "Yo, I promise you, I'm never gonna lose again, bro. Like, until I beat that man, I'm not losing again, Luffy, bro." Like,
and that scene showed a lot to me, man. It showed the confidence in Mihawk's strength. He said, "I'm gonna wait to use my strongest form."
I think that's part of Zoro's durability. It's just willpower. Like he's not gonna die until he beats Mihawk. That's just how it is.
Like, you don't like it, bro.
Because I'm looking at him like, man, he's literally not trying though. Like,
he hasn't. Oda, just like you said, Oda
has
been putting him up against, for some reason, Monet, like Pica, like, come on, man.
Remember, I know Howard Jones is no strong guy, but that's the first time Zoro is the main villain in the arc.
One-shotted Hody.
Dre, don't sleep on Monet because Monet put Luffy down.
Luffy, we know how Luffy is.
Yeah, we know how Luffy is.
Zoro was like, "Yo, stop playing around, bro. We in the new world, bro. Like, we can die now."
Look, I'm just waiting for Zoro to cut down Pica with an epic line, bro. I love his lines.
I thought he did in that last chapter, but then Oda let him run. He just has to keep Zoro busy. That's what it is.
Exactly. He's keeping Zoro. Like, I don't like that though, bro.
What did Zoro say though to one of those guys? He said that bird cage is gonna come down soon.
I was thinking when I read that Zoro was gonna take it out, bro.
Is he saying Luffy go drop Mingo's food, or is he talking about himself? Like,
yeah, I don't know if he's talking about Mingo or he's talking about himself, bro.
I think he's talking about himself, bro. Like,
yeah, it sounded like he was talking about himself. Like, look, don't worry, when you wake up, this birdcage ain't gonna be up no longer.
Nah, see, now that you brought that up, I never thought about it in that sense. I think he's talking about Doflamingo, because Luffy told him, yo, after I go wax this dude, I'll be back, bro. Just wait for him.
Yeah, like, so I was wondering. I'm just wondering if he's talking about.
I think he's talking about Luffy beating Doflamingo, bro.
Yeah, I was wondering if he's talking about Luffy beating Doflamingo, or is he talking about himself? Like, look, I'm gonna cut that up.
Cause this dude Pica's trash. That's why he keeps running around. This man Sean was trying to tell me that it's high difficulty for Zoro.
And I've been trying to tell Sean, I'm like, look, that's just wishful thinking. I wish that too, but I'm telling you, the reality is, man, when he's not handling him.
He's running. Like, he said, well, that's just his fruit. I'm like, what?
Wait, what?
Have we seen Zoro like really disrespecting somebody like that, Pica, from the start? Usually Zoro talk trash, but he's disrespecting Pica. Like,
nah, he disrespected Hody. He one-shotted him underwater.
Oh yeah. But he disrespected Pica. He said, "You're not even on my level, my captain. You're not worth my captain."
Yeah. He said, "You gonna have to make do with me." Even though, and then he hit him with the 1,080-pound cannon. And said, "Yo, like, I think it's been made."
That had me so hyped, bro.
Yeah,
he said,
"You're not on my level,
hype, bro."
I was like, I thought Pica was cut down because I seen blood, and I was like, "Whoa, Pica be defeated like that?"
Now people can stop saying, because people were saying beforehand, oh, Zoro, he's not on Luffy's level because he couldn't do what Luffy did to the Noah. That 1,080-pound cannon slicing through that joint. I don't care what nobody says.
I was like, look, most of what been pointed to this year, they're close to each other in power. I don't understand how they're not that far. I don't understand how people keep saying that.
He's throwing that, I don't think people understand how big that. I don't know if it was casual, but
it was huge, bro.
Like, go back to the panels. He did as much damage with the 1080-pound cannon as Luffy did with Grizzly Magnum.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It'd be easier for Zoro.
And he cut Pica. It found Pica and cut him. He was like,
that's why he ran. Pica was like, all right, man.
He was like, regroup it.
Yeah, go ahead and regroup.
And you know when Zoro cut him down, he gonna say some epic line like, you already know you messing with like the future.
Bro, he's gonna cut Pica in half.
I don't know what Oda's taking this Pica fight like, because right now
I don't know. It seems like
it's pointless.
But at the same time, though, at the same time, it seems like Pica got something still though. Like, I don't know. It seems like
Pica done ran out of options, bro.
That's why he
I'm telling you, bro. I don't think it's a matter of it's going to be an epic fight. This is just to keep Zoro busy. Oda made it painfully obvious in that chapter when he hit him with the 1,080-pound cannon. He said, yo, you're not, let me make this painfully clear for you. You're not on my level. I'm just holding you off until my captain gets done with his business, bro.
I think Fujitora and Doflamingo was the only people that was like really flexing with him. I mean, besides the captain, but like, he wasn't, I don't think nobody else is challenging him on the island.
Yeah. Well, Sabo.
Yeah, well, Sabo. I think Sabo because Sabo
maybe he's saving him to help Luffy get off the island. I don't know.
Yeah, that's it. That's probably it.
That's really it. Yeah, you know what? That's true too. Because Luffy's gonna be worn out.
If Luffy is able to walk, if Luffy walks away from this,
because I highly suspect
if he wins.
Because I highly suspect this Doflamingo fight and Luffy are gonna be one of the best fights in the series, and they don't wear each other down. They ain't no other way around.
That's the thing, though, bro. That's the thing. Look, bro.
I don't know, man.
I'm trying to tell my man Wonder. I'm trying to give him the context clues to this, bro. Because that's my guy, bro. And me and him be with each other on sometimes. But sometimes, this man just doesn't understand. He told me what makes Sabo stronger than Luffy to me. And I said, well, Sabo, I was like, yo, look, Sabo, this man Dragon sent Sabo with Hack and Koala. Okay, yeah, Koala, by themselves. He sent Sabo there to destroy the factory, which is the factory owned by the warlord Don Quixote Doflamingo, which would indirectly interfere with Kaido. why would he send Sabo there inadvertently by himself? Because I don't think Koala. I think Koala could deal with some of Doflamingo's family.
No, she could deal. She could deal with probably everybody, bro.
Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah. That's probably true. But he still sends Sabo to. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. On Doflamingo's island.
Yeah, he sent his second in command. It's either two things: either he close by them, or he got enough confidence in Sabo to handle.
It's not like Doflamingo don't got connections either, bro.
And he knows Doflamingo can like send an admiral. Yeah, he
sent them there to handle the.
That's what, he knows, man.
But my thing that like got me is how much Sabo struggled against Fuji.
He didn't struggle to me though. That's the thing.
I don't think he struggled.
But Fuji still had his necktie on, bro.
He didn't
Sabo was all scruffed up.
What did Sabo suffer through this fight?
He just looked more scruffed up than Fuji.
I think it was more so dirt.
Yeah, that's what I keep telling
people. So Sabo wasn't ready for Fuji, but I mean it's fair because he just got his fruit and all that.
That's what I'm saying, Kira. Think about it.
But I was thinking he was already Admiral level before he got the fruit.
Remember what Sabo was saying? He was like, I don't know if I was supposed to dodge this or let it hit him. So he was like confused. He was probably getting
actually, it's kind of unfair because, in my opinion, right now, Fuji's the strongest admiral. Like, I don't see who's beating him. His gravity, bro.
I tell you what, his
when that's said, it's kind of fair.
How does gravity work on Logias? That's my question.
I mean, magma isn't immune to the laws of gravity.
But I mean, like, I'm talking about, like, maybe, like, Kizaru or Aokiji.
Well,
gravity is nasty.
Gravity affects light too, but you need a strong amount of gravity. So, yeah.
But this man is pulling meteors from we don't even know where. Like we didn't even know there was like space. Like
I was saying the same thing. I was like, dang, the One Piece universe has space.
No. Enel went up there.
Yeah, that I remember. And yeah, you're right.
We know Enel went to like the sky somewhere, but
Skypiea. That's
on the moon, bro.
So in Water 7, in the library, you see sort of the solar system of the One Piece place in the library.
Yeah, I was like,
but this man bringing down meteors, bro. Like,
and eating ramen with it.
He was eating ramen. Like, wasn't even paying attention. Was eating ramen.
He was like, I forgot Law was all this shit.
Bro, but that speaks volumes to Zoro's strength, bro. Because Zoro, what is this heavy weight pushing down on me, bro?
That's a lot of gravity, and he was able to counter attack. Look, he was able to launch an attack off. That Fuji's still coming, and he was like,
he came out of it. It was out of a giant crater, and he still threw attack.
He was like, he can fire.
I'm telling you, Zoro is really on that level, bro.
I do believe that because
that's why I was saying I think Zoro would have a better chance against Doflamingo than Luffy does, but that's just me.
Yeah, definitely.
I said that.
The problem he has is, if Dofi's sneaky and he does that Sanji's thing, but aside from that, he really shouldn't have any problems.
I think Luffy match up with Doflamingo perfectly though. I really do think so.
I don't know.
I wish it would have been. Yo, tell me this wouldn't have been a Beast panel, bro. Captain and vice captain. I'm sick of people saying this whole Zoro's not vice captain. Like it's.
Yo, thank you. Oh my goodness.
This dude, I seen people was commenting on that manga mean dude stream because I had an argument with BlazBlue Sniper a long time ago because he swore up and down. He was like, yeah, man,
Sanji? What was he saying? Like Sanji's the vice?
No, you saying Usopp. You saying Usopp? Because the conversation.
Oh, that's blasphemy, bro.
Dre, it's so obvious, bro. Who's the only person Luffy would really listen to when it comes to look?
He only listens to Zoro.
If anything, he don't care about nobody else's opinions, bro. When Zoro speaks, he listens. He said, "Don't let Usopp back in the crew." Luffy sat there and thought about it. Simple as that. Man, he's still vice captain.
Luffy was like, all right, man. Even after he beat Usopp, after Luffy beat Usopp, he came back to the ship and was like, man, I can't do this. Zoro was like, what you talking about? You the captain. That's what it means. Like, that's what the vice captain does. He keeps the captain in check, bro.
Yeah, like on Sabati. Remember what Luffy, one of the Supernovas said? He was like, the second in command, where, whatever million berries. He's like, I wonder what his captain is like. Yeah.
Well, it should be pretty obvious. Like,
it's obvious to me. Like,
I don't see how you could possibly say someone else was. How did the vice? Okay, if Usopp is the vice captain, how did he leave the crew? Like
that's what I'm saying. Zoro has always, anytime Luffy has done something, Zoro has closed his eyes and went along with the captain. It didn't matter. It didn't matter when he was fighting with Vivi.
Yeah,
everybody else was like, "Yo, what you doing?" And Zoro just had his eyes closed, was sitting there, didn't say nothing, bro.
You can make the argument he's the most loyal, actually.
Oh, he's definitely the most loyal.
He's definitely the most loyal.
What
just
he did
on Thriller Bark, bro.
Yeah.
That signified that he was like number 2.
Bro, the fact that he humbled himself in front of Mihawk, bro.
Mihawk.
But yeah, that's also another big step.
He said, "You pitiful, bro. I don't have no use for you no more."
And then Mihawk had to
bro, when Zoro was like, "I don't care, bro."
And then Mihawk think, and he was like, when a guy like that.
Most loyal is pretty hard to call because, like,
it is hard. It's hard.
Apart from Usopp, I can see all the Straw Hats doing that stuff.
It's true, but
no, I don't.
He has
Usopp is literally the only one who wouldn't.
But he has
I can see not doing some of those things.
But he has a strength and willpower, though. Like he's one of the only person in the crew that has such a strong ambition.
I could see people taking L's for the crew, but not like Zoro did.
Yeah, the way he took them is what.
I mean, Sanji was going to, but then Zoro knocked him out with a fire hit from the sword.
Yeah, I was just about to say we should. And Sanji.
No, Sanji acted like he got knocked out. Sanji just didn't want to die.
Hey, watch out. No, Sanji would have died if he ate that. He
was already at his limit, man. He was able to be taken out by a sword.
Zoro's the only one that could have ate all that.
Hey, yo, this is something about Sanji, right? He always takes so many clean hits, like in every arc. That really downplays his durability because, like,
but he got durability.
In his lobby, for example, he took a lot of clean hits from Khalifa, you know.
But
and
that
happens in every fucking arc, man.
That's his durability for that.
She was garbage.
Sanji can take hits. Right?
Nah, she still had Rokushiki, bro.
Yo, her Rokushiki was like 200.
If she's bricks and all that kind of shit, you know.
Don't
she stacks in buildings, bro, just like Kaku.
Yo, Nami waxed her.
Rokushiki, and he got better than her.
Nami waxed her.
Nami do gotta get stronger though. That screaming stuff gotta stop sometime, man. All these powerful people coming at your ship and you all screaming.
No, Frankie has to get stronger, bro.
No, y'all didn't sleep on Frankie, bro.
No, I'm not sleeping on Frankie, bro. I'm dead serious.
Don't disrespect Frankie.
Frankie got mad durability feats and stuff.
Yeah, he's got durability.
Frankie is strong. It's just like his style is pretty reckless right now.
Like it's just like retarded, bro.
No, I also think it's because it's Senior Pink and he had respect for him. So this
he got mad
because he really should have smashed that Senior Pink stuff.
Bro. No.
Senior Pink had.
He would have beat him, but they went and turned it into a manly duel. That's why they kept eating each other's attacks.
Started dodging the punches too, bro.
Frankie boxing, bro.
Hey, no, it's not Frankie boxing. It's Frankie iron boxing, bro.
You seen when he went serious, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, but that suplex though.
That suplex. He got up.
That suplex was crazy.
No, that was the most, bro. I was so hyped, bro.
Yo, this man got up like a Terminator, bro. Like you could see one of his eyes red and shit like that.
Look, Frankie combination with that Shogun, he formidable. If he going out,
the blood was dripping from his entire body, and he got up. I thought he was gonna slam him on that pointy thing.
Remember
on the top of that building.
And remember, Dre, Frankie was defeated by all them people, the Vice Admiral and all them people.
I'm gonna be honest, right? If I took a suplex like that, I'm killing you. I don't care if I have respect for you. That shit's gone out the window after I eat that shit.
Nah,
I'm not salty, bro.
Well, at least Senior Pink eyes didn't roll back. You know how One Piece characters get defeated, they eyes roll back white and all that. At least Senior Pink was knocked out with his glasses on.
Nah, you see, this is how boss Senior Pink was. He wasn't even crying from the pain from the punches. It was from his flashback.
Yeah,
he took that shit with his arms crossed.
Yeah, man. He wore diapers though, man. That Doflamingo crew is just straight up weird.
They booty.
Yeah, I want to know where he picked up some of these guys from.
It could have been like what Frankie did with the Frankie family.
That's why I want to see.
Oh yeah. It could have been like that.
True.
That's true.
Your Frankie family, those guys.
But according to Doflamingo, he seemed like he picked up strong guys though. He wanted like Crocodile to team up.
The Frankie family was trash, bro. It was butt cheeks, bro. Like
that walk to the Frankie house, bro.
Yeah, that was legendary.
I think like my theory about Doflamingo and his family members is these are people who have like these are people who want to see the world burn. That's the way I see it. So like they all have their own different weird pasts and all that kind of stuff. So like Law, for example, Law had that same mindset of he wanted to see the world burn, and it was so in line with Doflamingo's same point of view that Doflamingo wanted to make him his own right hand man, and he put him with all that training and shit.
Yeah, but Pink didn't want to see the world burn.
Who?
Pink.
Well, we don't know what it was like before he got married because he was already a crew member. But like, and maybe not necessarily see the world burn, but some. He's
one of the original ones. I think him and
because like Crocodile, for example, we don't know his full backstory, but we do know that something happened to him.
Could Trevor have been like a slave or something?
What happened to him?
Kiro, you think Trevor was like a slave or something? Because he seemed like a little bit extra close. What? I want to know where he got him from. He's a little bit
apart from fucking Danger and Buffalo, because they joined when they were. No, actually, even if you look at Baby 5, like I think they all had some traumatic shit in there.
Yeah, because all them been with most of them been with us since they was like kids, early teenagers.
She was from a tribe, right?
Early 20s. I think so.
Baby 5, she was from a tribe.
Yeah, I remember they didn't want her.
No, her family was like really poor.
Yeah, they never wanted her though.
I thought they was like a tribe. They looked like they was like a tribe.
She was never wanted, so that's why she always felt like she was happy when somebody need her. That's messed up.
She go marry Sai, bro.
Well, she getting free from Doflamingo. He lost her. Man, this man gonna be broke, bro.
Sanji would kill to be Sai, bro. Imagine having cakes that cause earthquakes, plus you got a chick that does anything with it.
Look how mad Sanji got when he found out Luffy was on an island with women. I would have been mad. I've been just highly upset. I tell people Sanji got probably think about it, he might have the toughest trading. This man ran for 2 weeks.
If Sanji get violent though,
this man got robbed. But he was running for 2 years from people who won his butt cheeks.
You say he developed Skywalker because he was running so much, bro.
Bro, that was funny.
Yeah, that was funny, bro. Hey, Oda funny for that one. He developed Skywalker.
2 years, bro. I was like, dang, bro. I don't know what to say.
Bro, those 2 years didn't help against Vergo though, bro.
He got some shots in on Vergo early though. He got the first hits off Vergo.
Now that's the thing though. Everybody was getting shots and Vergo was bleeding from everybody's hits.
Something wrong with him, bro.
There's something wrong with him.
Bro, no, bro. Because at one point I was like, can this man feel pain?
That's what I was thinking. I was like, because when Smoker punched him square in his head. In his face, like he went flying and everything, and then he got up.
You remember the counter shot?
He already said. Sanji said that his body felt like steel.
I was like, what is?
Vergo didn't feel none of that.
But that's the thing though. When he got hit with counter shot, it looked like his whole body started getting bloody, and then he just like blew some smoke out. I was like, come on, and he just he grabbed. Yeah, like what?
Like he went full body, bro.
Like no point through that fight did I think he was just feeling pain. I just thought he was just accumulating damage. I was like, what is wrong with this man?
I don't know what's wrong with that dude.
I was like, cut him up, Law. I was like, that's all you can do. Cut him up.
Yo, he died. He smiled. He was a deep. He smiled. Bro.
No, he wasn't dying, bro.
What's name played his homage to him? Doflamingo was like,
he said, you've been with me the longest. you my roommate.
This man Doflamingo's messed up. He probably ain't cried since he was little. Or when Kaido was probably threatening to his crew.
I think he was mad. I think that's when he personally came.
Yeah, he got mad.
He did get upset. Yeah.
And then he took his frustration out on Smoker, bro.
Yeah, Smoker wasn't even expecting it, bro.
Smoker had already got whooped too, bro.
No, you didn't see Smoker's face. He was really upset, bro, when he seen who was flying in. He was like, oh my man.
Man,
this is not fair,
like,
bro.
Not again, bro.
He was like, come on, man, I can't catch a break. Straw had already gone. Like,
I got whooped by Vergo, bro.
And then he told that lie too, like that obvious lie. Like, Doflamingo knew he was lying, bro.
Nah, see, I saw your comment and I gotta expose you, Chris, bro.
No,
I gotta expose you on your own stream, bro.
Which one, bro?
Let me say this, bro. I saw your comment. You was like, it was about like Aokiji or Kuzan and.
No, bro, no, I still don't believe he wasn't scared of that man, bro.
Yo, look. I was gonna make a video about this because I've heard people say this, but I'm scratching. I'm gonna just say it, bro. This dude, his sole objective going there was to silence everybody that he thought even knew had an inclination about what was going on Punk Hazard with him, bro. He went there to kill Luffy, his crew, Law, Smoker, G5, all of them, because he didn't know who knew anything. Kuzan was on that island, bro.
Look,
and the minute Kuzan walks up on him, he's like, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and bounce, man. I'll change the plan.
Look, the majority of them wasn't there, though, bro. Look, the majority of them wasn't there. And then, look, you got to think about this. Like, he's still smart, though. Like, even if he think he could, like, challenge Kuzan, man, this dude know he ain't easy beating no Admiral.
No, I don't think you understand it, bro. He had to silence everybody. That was his objective going.
No, if he really wanted to silence everybody, bro, he would have just started killing G5 as soon as he got there. But he didn't do that. He asked Smoker where Straw Hat went.
That's what he was going to do.
He asked Smoker where Straw Hat went.
But this would show me he wasn't scared.
Smoker, his objective is to kill all of them, bro.
But he had a choice right there. But he had a choice right away, right, to get off Smoker. And he was like, excuse me, young man. And then he was saying, he was like, that's my friend right there. He still went to attack him.
Yo, he didn't know what Kuzan was going to try, bro. Kuzan gave him that warning when he froze him. Kuzan could have killed him, bro. He just didn't freeze him to the bone.
I don't think you could have killed him.
It wasn't that easy to one-shot him, no.
Yeah, that's not, like, you downplaying Doflamingo now.
Clearly said that. They clearly said
that, bro.
No, they didn't want to.
So now that wasn't stated, bro?
No, you downplaying Doflamingo, bro.
No, I admit he can beat him, but he ain't one-shot him.
He's not one-shotting Doflamingo, bro.
In that moment, if he wanted to kill Doflamingo, bro. In that moment, bro.
It was instant, though.
They said the only reason they said he broke out because of the King's Haki, bro.
No, they never said that. They said thank God it didn't freeze him to the bone. That's the only way he didn't die instantly.
We don't know why he broke out, though.
Bro, that was G5 that said that, bro. They a bunch of fodder, bro.
That was Buffalo that said that. He said, "Oh."
So Buffalo, it is, but
He didn't freeze him to the bone, bro. Why did Oda put that in there?
Nah, come on,
killed that man, bro.
Come on now.
No, bro, you tell me Buffalo. No, he was frozen too. Buffalo is the same man who tried to think he was gonna fight Kiros and got waxed.
I don't think you understand. Oda put that in there, bro. He didn't freeze him to the bone. That's how he survived, bro.
Bro, look, Josu got frozen, bro. So it was done.
Yo, Doflamingo is not. Doflamingo walked off because he knew he wasn't. He was gonna take that L.
Bro, you need to chill out, bro.
Bro, at the same time,
but he clashed with Fujitora though.
He kicked that.
Fuji beat Doflamingo too.
I'm not saying he wouldn't win. I'm just saying he clashed, bro.
But he obviously isn't scared of them. That's just my point.
He's definitely scared, bro. He may not be scared. He may not be scared, but he knew he wasn't beating them. That's why he left.
He more confident he can beat them than Kaido.
Nah, because if that was the case, he would have fought him right there, bro.
He more confident in fighting them than Kaido.
He would have fought him right there, bro.
Bro, why would you? Wait, Dre, if you saying this, are you saying that Kizaru or Aokiji's on Kaido's level?
He can fight Kaido.
I'm saying, is he on his level?
I don't know. But I definitely know he can fight Kaido, bro.
Okay then, bro.
Oh, yo, look, man, he disrespected everybody. He disrespected Fuji. Hey, that's still disrespecting Fuji.
I don't think y'all hearing me, bro. His objective was to kill everybody, okay? He said he was going to change his plans completely because Kuzan walked up on him, bro.
Bro, but Luffy and Law was on his island at that time, bro.
I know. He said after he kills them on the island, he's going after Straw Hat and Luffy and them. I mean, Straw Hat and the Law and them.
But look, even if I don't think he was. Look, I think he was just more like fighting Kuzan was gonna be too much.
He ain't beating Kuzan, that's why, bro.
No, he not beating Kuzan, bro.
He not beating Kuzan, but he knew. That's my point.
But he not, bro. He can, like, he's Admiral level, bro.
He can throw the hands with it. I'm saying that's.
He would have got one-shotted right in that instance.
No,
chill out, bro. Stop with that one shot.
Kuzan kill him in that instance. Kuzan wanted to kill him in that instance. Chill out. He froze him to the bone, bro.
Kuzan, the Kuzan whole point was try to freeze it. Look, Kuzan couldn't freeze him. That's one reason he broke out of it in the first place.
Kuzan wanted to kill him. He would have killed him, bro.
Nah, Kuzan couldn't just won. Because after that, Kuzan commented on him saying he's an exceptional pirate anyway. He wasn't just handling him like that, man. Not one shot. No, he wasn't one shot.
Doflamingo got up and walked off.
Chris, if Aokiji wanted to kill him, he'd have just frozen him a second time.
That's what I'm saying. Doflamingo clearly couldn't do nothing.
He couldn't one-shot him, bro. You talking about one-shot?
I'm pretty sure it said his Conqueror King's Haki.
This man still, he wasn't getting one-shot, bro. I don't get what you... No way.
Y'all needed one-shot stuff, bro.
That's just the nature of his power, bro. That's just...
If Aokiji's one-shotting people just by freezing them, bro, why didn't he do that to Whitebeard?
He couldn't, because the tremors.
We don't even know why.
You can't tremor when you're dead, bro.
No, when he tried to freeze him, Whitebeard already had his power out.
We don't even know the reason he broke out of the ice in the first place. So
he freezed the earthquake, bro.
No, another thing about him and Whitebeard is he wasn't point blank range like with Doflamingo, so his attack against Whitebeard is probably significantly weaker because heat has to transfer. It's just science.
No, bro. We don't know why he broke out of the ice. Though.
Like for example, he's not gonna from a mile away. He ain't just gonna do a absolute zero technique on you. It has
it's not guaranteed
that type of shit.
But
it's not guaranteed he would have connected with the second one that easy anyway.
But come on, bro. We know
he's Aokiji.
He wasn't one shot him, bro.
Yo, look, if he wanted to freeze him to the bone, we got the explanation why he broke out. It's because he didn't freeze him to the bone, bro.
No, he broke out.
It's just like with Nico Robin. He could have one-shot her if he wanted to, but he had mercy on her, and he told them, you can still save her and all that kind of shit.
The giant got frozen.
Doflamingo understood the situation. He said, you know what? I'm not beating this man.
Doflamingo, he understood that, look, fighting this man is no easy task.
No, he's not beating him. He knows he's not beating him, so he walked off.
But even if he thought he could beat him, he knew it was going to take long. That's my point. Why would that be worth it? Even if he thought he could beat him, he knew this man fought Sakazuki for 10 days. So he know.
The minute he heard, he got shook, bro.
No,
he didn't get shook. Bro.
No, he didn't get shook because he attacked Smoker right after. The person who got shook getting right off of Smoker. And
no, he was shook. That's why he stopped.
He had words with Kuzan too.
Well, he did exchange some words, bro.
No,
when he was going to continue to attack him, but he didn't know if Kuzan was being serious or not.
Oh, he knew once some Admiral come behind you.
Nah, the minute he froze him, what happened, bro? He said, "All right, man." All right.
No, because
it's just Doflamingo. That's his character. He's like Luffy and Blackbeard. He does what he wants. Like you can crucify him, he's still gonna talk shit. That's just him.
I just disagree with the one shot part. That's all I'm saying. I'm not
really need to choose one shot.
Okay. Chris. Sugar is one shot in Doflamingo if she touches him.
Huh?
Sugar is one shot in Doflamingo if she touches him.
Yes.
Yeah, but that's Sugar turn people into...
That's just her power, and the same thing with Aokiji, that's just his power.
He's not getting one shot. No, it's different.
That's not happening, bro.
No, I think y'all misunderstanding. In that instance, if he wanted to freeze him to the bone, he could have done so.
That's what I'm saying.
But he could. I don't think he did. No,
Chris, you're wrong. You're wrong.
Bro. We don't know why he broke out.
He didn't want to kill Doflamingo.
How we know that was in Haki, bro?
Chris, are you making the same point you made on Google Plus?
No, I'm just making the point that he wasn't.
I'm
What did I
saying
make out?
that
I don't know. I just don't think he was scared of it.
This is what
That's
he's
all I'm
saying.
saying.
He's saying that Aokiji tried his best when he tried to freeze
No, I didn't
Doflamingo,
say.
but
No, I
failed
didn't say
because
that.
Doflamingo
no,
had the
that's not
No,
what
I didn't
What
say
did
that.
you
No,
What did you
I
say,
didn't say
Chris?
that.
What did you
I'm
say,
saying,
Chris?
look, I'm saying this. He didn't leave just because he was scared. I didn't think he was scared. And I don't think he would have got one shot. That's all I'm saying.
No, not scared. He left because he knew he couldn't beat Kuzan.
Well, I can agree with that. That's all I'm saying. It wouldn't be.
His objective was to silence everybody.
Doflamingo was there to kill.
Make sense,
Doflamingo was there to kill them. You know he was there to kill Smoker, right?
That's what I'm saying.
I know.
His objective was to wipe everybody out that knew anything, or he had an inclination that knew anything about it.
Doflamingo didn't say that he couldn't beat him, bro. He just said he didn't have time.
But
he ain't had time to get that spanking, bro.
Show me the page.
The other thing I'm saying is though,
what chapter?
I'm not saying he's on his level or anything like that. I'm saying even if he would have thought that, it wouldn't have been no easy fight regardless. So
it's not an easy fight, but I'm
so would have
saying
been,
if Kuzan wanted to kill Doflamingo in that instance when he was sitting on Smoker, if he wanted to freeze him to the bone, he could have.
I don't know because I don't know what I don't know what his
is chapter
Haki's do, man.
Is chapter 699.
Saki won't see you if you're dead.
I was just joking. I'm not gonna look back at that shit.
Oh, okay.
I already read it. I know what you're talking about.
It is what it is.
Doflamingo got up and took that
Nah,
out.
Kuzan definitely got that W because Doflamingo, if he could have took him, he would have taken him.
No.
I don't think so though.
No, I don't think he would have even tried to fight him.
Doflamingo, he really didn't have the time to fight even if he wanted to.
That's what I'm saying. Like even if
that's what I'm saying.
That's all I was trying to
say. What I'm saying is that time when he froze him, if Aokiji wanted to kill Doflamingo by freezing him, Doflamingo would be dead.
But do we know what his Conqueror Haki is? I can't say that. I just don't know.
Wait, what does Conqueror Haki have to do with that?
No, I'm saying like couldn't we? Because we don't know the full explanation of it. So I'm just saying, could it have been played a factor in it or something like breaking out?
No, if you're dead,
as far as we know, no.
Going to save you.
Why he break out the ice? That was never explained.
No, they said they did explain it. Buffalo said
he can still move.
But he just came out of ice instantly. How comes nobody else when they got frozen in One Piece?
Because they don't have King Saki.
Luffy got put to sleep, bro.
Everybody got everybody who got frozen was done.
And that wasn't even ice. That was just
none of them had King Saki.
No, there was only one person that got frozen though.
Jozu, Luffy, King of the Sea.
I forgot about Luffy and Robin. They got frozen. Whatever.
And Roger all did Saw. But
Sanji. None of these dudes had King Saki. So
Sanji, Zoro got their arms frozen. Like just nobody.
It's not even that though. It was showcased though. It was said though, like why he broke out. It's because he didn't get frozen to the bone.
That's what Buffalo explanation was. What was that?
No, it said that he didn't freeze his heart. Not to the bone.
Oh yeah.
That's at the bone.
It's a translation thing. The point was that he wasn't completely frozen. That was the whole point. That was the whole point of the message. So it doesn't really matter what the translation says. Whether it's heart or bone or whatever.
So either way, if he wanted to kill him, bro, he could have killed him in that instant.
Okay, I'll give you that.
I don't know that, but I don't know. All right.
No,
I can accept that. I can accept that.
It's just like, okay, Chris, if that was Sugar behind Doflamingo and Doflamingo said, "Fuck this bitch, I'm gonna swipe," and she touched him, then he'd be a toy. So it really, but I agree with you saying.
But.
Bro, if you saying that, then Goldie Rogers get one shot.
Okay. Well, so all right, turn the tables then. If that was my bad. If that was Doflamingo standing behind him, could he have just cut off Kuzan's head there?
He's a Logia. What good would that do?
No, I'm saying if he had like Haki or whatever.
Yeah, he could put Haki on it, and I mean, I don't know. I guess he could, but it depends on Kuzan's speed. Like.
No, Kuzan not dodging that, bro.
Kuzan not dodging what?
But no, that's the thing I'm just trying. If
they were by Doflamingo.
No, but if that did continue, all I was saying is, Kuzan would at least have to put in a mid difficulty fight to beat him.
So y'all really think the Admirals don't have Haki?
No,
No,
wait,
I never said that.
wait,
No,
Drake.
I'm not saying that.
No one said that, bro.
Oh, they clearly.
No. See, Chris, I don't think you understand what I'm saying, bro. I'm not saying in a full-on fight. I'm saying just in that
You
instance.
just talking about just that instance?
Yeah, when he was sitting on Smoker and he froze him. If he wanted to kill him, he would have done so, bro.
But maybe you're right. Maybe you're right.
Dude, reasonable.
All he had to do was break the ice.
But in an all-out fight, nah.
That's what I was the only place I was getting.
All-out fight is not like it's not just simply freezing this man, bro.
Yeah, that's the only part I was getting at.
I still say Kuzan's taking the dub though.
No, Kuzan's taking the dub. I believe he's taking the W also. No, I believe he's taking the W. But I was just saying.
But how do you guys? What percentage do you give Doflamingo a win in that fight?
He at least,
3 out of 7. 3 out of 7.
He at least got a chance because every fight is not 100%.
I say high difficulty.
10 fights. 10 fights. Doflamingo's winning 3 out of 7.
What I look at is like.
I think 10 fights, Aokiji should win all of them. Like basically, Aokiji's only losing if something random happens, like fucking he gets struck by lightning.
That's not disrespectful to Doflamingo.
No, because
it's just.
I mean, it depends. I'll give Doflamingo the fight if he can somehow negate Kuzan's haki and is fast enough to kill him.
Yeah.
That's how he's gonna win the fight. Even though that's completely far fetched, but that's how he's gonna win the fight.
Just like how Dofo would be on his toes, Kuzan couldn't just like slip up with certain areas like where his haki not like. If some of those strings connect with you can cut off your arm or something. So
so if you say that Doflamingo has like so what's the average? Are we saying?
No.
I say
it's high difficult. I say it's high difficult.
I say both Akainu and Aokiji.
I'm not asking for no high difficulty.
Every single time.
I mean disrespect you, bro. My bad.
He would have to put in some type of work. You just don't get in a fight with somebody.
They're going to put in work, but they're going to beat him every single time.
I mean, against all 3 Admirals, Doflamingo's definitely taking the L, but I think his easiest chance of getting a W would be against Aokiji.
Nah, it will be against Kizaru because Kizaru slips against
it's definitely against Akainu. Slow.
Yeah, I think Akainu.
You're right. Jay's right. He is slow. He is the slowest.
No, it's not about the speed. Both Akainu and Aokiji can affect the Dofi's strings. Like Magma, bro, just gonna melt it away.
But he's got plenty of strings.
But his strength is strong too, though.
I don't think he can. I don't think
they can be strong. But I mean, are they withstanding Magma though?
I mean, he can put his haki on.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
this man's Magma fist. Look, this man evaporated an iceberg, bro. He didn't melt it. He evaporated it with one of his fucking bunches. Like,
I mean, Whitebeard also like caught that thing and blew it out like a candle, bro. So I mean,
Whitebeard has some mad piece, man. That too many characters.
Yeah, we said we wasn't bringing him up. That's not even fair. Like,
that's not fair to the rest of the characters.
Whitebeard's on a different level, bro.
He really in the classes all with these feats, bro. The stuff
it's like it's hard to find a character that's not completely
that can match up with him that we seen.
Nah, he's not a complete giant, but also he's not a complete human. But both sides of that spectrum can get fodderized by certain people, but he can't. Like a giant could get fodderized by certain characters that Whitebeard can't get fodderized by.
But like, you see what he did to the John Giant and all them boys?
John. He's trash, bro.
Man, that was a fodder character design, bro.
Dude, that jump was bad, bro.
He looked like he was from Bears in Big Blue House, some shit.
I was like, what is this guy? I was like,
bro, did you see in the anime when Whitebeard grabbed him, bro?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look.
They try to hype John up when he was like he threw his sword down and started hitting people. It was like they gave him that hype music too. I was like, what? This dude is trash.
They gave him the best soundtrack.
Yeah, they gave him the best soundtrack. He was like,
hey, I gotta call Oda out though on them marine jackets, cause like this man was causing earthquakes and everything, but his jacket didn't fall off. But the moment he died, it had to fly off all badass to show his back with no scars.
Kiro, we was just talking about these jackets, bro. How do they stay on, bro? Like,
I mean, shit. I wish I could do that.
Could be.
Everybody that has a jacket on and it's not falling off, they're using haki, bro. They're haki users.
You know, Ed, you make a good point too, though, bro. Cause like Literally,
like Luffy's running up mountains in flip flops, bro. Like
they do be running up mountains.
Look at Garp, son.
This man's in a gear second in flip flops, bro.
This man Garp defies all rules of Oda. Bro.
He's sliding backwards on the floor in flip flops, bro.
I was like, what's wrong with these? No,
Garp had a Hawaiian shirt on with a dindin mushi.
This man had a Master Roshi shirt, bro.
You got a skeleton who's dead that only got his soul running on water.
That Straw Hat has too much durability, bro. Because like Luffy's eating some attacks that like should have just that shit should be gone by now, bro.
There's a lot of questions to ask, bro. Like, how is Axe Hand Morgan putting on a shirt?
It's a lot of.
Word, how is he not ripping the sleeves?
Exactly.
No, the real question is, how did Garp survive an attack from the great Axe Hand Morgan?
Garp was getting cut up.
Yo, the great Axe Hand Morgan.
How does Garp survive? That's what put Garp on that level, bro. Because
I want to know how many Marines. I want to know how many people died in you know, when Whitebeard tilted the island, he killed so many of his old allies, bro.
He tilted the sea.
How many people did he kill, bro?
Oh, my thing is how did he get out of Marineford?
The man that Goldie bowed down to himself.
Axe Hand. Hey, Garp faint with his guy.
Hey, yo, what if Axe Hand Morgan was the dude that chopped off Goldie Roger's head?
See,
there's a limit. Like it's a limit.
Yo, quick side note. If Whitebeard was going 100% Marineford, all them niggas would have died.
Oh, he was about to sink the island once Ace got free. He told him
he would have killed himself, bro.
Yeah, that's what he was planning to do. He said, "I'm taking."
He's definitely killing everybody there, bro.
As soon as Doflamingo said he was gonna take the clouds, bro. Why was Doflamingo laughing that whole time, bro? When
he could fly in the sky.
That's what he was thinking about, bro. Like
he ain't tripping, bro. Mihawk can swim.
When that nigga fold the air and pull that nigga down from the sky.
That's what I was saying too.
That was fuck the earthquake shit. That was the biggest feat I've ever seen in my life in One Piece, bro. This man grabbed the air, he pulled it down, bro.
No. I think you're missing steps that it took to get there. He threw his Basento in the air and it was spinning while he grabbed the air.
What? I was like, what? And it took all three animals just to stop that attack.
It was a weak attack from him. It took all three of them.
That was base, bro. That was the first attack he learned, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, what?
And that's the first one Blackbeard did.
That was a default attack. You know how in Pokemon you got those default attacks, bro? That's what that,
bro. One cannot simply grab reality, bro, and bend it to his will.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, yeah, really.
No. That leads me to believe that Goldie Roger is somebody you just don't fuck with, because I don't know how he was stronger than
Hey, that's what I'm saying, man.
Forget grabbing reality. This nigga broke reality, bro. It was crap to him.
Here's one thing about
all physics with hitting Kainu, bro.
No, here's one thing about Roger. I don't think he was necessarily stronger than Whitebeard, because like Whitebeard never wanted to become Pirate King, so who knows? He could have become Pirate King before Roger if he tried.
No. They weren't stronger than each other. They were equal in
time. He was the only person to tie Roger. But for them to put that in there, though.
In strength, they were equal. Yeah, but look, Goldie poured out a 9mm and a sword, bro, a katana, bro.
I was just about to say that.
Let's go box with Shiki, bro.
That rusty ass sword that Shakes be using.
This man fought with anything, bro. Goldie Roger was somebody. They said he was mashing people cool, bro.
These niggas be using some base fodder swords, bro.
You know they on that level, bro.
Hey, yo.
I'm talking about swords they made themselves, like.
Yo, this is when you know the Goldie Roger's about that life. This man Shiki, he can lift up islands, no problem. But once he gets into a fucking, storm caused by Goldie Roger, he's got a fucking steering wheel in his head. Like that's how
it's not only Shiki. They ran into a fleet.
Yeah,
they ran into a whole fleet. One ship against a fleet.
Wait, that fleet had 50 ships, bro.
50 ships? It was a fleet, bro.
Look, everybody told them to run. Like, you see how
even Buggy disrespected Goldie, like, let's go. What you mean?
No. He went to every No, everybody that was in the rankings on the crew, he went to Gold D, he went to
Rayleigh, bro.
Yo, he went to Crocus, bro. Crocus put out a harpoon, bro.
Yeah, Crocus, he was ready. But no.
Yo, these niggas put the works on Shiki, bro. Yo, one man every 3 ships, bro.
Bro, that shows how big the power, like the gap was, bro.
This showed me the difference, though. Look,
one, bro.
Look what Shiki. Look how upset Shiki got. Shiki was so upset he couldn't believe they captured Roger, the government.
He was heated, bro.
He couldn't believe anybody could touch that man. He went to Marineford.
Shiki gave up on life after that, bro.
He went to Marineford to scrap with everybody, bro, by himself.
No. I think this is the thing y'all really missing, bro, about the whole situation. This man Shiki, he said when Gold D said, what's good being a pirate if I can't do what I want? So no, I decline your offer. Shiki said, oh, so your answer is you want me to kill you right now. He had the cigar hanging out of his mouth. Why? It wasn't even like his mouth wasn't closed, it was open, and the cigar was hanging. He said, oh, so your answer is, please kill me now.
Please kill me now. Shiki had balls, bro.
Shiki was a murderer. He got our Impel Down.
Yo.
Look, how did he open the Impel Down cage, though, bro? He cut off his...
Yo, Shiki's a boss.
Yo, he's a boss for that, bro.
Get that though, bro. Like,
hey man, not anybody can walk up to Gold D and say some shit like that, bro.
This man was standing on bodies though. He killed off so many Marine soldiers.
He fought in Goku and Garp, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That's how upset he was, though.
I don't think Shiki knew how strong Roger was. I think he just heard how strong Roger was and knew from like word of mouth and all that kind of shit.
Nah, I don't think that was their first encounter because they was
no,
way
that
too
was
friendly.
their first encounter. They were talking casually. Though.
Hey, yo,
yeah, they were talking mad casually, bro.
Why did Gold Roger let Buggy talk?
But I mean, at the same time, my thing is right.
Yeah, like
basically, he never saw Roger go all out. That's what I was saying. Because like, if he had, then clearly he wouldn't be that dumb to even.
No, he had seen it.
Or he was that confident. He was that confident in his strength.
Yeah, they got
50 ships, bro. He knew what Roger was about.
This man lifting up islands casually. Come on, bro.
The question I have,
knew Roger was powerful.
The question I have is why did Roger
low difficulty?
You said what?
The question I have is why did Roger let Buggy call the shots like he was a shot caller? He's like, yo, we need to turn around, bro.
Yo, it was a pirate ship of Nakama and Trust, bro. Everybody had to say.
No, my thing is, why was Buggy even in the crew, bro?
Everybody had to say on that ship, bro.
My thing is, they didn't really have much choice because look, Roger ain't coming over to the enemy side.
Mind you, there was no such thing as a scrub. There was no scrubs on that ship. I don't care what you think about Buggy, bro. They took on a fleet. They took on a whole fleet, bro. There was no scrubs on that ship, bro.
No, Buggy was a scrub, bro.
Shank was scrapping with people, bro. Apprentice. He was a nice apprentice on that ship.
Even the ship washers had feet, bro. They had Haki base, bro.
Look at them, bro. I'm looking at that crew like they legit. Their crew was like Shanks.
They don't look legit, but their strength is legit because they all look like Goldie is a fodder ass character, bro.
He is though.
His character design is so fodder, bro.
He looks like a regular pirate captain.
He looks like a regular pirate, bro.
Hey, you guys never wonder what happened to the guy who said where One Piece was at in the galleries?
He got murked by one of the cyber pose. That man no longer exists, bro.
He technically started the whole pirate age, bro. If nobody had asked for it.
He was like, hey, what happened to your gold? Yo, right after that shit, he got murked, bro.
I think they had to kill him, bro.
He was like, why you ask that question?
Hey, yo, I think Buggy has King's Haki.
I doubt it.
I think everybody on Roger's crew has King's Haki, bro.
That crew was fun, bro.
Even Scott with Gabon?
I think it's too much of a coincidence that both Rayleigh and Shanks have it, bro. Like, I think the whole crew's rocking it.
Rayleigh was the Dark King. This man was a king by himself.
Mind you, Buggy and Shanks were like butt buddies when they were fighting people. They both came out Whitebeard multiple times, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I don't think Buggy's being serious. I think he's stronger than he is. Than he's showing. I'm not sure.
I think he got to get stronger out of the 2 years, though. I think. Look, just looking at somebody like Akainu running the government, he at least at one of his warlords not weak again. They said they got stronger.
How many times do you guys think Buggy has saved Shanks' life?
Once. I don't know.
Couple
It's
times.
probably vice versa though. It's probably equal on both sides.
Nah, watch out.
Buggy putting
I mean,
something.
unless they save each other.
They're probably just good friends.
That's kind of possible.
It is amazing how Luffy can make somebody Buggy and all them people his friends. Mr. Luffy, Mihawk said it best, man. He got the most dangerous ability on the sea.
I don't think Captain Kuro will be his friend.
It's not a feat. I mean, well, Mihawk said it wasn't a real big feat. All he said is he's able to get people to be his friend.
Hey, I gotta give
Mihawk saying that because Mihawk a loner though, right? Like I think
even though he was fodder,
as far as we know,
adjust his glasses. That shit was badass.
Mihawk looks sad all the time, bro. Deep down, bro. Something wrong. No, I was looking at something. His facial expression don't change, bro, unless it's really talking about Zoro or Luffy. I looked at it.
There's three characters that travel the seas alone.
Yo, this is what I hate about Oda, man.
Top
there's
tier.
so many backstories I want to know. Like, I don't know, man.
Dude, bro. Grigo say
we gotta wait for like fucking 15 years.
I know, bro.
Kuzin, Mihawk, and Doflamingo, bro. These niggas travel the seas alone, bro.
But one is sitting in a chair, though, bro. I never seen that before.
Fuck a chair. Kuzin rides a bike, bro. He rides a nasty bike. He rides a mountain bike on the ocean, bro.
Hey, I gotta praise Oda for that. That's ingenious, bro. Because ice is less dense than water. It's just that was so smart.
This man's riding a nasty bike, bro, on water, and he's not even speeding. Like he's casually riding the bike.
What I like about that? They have great navigation skills. Like one found Shanks on a deserted island, bro. Like
on a fishing boat, bro.
Hey, yo, that's another crazy thing about Aokiji. He is one of the few characters. I don't think he can drown, bro.
Nah, forget that. Mihawk rides on the door on the sea, bro.
Like, what is that?
No, that's not the biggest feat. The biggest feat is how is he rowing the boat? He has his arms crossed the whole time.
Kiro, it's candles on that boat. No water.
Say he had candles.
It might be Haki.
Nobody touching candles, bro.
Haki is changing. Like, is this Wind Waker? He's changing the wind direction, bro. With his
Yeah.
Oda has to answer that, bro. How is this man traveling the seas and he's not even rowing his ship?
I just want to know something. Like,
but Mihawk pulled the Roger though. He took down Dunkirk's entire fleet.
Entire fleet, bro. Just because they woke him up from his slumber.
He literally goes wherever he please, bro.
That first time when Mihawk slashed that ship in half, that shit, my jaw was dropped, like, cause that was the first time we saw shit like that in the series.
Did you hear how
looking back, it's not that impressive, but
I was like, what type of monster is this? I was looking at this guy like, and they told me that's the strongest sword, and I was like, dang, good luck, Zoro.
Let's run this back though. Y'all didn't get what I just said, bro. This man Buggy and Shanks multiple times try to attack Whitebeard, bro, and they got away, bro. That's not a light feat.
Whitebeard was probably, I don't know. It's probably like the Ace treatment though.
I wouldn't say they got away. I would say they
Roger saved them.
They ignored Whitebeard. They were like, fuck it, we ain't got time for this dude.
First off, mute yourself.
Whitebeard just left him.
Whitebeard just left him, bro.
He said it as if Whitebeard. No, y'all didn't just hear what he said? He said Shanks and Buggy said that. Like, we don't have time for him, bro.
No, bro. It was like, no, it's not worth it. That's what, man, Whitebeard was like, man, you fodder, bro. He probably started stocking.
But he did ask for Buggy personally.
Like, yeah, he did, though.
What happened?
But he respected them because simply they was on a pirate ship as apprentices, bro.
Yeah,
that's man feat by itself.
Hey, you guys know how like Garp, fucking don't change out the landscape of his head, right?
Garp is the realest character in the series, bro.
I think Whitebeard has done similar stuff to Crocodile and Kaido, because like people say that Kaido wanted to kill Whitebeard. I'm like, yeah, sure, but why? Like, why would he wait until then? You know.
One less Yonko.
He's trying to catch him off guard.
Yeah,
he probably hit Kaido with one of those punches, cracked the ear.
If he knows that Whitebeard's already going to Marineford, then there's a good chance he's dying. So why would he? He should just let the Marines do all the work. You know, it's like I think he had a grudge to settle on. He was like, I better do this myself before this man dies. Similar to Crocodile, like.
Kira, bro, that's why I go back to my point of Crocodile. That's why I like him so much. This man simply, only reason of getting out of prison was to attack a Yonko, bro.
Hell no, listen. Y'all know Crocodile got a hippopotamus in his crew? Bro, it was in the picture, bro, when he was like reading the newspaper. It was a hippopotamus in a suit, just like him.
Watch out. No, but that sounds like something.
Was it Slim Fit?
Hey, this man called the New World the good old New World. He said,
but hey, it makes sense though, because think about it, right? Like, fucking Moria was like in the same shoes as Luffy and Crocodile, both of who wanted to become Pirate King at one point in time, and Moria coincidentally fought Kaido, and then we have Kaido known as the strongest creature, quote unquote, who wants to fight the strongest man. So I think again, you know. I think they must have fought at some point for who's the strongest, period. And Kaido took that L. He was like, okay, before this dude dies, I gotta have my salty run back, you know.
I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, Whitebeard left a lot. It was a lot of people in Impel Down level 6 that hated Whitebeard. He crushed a lot of dreams.
Yeah, they got Impel Down level 7.
He crushed a lot of dreams, bro.
That's a lot. A lot of people.
He almost crushed the Kaido's dreams, bro.
Bro. Man, Kaido was in that hell for a good 2 hours sleeping, bro.
We can't say plot saved Kaido, but
it was a plot save, bro.
Plot saves everything. Bro. Plot saves everything.
Yeah.
But Kaido, like, come on, how he bent
like that was real deal, like fodderization, bro.
Dre,
like that was bad, bro.
Why do you think Oda put him in the hole, though, bro?
Yeah, he didn't get back up until after Whitebeard
died.
You can't really take too much punches where the ear cracks, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
And live to tell the tale.
That's why.
Hey. I found
why he only got 2.
Is it plot or is that just his endurance?
Hey, before y'all go on, I found something out, bro. If you catch a Logie off guard, you can actually hit them. Because y'all remember the episode when Luffy did the Gum Gum Rocket into that restaurant? He hit Smoker in the back when he caught him off guard.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
No, that's just a slip-up, bro.
Yeah,
that was for comedy. I don't think that was.
Yeah, that was comedy. I remember that.
But what if he's on to something, though?
Yeah, well, if he's... I've also seen Crocodile get his arm cut off.
Oh, well, yeah.
Hey, Crocodile got his head cut off.
I mean, they don't just walk through doors. They got to be tangible at some point.
Yep.
Hey, why'd y'all let me get away with saying that?
Crocodile got his head cut off. Shit, man.
Yo, y'all just went along with it, though.
Because I was like, you know what, man?
We saw that.
I didn't even hear what you said, but someone started laughing, so I knew it wasn't important.
I'm not talking about Crocodile.
Wait.
He said I knew it wasn't important.
What?
You brushed it off like Whitebeard brushed off Shanks. Yo, how do you brush off another Yonko like that?
That's what I'm saying.
Bro, he didn't brush off Shanks, bro. Like, chill out.
He tossed the sake about
it. This man tossed a sake about it, but you guys forgot something, bro. Shanks glided away through it, bro.
In Shanks' case, bro.
Shanks became a killer at that point, bro.
In Shanks' case, bro, he whacked because he let a sick old man beat him up.
But y'all didn't see his facial expression change. He was about to kill Whitebeard.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, he turned into a killer right now.
Shanks had to do was just sink the ship.
Yeah,
All he had to do was just sink the ship, bro, and it's game over.
But Whitebeard smiled at him, bro. He was like, he trying to get tough. Don't get cute, man. Don't get cute.
He said, this cupcake about to try to take me on, nigga.
Oda set Whitebeard up from the beginning. We first seen Whitebeard with like all type of machines around him.
Shanks told him, fuck Marineford. I can end your life right now, old man. He proceeded to pull out that rusty sword, bro, and split the skies.
Oda, you won't make it to Marineford.
You're not gonna make it to Marineford.
It's gotta be awkward for Shanks, bro, because he gotta pull out that sword like with his one.
Yo, watch out, Dre.
Hey, yo, if Whitebeard didn't fight Akainu, right, then he would have probably succeeded in second Marineford, because, like, I think from all his injuries, Akainu's injuries are clearly, like, the most significant ones. Like, he had, what, 2 holes in his chest and 1 in his head? Like,
this man said, you're not going to make it to Marineford if you keep looking at me like that.
Shanks a scary nigga, bro, because first off, when Ace came to visit Shanks, he was like, "Oh, you want to fight?" And then when Mihawk came to visit him, he was like, "Bro, I ain't got time to fight." This nigga don't be wanting to fight, bro.
Shanks is a killer.
Nah, but
Mihawk the one who turned him down. Mihawk said, "I don't got no business with somebody like that." You mean?
I mean, they both kind of turned each other down because Shanks wasn't up for it, and Mihawk was like, "My nigga, you got one arm. Like, it's gonna be a fighter. It's gonna be a fighterization, easy, bro. That's light."
That's my point. When do characters get to talk down to these Yonkos? Like, what level is these people on, man?
Nah, he was shook when Ace came to visit him.
No, but Shanks already said, "You can spit in my face."
Yeah. You can even.
He was shook.
Shanks got fought out by some bandits, bro.
He was shook. Bro, he was shook when Ace came to visit him.
This man broke a wine bottle on his head.
He was getting kicked at, but he was like, "Don't ever disrespect my friend."
Wait, they were Yonkos at that point, right?
We don't know. We don't know where they were at.
They were very close because Whitebeard said he was like, "Yo, when you came back, everybody in the New World was shook. Like, how does somebody of your stature lose your arm?"
So that means wait. So that means he became a Yonko after he lost the arm.
We don't know.
Not necessarily. It has to be because there's no way that the bandits. I don't care if you live under a rock, bro.
I mean, but they didn't even know what devil fruits was in the East Blue.
Yeah, they didn't even know
what
devil fruits were.
Now watch out, no.
So they did though, bro.
They did. Who didn't know?
All of them.
A lot of people.
They heard legends about it.
Luffy didn't know Kaido or Big Mom. Like, he didn't even heard of them until later on in the series. But
that's Luffy.
I mean,
Nami had heard
he didn't even know his own dad, man. He didn't even know Dragon.
Exactly. This man didn't even know he was wearing sandals, bro.
This man
thought he had shoes on.
Hey, who said that? Hey,
he thought he had shoes on.
Chill out, my look.
Hey, chill out, bro.
I thought I packed my shoes.
Luffy's just simple.
Where the J's at?
I forgot my nines, bro.
Yo, what if the Yonkos, since they like run everything, what if they do got like shoe companies? Like they got Shanks, bro. Let me get them new Shanks.
Let me get them Shanks 5s, bro.
Nah.
They can do
Warlords. No, the Warlords got the shoes, bro. But let me get the Mihawks.
They get money. Hey, I read somewhere, the Warlords.
Yo, let me get the new Crocs. Let me get the new Crocs, bro.
Shanks wears
I heard he lost his power. These are the last editions, bro.
Shanks wears Adidas 3 stripes.
Oh, Kiro now.
Got this. Hey, they were like anything that come out after the Croc 11s is Team J's.
That One Piece was messed
Everything
up.
else is retro.
He lost his power. These are the last pairs, bro.
What time period did it take place? They don't know about basketball or nothing.
Oh, I don't know what time period they in, bro.
No, bro, this like ancient Greece, bro. You saw the Foxy games?
But they got technology in Jump, bro. I don't understand that. Like,
no, they do have sports. It's just like it has nothing to do with the story. So
I know, like, but like, what time period? It's like 600 BC or something, 800 AD or something.
That man said before.
I think Oda just takes bits and pieces of history and put it.
Yes, he takes what he needs and he tries to keep all the rest behind because
nobody in One Piece got a whip.
Because they had the Coliseum fight thing.
No,
they got boats.
Smoker got a whip.
Hey, nah. Silver Rayleigh had a whip before Roger. That's why Roger went in the crew. He was like, "You got a whip, bro?"
Because I think basically Oda doesn't want a series where everybody's got machine guns and AK-47s. That's just
not that any of that stuff would matter, but
like,
can you take me off the street, right?
Guys like Usopp.
Yeah, take me over there. I'm not trying to get caught.
Nah, he'd be like, take me around the
cars in
canal.
Water 7, bro.
Some hockey lace bullets. I'm trying to get capped.
Y'all gotta realize,
He'd be like, take me around the canal for a minute. I gotta go to the corner.
You guys have to realize how scared it is for people like me and you to live in that world.
Around the canal.
I'd definitely be scared, bro.
You have people like Goldie destroying islands and shit because somebody made them mad. What about all the civilians, bro? What about the civilians, bro?
Like Blackbeard versus Ace, bro. Like you saw the civilians, bro. They was like, what did we do?
You know they didn't get off that island in time, bro.
Hey, if I was one of the civilians, bro, I'd have been like, yo, y'all gotta take this up the canal, bro.
Yeah, I would have stopped the whole fight, like, hey, man, y'all gotta take this down there, bro.
Hey, I got a question. What's the best ever for our kind of lifestyles?
For in real life.
What?
For all type of
not in the One Piece world, like in this world, what would be the best life?
The
Marco's fruit.
Nah, the Mirror no.
Why would Marco's fruit be useful?
Black people would have the Marco's fruit because we all.
Nah, I would want Whitebeard's fruit, bro. If I touch the air and I pull it down, bro, ain't no gangsters messing with me. There's no gangsters messing with me, bro.
Yeah,
listen.
If I get in the box,
don't mean nothing though.
If I get in the street fight and I punch somebody in the air cracks, you know what kind of reputation I have in the hood, bro?
Dude, they'll just spray you because you ain't gonna eat them bullets.
The only reason we need Marco's, The only reason we need Marco's fruit, I need Marco's fruit because I don't want to become like another Mike Brown. I mean, but it's a
watch out.
Turn into a phoenix and have shades on, bro.
Luffy's fruit isn't too bad either.
Yeah, focals on, bro.
Yeah, how he get his glasses, bro? I'm be trying to figure that out for him.
He need them
glasses.
He need them to see.
From the in Logtown.
Fuck is that freaking glasses, bro? Dog, this man is hacks. He can do the hybrid form, bro.
But really though, any Logia Devil fruit would be mad fun in real life.
I would probably say probably Kizaru's.
You can't get capped, bro. You can't get capped by nobody.
But I don't want the drawback, bro. I need to be able to swim, bro. Too many people get drowned, man.
Just use hockey then. Just walk around with hockey.
Chris, can you swim?
Yeah, I can swim.
Alright, shit. Oh, that's too bad then.
Just walk around with hockey on these fools, bro. Just walk into a whole assembly and make people pass out. Like,
wait, with devil fruit, is it on the seawater that they lose their ability, or all water?
All.
I think it's
all water. You can't take a shower, bro. You get in the bathtub, you're gonna just drop.
Salt water, nigga.
Yeah, I can't have.
Sure it's all the water because they said it's not really salt or anything. It's the motion in which
they say it's
water moves. That's why they made the sea stone.
See, yeah, I can't have that, man. I'd be mad as heck. Cause like females is what.
Hey, chill.
But wait. This might not be a feat, but yeah, never mind. It's a movie. Never mind. Cause in Strong World, when they were in the hot springs, Aokiji was still able to use his fruit, and Luffy and them was still able to move in the water, even though they was in the hot springs.
I think it's just seawater.
Oh yeah, Mike.
It needs to be a large amount of water.
Nah, but they were in a hot spring, bro. Like the water was up to his the water was up to his neck.
Because Luffy got shook when they were like in that little cave thing with Dofi.
So
not too long ago.
So it gotta be certain water. Oh, okay.
Nah, but the caves that they were in were sea stone, if I'm not mistaken.
I was about to say, dang, and the females.
Hey, watch out. He said a sea stone cave.
No, it wasn't a sea stone cave.
It was a cave of water.
It was a puddle. It was a puddle, like it was a trap that Doflamingo had set or something.
Watch out, bro. It wasn't no puddle. It was up to their knees, bro.
I'm happy you got rid of that.
Diamond Joe's food would be nice.
That was a whole flood, bro.
Bro, I would sell like Diamond Joe's.
Yeah, you could just chip off Diamond Joe's fruit. Like,
I want to know how come they.
I would just turn my nails into diamond and cut them shits.
He lucky with Whitebeard. Somebody
you know how hard it is to cut diamond, bro?
Diamond out of my ass.
You remember that arm that got frozen? I wonder if anybody found it. Like, and used it.
What?
He lucky he's with a Yonko captain that likes his crew. Because if it was any other person, they'll be chiseling. They'll tell him to turn into diamond and start chiseling off his skin, bro.
Bro,
Start
what
making
happened?
racks.
Hey, the army lost the Kuzan. What happened to it? Did somebody find it?
It's gone.
Like somebody, it's diving though.
He said, "Did somebody find it?"
Hey, you know what I thought about? What if, hey, listen, somebody said this a long time ago. What if Don Creed joined Blackbeard? Blackbeard took Diamond Josu's fruit, gave it to Don Creed, bro.
He's still been
Don Creed.
I mean,
Don
he's still
Creed
be
was
trash.
he's still be trash.
The first death match for Luffy, bro.
He's still trash, bro. He thought he could have killed Mihawk.
He was only a death match because where they was fighting at.
Nah, people shouldn't talk shit about Don Creed. He beat Luffy.
That wasn't Luffy's first death match.
Yeah, it was.
Didn't he fight Vita or that chick before he went to
Alright,
sea?
first of all, that's not a death match, bro. He one shot her.
Luffy was in that match.
Yeah, but I'm talking about just in terms of battle.
The first death match got to be
He fought Buggy before that too.
Bro, he was fighting animals in the wild. What y'all talking about?
The first death match got to be him and Captain Kuro.
Garp threw him in the wild, bro. He was fighting bears and type of thing for his life. Those are all death matches, bro.
Oh yeah, his first death match was against Blue Jam.
Bro, yeah, Blue Jam
Watch out,
and animal and the animals. Bro, he was fighting animals, bro.
Why you telling me watch out, bro? He did fight Blue Jam, bro.
He was about to get killed.
Nah, his first death match was against Don Creed, who almost killed him if Zoro didn't save his life.
No, bro. So
wait, Zoro didn't save his life.
So
Zoro saved Luffy's life. What you saying?
Nah, you know who was kind of nice though.
Don Creed was about to chop his head off, and Zoro came in and saved him.
What about all them animals on the island?
Yeah, Kiro. He was 17 before he was 9.
What?
He was fighting. What? He was in death matches when he was a little boy.
With animals. What about them animals, bro? All them gorillas and
That's not a death match. That's just
what? When he
animal abuse.
What? Kiro, he was fighting for his life, bro. Garp threw me in the wilderness, bro, with snakes and. So I don't know what a death match is that if those are.
So he almost.
I mean, this is how I know you're younger. Because if you grew up in the '90s, you just seen this one TV show called Crocodile Hunter, and you learn that animals are more scared of us than we are of them.
Yeah, I used to see.
So it was Luffy attacking the animals rather than like.
No, something was attacking him.
That don't work for every animal, Kiro.
Yo, you said crocodile on there, bro.
Poor
Didn't
guy
he
got
die?
killed by a stingray, bro. I think.
Yeah, he got capped by a stingray.
Right on
Watch
like.
out, don't make light of that, bro. He said cat. Hey, watch out.
Bro, no, man, it was sad, bro, but I just seen it coming, not by the stingray. But like,
Yo, Kiro, you're muted, bro.
I heard his daughter got raped.
What?
What the hell?
That stingray came back for seconds, bro.
Poor man, and she picked it up too.
Yeah, that stingray thing was just super bad luck.
Yeah, man, it was.
I mean, when you swimming with him, is it really bad look?
Yeah, I mean.
Exactly.
What happened was he landed on one, and then it.
The man name was the Crocodile Hunter.
He left his jurisdiction. That stingray wasn't playing no games, bro. I'm not a crocodile.
No. I think the problem was that he should have. He
Not
should have
hunting
let
animals.
the expert dive in first.
You shouldn't have been the crocodile hunter,
The
man.
experts.
That's
That is assuming there were experts with him.
That's like people getting killed by Shamu, bro. Like their name is Killer Whale, bro. Like what
yeah,
do you
bro.
expect?
Like that's what I'm saying.
What do you expect, bro?
Nah. This dude, he's gotten bit by snakes on TV like several times.
But it was bound to happen. It's one of those things. It's one of those.
Who grows up and says they want to be an
Nah,
animal?
bro, what actually happened? I heard they made a coin purse out of that stingray. Like they just took the skin and like they killed him. Like,
bro.
Training killer whales. Training killer whales is like running out of Yonko with a pocket knife.
Bro, that stingray got.
Mihawk could do it any day, bro.
Hey, no.
Yeah,
Isn't that one of the biggest fighterization ever in One Piece? Somebody got beat with a dagger. This dude had 3 swords.
Bro, that's what got me hooked on One Piece, bro.
Well, it was the little pocket.
The power difference is too much.
That wasn't a dagger. That was a necklace.
Pocket knife. It was a.
It was a necklace, bro. With a little blade on it.
He was talking about. He said he wish he had something smaller.
Say Mihawk had armaments Haki. Would he have beat Zoro with just his finger?
I mean, what do you mean if? I mean, he clearly does.
Well, you know what I mean. Like
he definitely.
What if he doesn't have? What if he doesn't have armor's haki?
Not with his finger, but watch it.
Because it's clearly it's clearly shown that Zoro, wait, time out. It's clearly shown that Zoro's Black Blade could cut anything without armor's haki. So it's possible that Mihawk could not have armor's haki.
What do you mean? If he doesn't have armor, he's not touching Logia's. Like that's what makes sense.
What I'm saying is,
stop while you're still ahead.
Wait, time out. Pre-time skip when Zoro got the swords, because was he not cutting everything without armor's haki?
If he doesn't have armor, then he's not touching any Logia.
Was he not cutting everything?
No, agree. I think he awakened armor's haki when he was fighting Dad's Bones, because he couldn't cut him at first, and then randomly he just cut him.
And then
like, I don't think that was armor's haki.
He might have awakened observation haki though.
Wait, what would observation help in that situation? Like, I would think
not because when the blocks were falling, I think he was dodging them pretty.
No. I mean, like when he cut him though. Like,
I don't think that was observation or armaments haki.
What would it be then? Like he couldn't cut.
I think it was just him learning how to cut a different material.
What? Oh yeah.
He couldn't even cut him at first.
But you don't think he had haki? This man came
exactly. He learned. That's the thing.
After learning with Mihawk.
He learned how to cut steel.
From what we can infer from this situation is that he just cut it with his sword.
He's a specialist in armaments. You telling me that?
No.
Greek said he don't have haki. Who he learned that from?
Pre-time skip.
Over the pre-time skip. That was over pre-time skip. He was training with Mihawk.
That was in Alabasta, bro.
Bro, that was still part all that. What?
He possibly couldn't have haki.
Bro, he had haki.
We know armaments haki increases attack power. We've seen that on the Kuja Island.
So yes, but until it's confirmed by Oda, Dre, you can chill.
What do you mean confirmed by Oda? He couldn't cut him at first, and then randomly he could just cut him?
Yes, but that's the same thing. Like, have you ever tried splitting wood with an axe?
I mean, then he could just have learned it,
You don't just
not practice. No. Practice.
Why all the other swordsmen? Oh well, a lot of swordsmen couldn't cut him.
Bro. That's not why you had, bro.
Cause look, Mihawk had fired a projectile slash, and Daz Bone had blocked it. But then as soon as Mihawk went up to him,
wait, did you just say Daz Bones?
Yeah, he had blocked up that slash from Mihawk to protect Luffy, and then as soon as
no, that didn't happen in the manga. Nah, I got the volume right here. That definitely didn't happen. He tried to stop me.
What volume is that, Dre?
He got fought for us.
Hey, Dre, what volume is that?
58.
Oh, wait, would you count Daz Bones as a Logia?
No, he's a Paramecia.
Why not a Logia though? His body turns. It's in a Logia. Your body turns into.
He can't create. He can't create still.
It's like an element. That's Logia.
I mean, but is it iron an element or steel an element?
He can't control random diamonds walking around. Like, he can't just pull out diamonds and shit.
Yeah, I don't think he can manipulate. I don't think he can create.
Yeah, he can only control.
Like, if there's fire in the area, Ace could just pull that shit from without even turning into fire.
But what's nasty, Daz Bone, he can turn, his legs can be metal. That's nasty.
He can manipulate himself, but he can't, create, Smoker can create smoke.
Yeah.
He can manipulate anything that's not sharp. Like, it's every time, it's sharp and everything. So, I think it has to be, some type of sharp object on his body.
Well, he can cut you with his hand. His fingernail can cut your throat.
But I'm still not understanding, Fireball, you really think? Wait.
Yes. Okay. Let me explain this. All right. Have you ever tried splitting wood with an axe?
Nah.
All right. Well, you don't just swing an axe and just split wood magically, bro. It takes skill. All right. You have to learn the skill to be able to do it, and you learn it by what? Repeating it over and over again until you get it right.
He clearly couldn't hurt him, bro.
Exactly. They said that Daz Bone said himself that he progressed far enough to cut steel. He didn't say that, you have armaments haki, bro.
That was clearly armaments, bro. Clearly it was armaments, bro.
I don't think
it wasn't armaments, bro. You giving Zoro too much credit.
You seen the
okay.
Yeah, but that's the thing though.
Why didn't he discover it against Enel then when he was mad at it?
Exactly. Why wasn't he?
It was probably just like with Luffy. Luffy didn't know he awakened. Wait. What you mean? Watch out. Luffy didn't know he awakened Kings or Observation Haki, but he used it.
That's true.
But if Zoro knows that makes him strong.
But Dre, if you using the argument, then when Luffy used it, the conditions were right, just like Zoro. The condition was right, so why did he use it?
Because he didn't learn how to control it.
But Luffy didn't know how to control it either.
How you don't know how to control it?
Wait, what are you talking about? How do you know? They don't know. It was subconscious. Zoro said himself he didn't know how he cut Dad's bones. He just said, I feel like I can do it now. It just feels different now. Get out of here, bro. What you talking about, man?
It's possible.
It's garbage.
That's what he said, though.
That's garbage.
What you mean it's garbage? That's what he said.
Bro, and I'm a Zoro fanboy, and I don't believe that, bro.
What you mean you don't believe it? Oda said it.
Oda did not say that Zoro had armaments Haki, bro.
Oda, he said no. I didn't say he said that. I said he made Zoro say when Dad's Bone said, "How could you cut me?" And he said, "I don't know. It just feels different." Show me now. The panel. Show you the panel. I show you. I give you the whole freaking volume. If that's what you want.
Where's that even at?
Alabaster.
Well, I know, but
fool.
I mean, the thing is that I don't really think you need Haki to cut metal. That's why it might not be Haki.
Maybe Mr. Bushido.
Mr. Bushido.
Mr. Bushido, bro.
Why did she call him that?
It makes sense if it's Haki, though, when you think about it, because if there is no Haki involved, if it is a pure, sword technique, then his swords are gonna wear out real fast.
But that's the thing, though. He didn't even know what went down. He just knew he could cut him.
He said he could feel the rhythm of all things.
Yo, agreed. It's a little too cold in your room, bro.
Yeah, that's why I thought it was Observation Haki at first.
But how would observation help? Like,
Greed. What is it, like -3 degrees in your room, Greed?
Like,
Phil ain't got no heat right now.
I'm hungry as heck right now. What you guys doing?
No, Dre, it says no. It says nothing. Dawes
go get some checkers.
Really? Y'all sleeping on Rayleigh though.
Oh,
Greed looks like smoker.
Rayleigh? What is Greed smoking? What is that, hookah?
Somebody try to be slick, bro.
Hero slip. You made the note.
Like we're not gonna hear somebody just enter the camera thing, bro.
It gives us a notification. It's like I can't take photos anymore.
Why not?
Man.
Why you can't?
I'll probably have to reset it on my history and shit. It's probably some kind of glitch.
Like
I click the button and it does the whole animation, but nothing happens.
Go to settings and then go to the go to the Hangouts thing and restart it.
Nah, I've tried restarting before. Like today isn't the first time. It's been happening for like this month.
So just take a screenshot from your own laptop.
Nah, that's cheating, bro. That's too cheap.
Okay.
He says, bro.
Watch out, Reed. Your Sandlot t-shirt.
This is my t-shirt.
Your Sandlot t-shirt.
Y'all killing me.
Not smoker, bro.
You were in that Sandlot gear, bro.
Powderization, bro.
It's the great Bambino.
What they call me?
It's the same guy. Yeah.
Hey, yo, speaking of Bambino, this nigga Bambino got one shot by Sunny.
What?
Oh, you don't read Toriko, that's why, but shit. Agreed, you're up to the Toriko, right?
I dropped it.
Shit. Yo, the last chapter, man.
What?
I was about to say it.
One shot.
I was about to say Babe Ruth is dead, bro.
Babe Ruth.
What you get? Heaven's Arena connection, bro.
You
see all the fights. Who won between Tupac and Biggie?
Wait, who's he talking to?
Some say.
Nah, Kiro said something about Bambino, but he was talking about Turco. But I thought he was talking about Babe Ruth. And I was like, you get Heaven's Arena connection at your house, bro.
Yo, man, I gotta chill, bro. Hey, what y'all? I was looking at something. Hey, I was looking at something. Why all these people got and why all the warlords got like conflicting abilities? Like,
what do you mean conflicting?
Like they can draw. Like when Blackbeard was there, he could like draw people to him. Like Kuma can reject people. Doflamingo can control people. Honkat, she can immobilize people. Buggy can split himself. Law can split bodies into each other. And then Jimby's like strong in the sea, and Crocodile's like strong in the desert.
When you continue, Chris, don't ever disrespect that man. Call him Jimby.
Jinbei.
Jinbei, bro. Don't disrespect.
Jinbei. You act like you're his mama. Call him Jimby, bro.
Hey, Jinbei. Yo, them fishmen eat fish, but my bad, bro. Go ahead.
Hey, yo, Jim.
But they all got like weird. And then Mihawk don't even have nothing. Mihawk or the Seven Warlord don't have nothing. Like, that's just weird.
Hey, get out the camera.
What are you doing, Greed?
I smell Skittles, bro.
Skittles.
Somebody has
I did have a bag of Skittles, I ain't gonna lie.
Taste the rainbow.
I never noticed.
I haven't had some in a long time though.
Hey Chris, I never noticed that though, bro. Until you brought that up.
What? Yeah, that just. No, I was thinking about the other day. I was like, why are they abilities?
Nah. Kuma could be anybody in the Warlords.
Wait, what?
Huh?
I think it's just a coincidence, man.
You think that? But it's just weird though.
What's the opposite of me?
Oda can't plan everything.
And then yeah, that's true. But
he does make mistakes.
That's true, but they also have animal themes and type of junk.
No, the animal thing that's pretty clear.
But it's still weird because because they do. Doflamingo liked to control people. Hancock, she liked to bend people to her will as slaves because she was a slave. Buggy split. Law like.
Wouldn't you think that coming from Amazon Lily?
Personality.
What did you think that coming from Amazon Lily, Hancock would have the best haki out of them all?
Why?
Maybe Kansas.
She's from the place where that shit is like. It's an everyday thing to have it. Like, wouldn't you think that?
Still think her hockey's up there.
They'll be masters at it.
A lot of them were in the new world where if you ain't got hockey, bro.
That just adds on to my point. Wouldn't you think they're masters at it?
Yeah. Well, you can only take her hockey so far, I believe.
She's interested to me as a fighter.
Because she's actually nice. Lo and behold, she's actually nice at fighting.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think she's like one of the best range combat ever.
Put that comment in there like I ain't gonna see it, bro.
In terms of combat, who do you think is the best combat fighter in One Piece? Like one on one. Rob Lucci?
Like, no.
It depends.
Nah, it's probably Mihawk right now.
One on one.
Yeah, because he is the best swordsman, quote unquote.
You said just one on one. Oh man, that's tough, dude. That's really tough.
like devil fruits aside, like just combat, like just like
combat.
Yeah, just like fighting swords.
And that
swords, guns, and fists, bro.
I think Hanko is up there as a pure fighter. I think, that's hard, man.
Luffy's a pure fighter because even though he has his stretchy fruit, I mean, he's still a brawler.
No, Luffy like no, because then he doesn't have.
What you mean? He is a brawler.
Like
Dang, that's true though.
He wouldn't have his speed. He wouldn't have a lot of his power.
He wouldn't have his speed, but he'll have his strength.
No, he wouldn't, because most of his strength comes behind the fact that he's like a rubber band.
Like, I think it's somebody probably in the government that's probably the best pure. No, that's hard, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, the Gorosei look like they're some boxers, bro.
Yeah, like they probably. I'm telling
They
people,
look like
man.
they know like martial arts, bro. Like this some
I'm
Dragon
tell-
Ball Z, bro.
No, I'm telling you.
They're probably masters at Rokushiki.
I was just about to say. I think them and Kong is like probably. They probably invented it or some junk, man. Hey, bro, these old dudes is like 70 something scratching swords and whatnot.
I'm gonna tell you who not to sleep on, bro. The only dude that's not wearing black with the sword, bro. He's probably the strongest. He's probably the strongest Gorosei member, bro.
Why was he sharpening the sword in the first place?
You talking about Gandhi?
Yeah, bro, Gandhi, bro. This man, he doesn't even match the Gorosei, bro. They all wearing black except for him.
This man uses his hands to sharpen his swords, man.
Y'all wild.
They said
how do you dare not wear our costumes, bro?
Yeah, bro. They said these guys' appearance didn't change since they destroyed Robin Island, bro.
Nah, bro. The dude, they got the George Washington hairstyle, bro. He's definitely the strongest, bro.
Bro,
that's a wig, bro.
The one that looks like Doflamingo?
You talking about the Jewish nigga?
No, not the younger one. He's an old.
I know who you talking about. Put the wig on.
You talking about Sanji's dad?
He got the sponge. Remember SpongeBob had those wigs?
You talking about the
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I know who you're talking about.
Dude from Alabaster had it too.
You talking about the Jewish? You talking about the Jewish nigga?
No.
Nah, he was the dude. He was the dude that said, "Oh, so Shanks and Whitebeard met up. We can't let this happen."
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy with the stick, right?
Yeah, the cane.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but the one of them dudes can't do that. They crazy, man. I'm telling you. Walk up in there, you get killed.
That's just a pose, bro. He doesn't really need a cane.
They ain't really about nothing, bro.
I read that they said they.
Yo, what did it suck if the Gorosei couldn't even do anything? Like Kobe could beat them niggas.
Hey, y'all sleeping on? Wait, hold up.
That'd be such a plot twist, bro.
I would be so upset, and I'd be upset because for years I've been convincing people that they're on that level.
These dudes run the world, bro. Like that's scary.
Bro.
They could be like our world leaders. They have no type of power, bro, but they're just manipulating everybody, bro.
I think that's what it is.
But the only difference is we never seen our world leaders like. Well, we know they have.
We've never seen the faces. We've never seen the faces of our Goroseis.
Yeah, so. But these ones was seen showing sharpening weapons and carrying them with battle scars. Like they were in like war 800 years ago.
But think about this though. I think Oda is Gold D. Think about it. He's really sick. No, I'm being serious. He's really sick, right?
Yeah.
Oda's sick. He's trying to get the story out, trying to give us the truth through his story. Have you ever noticed that all the stuff that's going on in One Piece is actually happening in real world, bro?
Watch out, Drake. But anyways, Oda's sick.
Drake trying to get this deeper than what it is.
I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. Oda's going to die, but watch.
Probably true, bro.
And we gonna have to figure out the final piece, bro.
One Piece. But we got these facts.
Bro.
It's
if
just
One
like
Piece
real
never
life.
finished, bro, I swear I would give up on everything.
Bro, we just have to look at the Judgment Day, man.
Bro, it's just like real life, though.
That's his fault. That's his fault for creating a story that's so long.
Yeah, people would just like interpret whatever they want, and One Piece.
By now, One Piece should have been over,
bro. For real.
Yeah, but that's the fun part about it, though. The fact that it's like
still going.
So long, but there's still so many
mysteries.
to find out.
Mysteries. That's true. So many too. But I'm upset, man. I just want to see it finish, but we don't know.
I don't know if Oda's gonna. I think there's gonna be a lot of like mysteries still out there.
Even after the series ends. Yeah, because I feel like it's certain stuff.
There's way too much to like tie up.
Cover.
No, way too much.
Yeah, I think it's certain stuff we just.
So
never
wait,
gonna fight.
with that being said, because people said this about the nigga that created Naruto, I forgot his name. Yeah,
Oh man, yeah, that random fodder guy.
Mind you, Naruto's my favorite series out of the three too, but that's sad.
But chill.
Kishi, like people said that about Kishi, that he created so much stuff that he couldn't even understand. Yeah, I think that's gonna be Oda's like crush of fate. Like that's gonna be his downfall. Like he's opened up all this story, these backgrounds, but he's not gonna be able to tie them all together at the end of the story.
It just seemed like it too. It just seems so much, but
it's way too much, bro.
It's a lot. Certain stuff he just seems like he's gonna miss.
I mean, you could just dig him down and get it going.
I mean, if he is sick, like
he take breaks. I don't think it's a One Piece chapter coming out this week.
Yeah, it ain't one this week.
Yeah.
See, that's garbage, bro.
Dang, that made me mad. Dang, I was expecting.
he could just have people write it for him.
I was expecting it this week. I was upset when I saw it.
Hey,
that means one more week added on to me not being able to see Sanji.
You said I was expecting. You said I was expecting like you was a pregnant mother. I was expecting.
But Thursday is busy anyway. I'll be watching basketball.
No, I don't like how it come out on Thursday either, bro. It be making me mad.
It's too many stuff. It's too much stuff that come out on Thursday.
But Thursday be busy, bro. I be busy. Period on Thursdays.
I actually like a Thursday.
Yo, why is Greed shaking the camera like that? It looks like it's about to fall in his face.
If it does, you're gonna hurt too. Bam.
Y'all ever been laying down and y'all pick up your phone and it just falls in your face?
Yeah, dude, I hate that junk so much.
I'm not talking about Drake. You remember when Moose was in that call with us?
Yo, let it go.
He said it's like somebody shaking sour and potato.
I thought he was. Yo, you didn't hear that? It was like, yo, what are you doing?
Did you guys get snow?
Moose was masturbating, bro. He was.
Did you guys have snow yesterday?
He was seasoning something, bro. He was beating over seasoning something.
Drake was like, y'all hear that?
That would burn, bro.
He was like, what? He said, saw somebody shaking salt and potatoes.
Yo, that dude was wagging his head.
All we heard was
just choking that chicken.
Yeah, it snowed.
To answer your question, Chris, yeah, it snowed over here, bro.
Oh man, yeah, cause I was mad.
I'm in Florida. Nope.
Yesterday was mad. My class had to be canceled, man.
Did he?
It snowed.
Like 18 inches or something.
It's supposed to snow today too.
Yeah,
and then it's supposed to be like 70 degrees this weekend. So.
But the north is like the Grand Line, bro. Like we get all types of weather up here.
Yeah, like do the people at North like
Grand Line was weak, bro.
Like on the North and all that.
So what?
Wait, what'd you say, bro?
You guys go to school on snow days?
No, they canceled my classes.
Where we live, it's got to be a blizzard for us.
We just get 2-hour delays, bro.
Nah, cause down here we don't go to school at all if it snows.
Where you live in that south?
Yeah, south.
Oh yeah, They packed with I don't know why they lucky. They cancel everything.
It's like one snowflake in school is canceled.
Yeah, they cancel
everything. Jesus after him.
They paying y'all back for slavery.
Can I walk in my shoes, no skin in my pants? They will have to him. You up. I will alter everything on the altar. When they reading that hymn, you up.
Hey, that's funny. I just noticed.
You heard what whatchamacallit said. He was like, he said, tell him my slogan. And it's like, get the fuck out of here. He was like, no. He was like, get that the fuck out of here. Look at his hat. Get his hat the fuck out of here. Smack said I was gonna lose. Get smacked the fuck out of here.
Yo, that was funny.
He said, get his hat the fuck out of here.
That was trash, though.
Yeah, his hat was fodder.
Y'all not watching.
How you bring a non-name brand hat to a major event full of black people?
Yeah, the Yu-Gi-Oh hat on.
He's probably
his hat had one shade of color. There was no color in the brim, bro.
He probably was watching. He probably came to do it, bro.
He said.
He said.
Tell him my slogan. Get the fuck out of here. Nah, get that the fuck out of here.
Yo, he said a Yu-Gi-Oh line in one of his rides. He was like, I'll put them, you make me pull that monster out this card. That Yu-Gi-Oh! I was like, what?
This is how we need how they relate.
Yo, I heard the bar that you were talking about, bro. And people say that bar was hot.
Yeah.
That washer and dryer thing.
That was booty.
Yeah,
that was a whack line, bro.
Like, welcome, I'm not gonna give you
Wait, what'd you say, Annie?
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Oh, he's talking to somebody else. Oh, okay.
Who you talking?
So Jesus after you?
It's over.
After him? You up? You cannot walk in my shoes, don't fit in my jeans. They were after him. I'll alter everything on the altar. When they bringing at him,
who said that again?
I will him, you up. Yo, bro. Against
he put in that smack when he said that, right?
Yeah, he said, I'm a him, you up. That's smack.
What show are y'all talking about?
Are you in smack?
No, it's some
battle rap.
Oh.
Nah, bro. But for real, though, I was looking at this picture of the Gorosei, bro.
They old.
I forgot how dope they kind of look, bro. Like,
yeah, they old mans that look legit though.
Yeah, I mean, the one that look whack though is the cue ball looking dude in the middle.
It's weird, and I bet you he might be like stronger or something.
Yeah, he probably will be.
He's a dude wearing white, right?
Nah. That's it's the one right next to him. It's like a black suit. The dude in the brown suit though look like a beast though. The younger one.
You talking about the Sergeant Daddy?
He could.
Actually, the butler looking one, wasn't he the one that caught the shot for them to kill him?
The butlers are usually the nicest ones, bro.
Yeah, I think he did order them to kill that dude's name.
I think he might be the one like with the most power, maybe, since he was the one that caught the shot.
Calling all the shots, but you pretend like you're the butler. That's smart, bro.
Yeah.
You see,
just in case something go down, bro, he could still escape. It's an escape strategy.
Yo, this dude though, dude with a long mustache. Yo, Oda got too much. Yo, I'm ready to cause there's so much stuff like the backstory with Goldie and Garp and all them. Once all that stuff comes out, it's old.
He can't fuck up the Devil Fruits backstory, because then that's just gonna fuck up the whole story.
Yeah, that's just good.
There's so much to it I want to see. Like I have so many questions, man. Like
the Yonko, I want to see them.
Well, there probably wasn't a previous Yonko.
Yeah, that's like
the most interesting thing for me is actually the voice entry. Once I know that, then I'll be set.
Yeah, the voice entry. Yeah.
Nah, with me it's just backstories. I don't really care about the voice entry, because my thing was this. I asked Kiro this. My question was this: if Rayleigh and them, because we all know that they were strong, so it wasn't that they were lacking strength, because they all know the answers. Because right now you could say even Buggy and Shanks know the answers to. They know what the One Piece is, and they know what the voice entry is. Because when Robin asked him, he was like, "Yeah." Rayleigh was like, "Yeah, we all know." So if they all know, and they said that they had a different answer, and maybe the Straw Hats will come up with a different answer, and maybe they'll have a different path. It's obviously not strength that they were lacking. Yo, chill out, B.
What is that?
It's obviously not strength that they were lacking. So what is it that they were lacking that they couldn't control about the voice entry in a One Piece?
Maybe just time.
I don't know about you guys, but for me, I just want to see these people go all out, man. I'm tired of these strong characters' strength has been hinted.
Dre, why'd you mute me?
But I think we're being misled, bro. We're
choking on a chestnut.
Oda is misleading us, and we're missing something, because obviously it's not strength that they were lacking, because they're like one of the strongest characters in the series. So what did he mean by they're being too hasty?
Yeah, I think it's time. They were lacking some time.
Nah, I think it was just the world wasn't ready for what they was about to do, so they didn't do it. You know
what what did they find out about the voice entry that they couldn't do anything about?
Yeah, I think it's
history.
I think that goes back to what Whitebeard said. Once the One Piece is found, and it will be found, bro, the world is gonna get turned upside down, bro. I agree, be on to something with that, bro.
Now, if you think about it, listen to this. All right, if you think about the time Gold Roger was a pirate and he was like his people, everybody was relying on the world government. What I believe is whatever they had to do was involving destroying the world government and like shaking the world up by like I think it's uniting the seas as well. So if you think about it, right now Luffy's fixing everything and exposing the world government for what it really is. So about time he gets to the final island, the world's gonna be ready for that change.
So you think it's the fact that people weren't really fond to Goldie and his crew? They were looked at as the bad guys, but and vice versa. Luffy and his crew, everybody, like Mihawk said, everybody is on Luffy's side. Like he's getting everybody to come around him, and that's probably what Goldie lacked. So with that being said, whatever they find out about the One Piece, so you're saying that the world is going to be on their side instead of the government side.
Yeah, because if you think about it, all right, just from one good example is one big example is those kidnapped kids on Punk Hazard. Like once they get returned to their families, like their families are gonna know the truth. Like people are starting to like the truth is starting to be revealed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That does make sense. Like the government is seen in the world as like the quote unquote. Oh, no, they seen as like the quote unquote good guys, but they're not. The truth is already being exposed. That's why they cut the TV monitors around the world when at the Marineford. They cut it for a minute because they didn't want to show what they were about to do to Whitebeard and all this. They didn't want some certain information getting out there to the world. Like, yeah, they hiding stuff, bro. And the world don't, like you said, the world don't know, but they slowly starting to find out. I think Dragon's actually going to be the one that exposes everything.
Right before he dies.
And I think it would be more fitting for Dragon to expose it instead of like Luffy and all that, because that's actually Dragon's work.
I think Luffy would just finish the work that needs to be done.
Yeah, you got a point, because like Luffy never is really directly trying to expose the world government. It just happens like I feel like he's gonna be a main part because that's his dad, and it's gonna be like my dad died trying to expose this world government, so I got to finish it.
If the world government was smart, I'll get rid of it. I'll try my best to get rid of Luffy. That's why.
And at the same time, when Rayleigh said they came with a different answer than what the Straw Hats may do. That's probably because they just didn't care about what happened. I think Goldie literally didn't even care about what happened. Like he wasn't even worried about that shit.
Look, that's why Sakazuki cool, because he ready to kill Luffy because he already knows something bad is happening, bro. You know.
And also to say like the world government is like bad is kind of might not be right, because there's some people in the government that are not like that bad, you know, like.
Like you think Garp doesn't know about the Void Century? That's why I said Oda's probably misleading us, because I don't think it. I think when it's revealed, it's gonna be a big shock to everybody. That's my point.
We gonna be like, what?
I think Luffy's gonna have to go against the pirates at the end of the story, bro. Like Garp always wanted him to.
Nah, see, even with that, I feel like all right.
Luffy's a pirate till the day he died.
Wait, for instance,
the pirate king couldn't have done that.
For instance, listen. For instance, if you think about it, like, what if it's like, all right, you see how Doflamingo had his subordinates implanted inside the government? Like, I still feel like that's going on. I feel like the revolutionaries have people inside of the world government, and I actually feel like Garp is actually going to help his son at the end.
Nah, I think the final fight is gonna be Luffy versus Dragon, bro.
What? Why Dragon?
Because think about it. If
Dragon is the leading of the revolutionary, and whatever Luffy finds out about the Void Century, like I said, he may have to switch sides at the end of the story, bro.
Luffy's probably gonna fight. Dragon's gonna die at the hands of the Gorosei.
Dragon doesn't die. That's a big dilemma, because once Dragon completes his goal, then what? Is he taking over the world? I can see Luffy like, nah, bro, I'm trying to be free. Like, you dare go against me? I'm your father, bro.
That's my point. If you don't die, like, I don't know what purpose he's there.
Because Dragon wouldn't have did all that junk just to free him. Like, you know what I mean?
Like, to free who?
I don't really see Dragon as that kind of character.
Dragon don't care about pirates though, because
you get Luffy to be on his quest. Because if you think about it like this, like Dragon himself, he said he wants to be free. Like,
He was able to. He made Kuba into his crew. I mean, he don't care about pirates like that.
I mean, and he wants Luffy to find his own way. So.
Yeah. He did say that.
NBA, inside NBA.
So in the end, it's really gonna be up to Garp whether Garp wants to still follow.
Garp might be boxing with
I feel like Garp can be like
Garp's decision is gonna come soon. I don't think it's gonna cut. I don't think Garp's dilemma on the world government of the pirates is gonna last very long in the story. I think around almost around the end, maybe 3 arcs away from the end, Garp is gonna have to choose sides. He's probably gonna die.
I think he's gonna be like, I've been against my family for too long.
Kong is gonna fight Garp.
And just gonna push sides.
Nah, Garp might fight Akainu.
Nah, it may be.
Garp gonna fight Kong for the strongest marine ever. Watch.
It may be Garp versus Sengoku.
Or that. No, they're gonna fight. No, Garp fighting Kong for the strongest title ever as a marine. Watch.
Now that I think about it, I don't think the final fight is gonna be like a marine pirate thing. I think it's gonna be something like a mixture. Both
that's what I'm saying.
It is gonna be a mixture because remember, Whitebeard says going to engulf the whole world. Whitebeard says going to engulf the entire world, so that's
they're gonna have to choose sides, bro. And obviously, we know the Straw Hats is gonna ride with Luffy wherever he goes, unless they split. Unless Zoro's like, I'm out.
Yeah, man.
He's gonna already be the strongest swordsman at that time, and Luffy's probably already gonna be a pirate king. So what is he sticking around for at this point?
Something coming. Yeah, it's gonna be a big war that engulf everybody. So something.
It's gonna be Oda's planning a big ass battle royale. Mark my words, bro.
Hey man, that's one thing I've been waiting for years in One Piece. I just want to see some of these people, big characters, fight, man. Like they always having little skirmishes. I want to see somebody come on fight.
I don't think everybody's gonna die though. I think a few characters is actually gonna die. Like people like Sengoku's probably still gonna be alive. Like Kobe's still gonna be there's gonna be few casualties, but they're gonna be major characters like people like Luffy and Zoro and shit. That's probably gonna die.
Yeah, like somebody who's on the Straw Hat seems like they're gonna die
because Oda that's how Oda gonna end it, bro. He's gonna end I don't know. Even though it's gonna be resolved, it's still gonna be the end of it's gonna be another I want another free world, so I want to make another pirate era, to where people can live free, and Zoro gonna be the one to tell the story again, or be the one to guide people again.
Like really?
Yeah.
I think Luffy gonna die.
Yeah, I think Luffy gonna die.
But not by the hands of anybody. He might just die from whatever illness he's supposed to get or has.
Nobody killing Luffy by the end.
I think he's gonna be exhausted. Really, I don't think it's a disease. Cause you think about it, Luffy's always harboring some type of stress. Even Kuma said it. He said this is all the stress and anguish that he has obtained during this fight.
Because of Gear Second, he's killing himself every time he uses Devil Fruit.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what might make it worse is if one of the crew members died before the final war.
I think it's gonna be Usopp. I think Usopp's gonna take an L, and that's what's gonna spark up some kind of war or something.
Usopp take that L though. No,
Usopp's not gonna fight Usopp before, so.
I think Usopp gonna do some killing before.
I don't think he's gonna fight his dad. Why does everybody think they have to fight their predecessors, bro?
I mean, I guess it's kind of like a coming out, aid.
Nah. I think he's just gonna surpass him. We're just gonna know. I don't think he has to fight him.
He might shot Von Auger. Whoever killed Usopp, man, there's a lot of things.
Von Auger is gonna one shot Usopp.
But still, I keep hearing this, Shanks is gonna die at the end of the series, but
Shanks is not gonna die.
That's what people keep saying. So how Blackbeard easy gonna kill Shanks and his crew without taking no damage?
Their logic is that Blackbeard was able to scar Shanks before he had his Devil Fruit. So after Devil Fruits, Blackbeard definitely is stronger. As if Shanks didn't get any stronger.
And he didn't want no parts of Shanks at the war. So
that's the same mindset people use when they try to defer Mihawk from Shanks. Well, Shanks got stronger. I mean, so Mihawk was just sitting around.
Hey, I said that every time. Like that makes no sense. From what we've seen from Mihawk, that's the person who cares about his like strength and power. He told Zoro he
I
gonna wait for
mean,
him in his strongest form, bro.
I've learned not to read too much into those kinds of things because I mean, we know full well that there are people like Akayuni out there who just are not scared of anyone, but can just like literally get fodderized by people like Whitebeard. So really, all these stuff about people fighting and all that, like portraying, I don't really read too much into that.
Nah,
Like,
that was a special case. Whenever you bring up Whitebeard up, it's a special case, bro.
Yeah,
Because
man.
he's different from everybody else in the series, bro. Not anybody could just one shot people like that.
Yeah, that's
yeah, but the way Akayuni was talking though, it was like like
Nah, not any person in the series could do that to Akainu, bro.
Yeah, that's the crazy part though. That Whitebeard that's mad impressive, bro. What he did. He made him.
That's like a special. That's why One Piece is about matchups, not necessarily. It is about strength, but it's also about matchups. And that was just a bad matchup for Akainu that day.
Mess around, get the wrong opponent, he get put in the ditch.
He chose the wrong person that day.
I think matchups are overrated though.
In some sense, it is though, because sometimes it don't matter. Sometimes it just don't matter.
Some people are just clearly stronger than everybody else, like Whitebeard.
True.
He put this man in the ground, bro. 2 hits.
And Akainu is supposed to be stronger than Aokiji, but they had a 10-day fight, so it's all about matchups. It's all about matchups, bro.
And what level you really on? Because that showed him he wasn't their favorite, but shoot, he had Haki and other things.
I think people downplay the fact that they fought for 10 days.
People really downplay that. They was like, he lost.
We don't really know the conditions for that fight. I mean,
regardless, they fought for 10 days.
Yeah, I don't need to know the condition with somebody fighting for 10 days, bro. Straight.
Yeah.
I could see 24 hours. I could see 24 hours. You guys could say, if we bring up, oh, they fought for 2 days, they fought for a day, they fought for 24 hours. I could see that. Y'all be like, oh, all right, that day. Well, I kind of could have been doing this. He could have been trying to avoid. I'll be like, all right, that makes sense. But they fought for 10 days.
That means he was on your league. He was in your league.
Break, man, to like go eat or something. That'd be too funny, man.
That's a lot of bathroom breaks.
Bro, did they ever like these characters always fight for?
They probably had a conversation for 9 days and played some checkers and then they fought.
Bro, these characters always fight for 10 days. Like they don't use the bathroom or nothing. Like no showers, bro.
Oda did kind of reach on that one though. That was a little reach, bro.
I was like, no showers, bro, because Ace and Jinbei they fought for 5 days. Like
he just wanted to he just trying to hype up the time skip, so he put that 10-day shit in. He was reaching for that one.
So I was like, so you tell me all these fighter soldiers was watching this for 5 straight days, bro? Hey, who said they fought for 10 days? Who was there to watch the battle? Unless they counted this.
I think Jinbei said it.
Yeah, Jinbei said it.
Oh, about to say somebody must have counted the days how long they were gone fighting. I don't know, man.
I mean, I think they would know if an Admirals just step off. Like these Admirals can't just leave without people knowing.
That's true, though. That's true. With like 10 days, though, bro.
Which leads me to believe why didn't anybody stop them? Like why didn't Sengoku stop this fight?
Yeah, because like after a while, you like 10 days is a little bit too much. You know what?
Yeah, like these niggas is gone for 10 whole days. Like you sure you didn't notice they were gone? Like
yeah, like what
the fight was for.
But think about this.
Officially, the fight was position. So.
But what if they end up killing each other in that 10 days?
They were boxing for so long that Punk Hazard is like the way it is forever, bro.
Like imagine they both kill each other. They would have to find another way to replace 2 admirals, and then they would have to get a fleet admiral still. Man, that would be a mess. 10 days, bro.
I mean, you guys actually see Akainu as somebody who actually spares people? Because honestly, I think if Akainu really wants,
no, he doesn't. That's what was shaky. That what was shaky about Jinbei's explanation. He said Akainu spared him because of their. I don't know what I think he said because of their friendship or something like that. A fodder Marine, bro, was leaving the Marineford, bro, and Akainu he killed him, bro.
I know, bro, smoked it. But although he isn't the type of person who would spare people, he will respect his comrade and someone who fought him for 10 days though. I think that's just something you get out of that. Like, then he fought me for 10 days. I can't just kill him. He was mad
at Shanks. He said you're letting Dragon's son escape. Like,
yeah, bro.
I don't see Akainu as a dude that would just beat Aokiji and then just like leave him there.
he knows potential, but he thought
to suffer
he thought he would still like be on the underneath him.
That's why I actually thought Aokiji maybe must have won, but maybe like just gave up the position after he thought how useless it was.
But no, according to him, he beat him.
That's kind of like my thing. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Maybe Aokiji just didn't want the position.
Well, it's not confirmed, but Jinbei said Akainu won.
Yeah,
true.
Look,
I mean, yeah.
Animal, another thing.
Of course,
you don't let
to the world, Akainu won.
Animal, you don't let somebody take your
and Aokiji lost an arm and a leg.
I was just about to say, you don't let nobody take your arm and a leg.
Yeah, but is that really canon? Is that canon though? Because that was just in the movie.
You can see the little scar still when he
really wasn't.
I think when he was on Punk Kaiser, you can
their
see
designs are canon. Yeah, their designs were canon though. Like what happened wasn't like the designs and stuff were. Yeah, bro, you just don't let nobody take your arm and your leg though. I'm just saying.
But for 10 days, all you lost was an arm and like.
Yeah, that's impressive also, bro. I kind of had to.
I wonder if Akainu lost anything.
He's magma going against ice. Like, how did it take that long to fight this man?
This man was
he probably lost half his brain.
He probably lost toes or something. Frostbite, man, you lost something. We never seen underneath his
frostbite.
Bro, we never said underneath his clothes, so we don't know what he lost. So it ain't no telling. He could have lost one of his.
Probably lost his whole half of his body and lost his legs and shit.
This man grew a mustache though, bro. For what? And Oda not showing his face. Why? I don't know.
He probably lost an eye.
Hey, it's possible, man. People lose limbs in One Piece and get stronger.
Did we see Mihawk after the time skip?
No, we haven't seen.
That's what I was wondering. Like, if we're gonna
on the cover page, we saw him on the cover page, but I'm not sure.
The cover pages are legit, but I was gonna say like maybe he lost something too, because this man Zoro came back with an eye like sawed up like.
And nobody asked him anything about him.
No one asked him anything. You would think Luffy, out of all people, would ask him what happened to his eye, but no one asked him a thing.
Yeah, it was like casual for them. Like they already knew what happened.
And that's what I'm wondering. Like, how come nobody asking about like, bro?
Someone's gonna have to bring it up. Like, it's gonna be one of those comedy relief shit. Like, they're gonna be on a boat after Dressrosa and Usopp just gonna be like, "Wait, what happened to your eye?" or some shit like that.
Like, you okay, bro? Like, I'm gonna be looking at him like, "You okay, man?" Like, you lost the eye. That's the first thing I would ask, dude. Like, I'm the captain. First thing I'm asking is like, bro, what happened to your eye? Nobody asks anything about him. And then I get mad at Robin. Luke didn't even care. That Robin then said he met his dad over 2 years. How do you keep that from your captain? Like, hey, Luke, I was with your dad for a good 2 years. I know who your mom is now. And don't say nothing.
That's right, Robin. She met Dragon during the time skip, right?
Yeah. She had to at least one point. She was with the Revolutionary Army. She had to come in contact at some point.
Dragon doesn't even look like a person trying to fight for freedom. He look like a person trying to restrict people's freedom, man. He like
I'm telling you, bro. All these powerful dudes look fodder, bro.
A lot of them do, bro.
He has a nasty ass cloth on, bro. You saw what he was wearing when he stopped smoking from hitting Luffy.
Yeah, bro. Like, what?
Some people was like, it's just a disguise. Nah, Dragon always been wearing that shit.
Wear that, bro. Like, I was like,
that's his daily outfit, bro.
Bro, you know what I'm starting to think? Some of these people don't take showers. I'm trying to think some of these people don't take showers though in the One Piece verse. They always fighting, always dropping in dirty water. All type of real, man. I'm starting to think they don't take showers. We only always see Nami and them taking showers.
Yeah.
But that's just for like fanboys and shit.
Yeah, that's true, man. Yeah. I don't think if they fight for 10 days, bro, I mean they ain't taking showers for 10 days.
I'm telling you, bro, Oda's just stretching that shit. That's a reach, bro.
Yeah,
ain't nobody fighting for no 10 days. Watch out, bro.
No, bro. Like, look, hold up. I gotta use the bathroom, kind of. Don't attack till I come back. Like that.
They had to be like resting or some shit.
They had to, bro.
On each side, like.
And where did they start to fight back
I
up?
don't know. Akainu made a volcano and Aokiji made an igloo or something, bro, and they just chilled, bro.
They had to have rest because they had to eat.
That's what I'm saying.
No one can go 10 days without eating.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like
there was a whole dragon on the side that has a lava, bro. A whole dragon, my nigga.
That's man, bro.
This man Akainu had a dragon, bro.
He did though. He really did, bro. Like Vegapunk created. Yeah, I gotta watch out for Vegapunk, man, bro. He creating some freaky stuff. They said he got bored of that dragon on Punk Hazard.
Oh.
So he just left it there.
I think people forgot about that dragon, bro.
Like they just left it there. The first thing we seen Zoro and Luffy did when they get on Punk Hazard was beat that dragon up and cut it up. What's level, bro? I want to know what some of these guys level are they on, man. They always hinting people's strength, bro. What y'all think the what's name fight gonna be like? Luffy versus Doflamingo.
Luffy's gonna lose.
Oh, you think? I think Luffy winning.
I still need to watch that fight. I heard today Luffy got smacked by Doflamingo.
Oh, the anime, yeah, I watched it last week. Yeah, that was nice though. I like how they did.
I haven't watched it yet.
It wasn't that bad in anime. It was nice anime. I like seeing the animation. I was like, Luffy took it in their face, but it didn't feel like 100.
I'm like 100 episodes down from Naruto, bro. I haven't seen a Naruto anime in a break,
Dude,
bro.
I've been a long time since I've seen it. And there's certain scenes I want to see in Naruto too.
I heard they run the Chunin exams back.
Went into that filler. Wait, one they went into that filler like all the way back with the other nine-tailed fox. I forgot it was like that Tikara. Yeah, once they went into that filler, I just stopped watching.
Last thing I saw was that amazing fight that Dre showed me between Obito and Kakashi, bro.
Yeah, bro. That's the last thing I seen. Ooh, that fight was real nice.
I'm not even there. Like, I'm way behind.
That was one of my favorite. Yeah, that was one like.
I'm behind too, fights. Mind you. I've consistently watched Naruto up until the point where the war was about to start.
Me too.
When he was with Killer Bee. After that, I haven't seen Naruto. I've just seen bits and pieces of it.
Yeah, that's saying about.
So that means I would have to start from where the war is about to start and then watch it all the way through.
Yeah, whenever I get time, I'll try to do it. No, that's me too.
Knowing how it ended.
Yeah, that's what happened. I don't know. That's what happened to me.
Not really, because it's filler. So that's what makes it exciting.
I like what I like watching.
And Naruto's filler is on point.
The animation usually good though. Like as far as the fight scenes, they were pretty good in the anime.
Yeah. And like the fighting scenes too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that was one of my favorite scenes when he came out fighting all the shinobi. I was like, oh my goodness.
Oh, Madara.
Yeah, bro, that was nice in the anime, bro.
That scene where he took the paper bomb off of the dude, put it on nothing's forehead, and kicks him away.
Bro, so nasty. I was like, how many people did he kill? He was breaking people's necks left and right, bro. If I was a shinobi, I'm not lying. I'm staying back. I don't care what they say, man. Madara just came down. Hey, what you want me to do? That's exactly how I would tell. So many people lost it. Hey, why Neji went out like that, bro?
For Naruto and Hinata.
Like, that was like one of my favorite characters still. That's one of my gripes with Naruto. I didn't get to see
you think
for Naruto and Hinata.
You think Madara could take on Whitebeard, bro?
Hold on, let's have.
Especially with the Susanoo.
Oh, that's nasty. Well, can anybody survive crack the ear, bro? That's not in One Piece universe.
I mean, if he could catch him, because obviously Madara's faster. Well,
but like if
Whitebeard is fast, but I'm assuming Madara's probably gonna be faster than him.
Yeah, but like if he
especially with the Sharingan.
But yeah, that's the one thing I'm worried about. But like if he sink the island.
But Whitebeard has to have observation haki, so maybe he can just sense them, like how people.
Yeah. But like sinking the island, yo, like he can swing quake punches and jump. Like, they hacks, bro.
Yeah, that's my question. Can the
That's the thing
Susanoo
though.
take the quake?
It's kind of tricky. It's tricky though when you put people in Naruto versus others. It's like Dragon Ball Z people versus other series. Because
that's what I'm thinking about.
You got to put it this way: Whitebeard would come into the fight.
I mean, like we got people.
Whitebeard would come into the fight not knowing what the Sharingan is, so he could easily get caught in the Genjutsu, bro. And it's a wrap.
True.
Madara doesn't have to lay one finger.
True. But at the same time,
yeah, but the thing about Genjutsu is that like if you have a strong will, you can break out. So you would think Whitebeard could break out.
Yeah, and then think about this.
By that time, though.
But can he survive like just one quake punch?
Like, Amaterasu.
When?
I don't know, bro.
I don't know. It's hard, man. I think it just depends too.
I mean, we got people saying pre-time skip Sanji can beat Guy and all. I'm not sure about that.
Guy? They reaching with that one. Of course you're gonna pick a character that's fast. They're reaching.
Guy is a beast.
If Guy opens up the 8 gates, Sanji's taking an L, bro.
Man, Guy is a beast.
I'm not sure if it was 8 gates Guy, but still, it was like just she put in before the 8 gates Guy.
8 gates Guy, Sanji's getting one-shotted, bro.
He too fast.
And regular Guy
look what 8 gates Guy did
versus
to
regular
Madara.
Sanji.
Look what 8 gates Guy did to Madara, man. Like, there's no way.
Regular Guy versus Sanji. What's Sanji's biggest feat in terms of speed?
Let me think. What you talking about now?
Yeah.
Probably the Fisherman Water. What he did on the Fisherman Water.
I mean, but everybody was doing speed feats on the Fisherman Water.
Well, how fast he got to intercept Doflamingo? That's pretty fast. Because he was just talking to Violet.
I mean, there's no real speed feats. It's just, like
he's
swimming
fast,
underwater.
I guess overall his leg power, how fast he kicking, and he can fire the shots like Hail's Mary and all that at people.
Yeah, but the Guy pretty much is doing the same shit.
Well, they ain't eating it. Guy is quick though, man.
Leave Hurricane and all that bullshit that they be doing.
As far as kicking and stuff like that, Sanji be able to match him, but when he started going so quick, he wouldn't even see him. Unless
in terms of strength, Sanji's legs are probably stronger. Like he's probably gonna break a couple bones.
Probably is.
I mean, look what he did. Look what he did against Vergo.
Yeah, he probably is stronger.
Wait, what?
Iron Body Vergo.
Vergo cracked Sanji's leg.
I know, but I'm assuming Vergo's in terms of power. I'm assuming Vergo's armament Haki is stronger than Guy's regular foot.
Vergo is hard.
I mean, Guy, I don't think so, but yeah, regular Guy, yeah.
Man, it just depends. If Garp find out, like, just throw him in water. Seawater.
It depends if he has the weights on.
Yeah, it depends. Yeah, that's ugly.
It's an interesting thing because I think the Sharingan is pretty much gonna fuck up a lot of people because they're going into the fight not knowing what that is.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
As soon as you look into your eyes, it's a wrap.
But what if you decide that you gonna test your King's Haki?
That's a few people are gonna try that first, but you can't just expect everybody to do King's Haki off top and know that they have to do that.
That's true.
I mean, yeah, and even so far right now, King's Haki is just for fighters.
Because people are saying, well, we gotta put them. No, they was like we gotta put them on even platform. Even if we put them on even platform, we're making the assumption that they know about each other. If they come into a fight, they don't know anything about each other. So off top, people like Itachi and Madara, they always have their Sharingan on. So these dudes already off top is gonna use Genjutsu because that's what they do.
True.
So whoever they're going against is gonna get caught in the Genjutsu, not even knowing what a Genjutsu is. So unless they sense that they're in some kind of mirage and they try to break out, they're probably just gonna be fighting a Genjutsu.
But I think they have a good chance if they got Haki though.
Because Conqueror's Haki, all it's gonna allow them to do is all this gonna allow them to do is
break out of
negate shadow clones. Like if Naruto uses a shadow clone, Luffy's gonna be able to find the real Naruto.
But what they gonna do with the Logia though? Like if they do put him in, they can't touch him.
But if we're on even battlegrounds, wouldn't chakra be like their armament haki?
But at the same time though, like how would they like? They would run out of chakra. But if they use all their, I don't know. It's hard, man. It's hard because like, I don't know.
Because everybody has chakra and everybody has haki. You just have to unlock it. So wouldn't chakra be Naruto versus haki? Just like the ki blasts from DBZ is their haki.
True. But what if a character run out of chakra before they finish off the
Well, that character is probably fodder. That's gonna be Kakashi. He's definitely gonna take an L. He's gonna take an L versus somebody.
Like if you don't finish your bad off, you run out of chakra. It's alright.
Like Kasame versus Jinbei, bro.
Like, oh yeah,
that's gonna be an epic fight.
No, that would be nice right there though.
Cause Kasame got like infinite chakra.
That's right there. That's nice right there.
That's gonna be a great fight.
Sasuke versus Zoro like a sword battle.
Yeah, as long as you don't use armor.
Zoro has better sword skills than Sasuke, but Sasuke has the Sharingan, like I just said.
And the Black Flames.
And he has Curse Mark. He has Curse Mark.
Then I think Law will be a better matchup for Sasuke then.
No, because Sasuke's gonna lose in Law's room unless he uses Sharingan.
Yeah, Sharingan and like Sasuke also has like a room ability.
Like literally, if Sasuke don't start off using Sharingan, he might lose.
Wait, what Sasuke though? Are we talking EOS Sasuke? Or just Sasuke during like the beginning of the war? Because EOS Sasuke is taking out Zoro easy.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Because they're pretty much gods at the end of the series.
Yeah, they are true. What about beginning of the war then?
Beginning of Sasuke is gonna have a challenge because I think Zoro's a better swordsman than Sasuke in the beginning of the series. Even though, never mind. I was gonna bring up a fighter feat. Yeah, so Zoro's a better swordsman than Sasuke.
Yeah, but it's what you have to think about the Naruto characters is like they have the Logia abilities. They have the fire and the earth and all that. So
their Logia is the Susanoo to me. If they take out Susanoo, it's a wrap.
Yeah.
Especially Itachi Susanoo.
That's the one thing I do worry about, Susanoo.
And if Sasuke uses Karin against Zoro, that's a one shot. Unless he's fast enough unless he has observation, his observation is fast enough to dodge it. Which I don't think Zoro is lightning fast.
Or he might fire back a similar attack at it. That's something.
But then somebody's gonna bring up that fodder NL feat. That plot device.
I mean, Zoro's probably more durable now. Like he can probably take more damage than. So
see, that's the thing. That's the thing with One Piece character. I think they would have the edge in at least if they don't get finished.
The durability.
Yeah.
We're talking about people in Naruto verse that got their bodies half blown off and they regenerated.
But like that's certain characters though. Like
you talking about Orochimaru?
Tsunade got cut in half. Orochimaru got blown away. I mean, not Orochimaru. Madara got blown away by a guy.
Somebody else was always healing though.
Orochimaru is huge, Tsunade, and you know how Orochimaru is.
It's somebody else. If somebody else always had to heal him though, like
Gaara's losing a crocodile. I think Gaara's gonna take the L, unless he uses the sand that he got in part 2, the sand that's mixed with gold.
Yeah, like gold sand.
I don't think Crocodile's gonna be able to control that because it's not regular sand.
Crocodile's smart though. He still got a poison hook.
I mean, I think Gaara with Shukaku is gonna win though.
With Shukaku, he's probably gonna win because it's a demon. But without Shukaku, how strong is his defense?
Crocodile.
He does have this ultimate defense thing, and it's not like Crocodile's fast like Lee.
True. Yeah, that is true. Gaara did take on Lee, and he took on Sasuke, which are both fast characters.
Yeah, and Sasuke said he was still strong.
I assume they're faster than Crocodile, so Crocodile definitely doesn't have him in speed.
Crocodile? But he can dry you up though. That's nasty.
If he could touch Gaara though.
Yeah, I'm saying if he can touch you, he can dry you up. Yo, I just realized he hacks.
And no one taking out Hashirama unless
nobody. Maybe it's Roger himself.
Goldie's gonna have to take on the Sage of Six Paths, like, and that's an L for Goldie, bro.
I'm not even sure if Goldie can take on Hashirama, man.
Yeah, we don't even know that much about Goldie, but from what we assume about him, I don't think
Goldie or Dragon. We don't know about them though, because they could come with change the reality type joke.
Not true.
If we talking EOS, like, they ain't taking on no EOS characters.
Yeah, these Naruto characters are pretty.
I mean, like,
I don't know. It depends though.
Might be able to take on some of the EOS characters. Prime Whitebeard, man.
Yeah, Prime Whitebeard.
Yeah, some of those.
When he was a little faster and healthy.
Yeah, this man was a monster, bro.
Prime Garp.
Garp was fighting people at Conehead, bro. That's lit. I see
a matchup like Ace versus Itachi, which obviously Itachi's taking the dub.
I mean, everything Ace can throw, Itachi can do it. I mean, he has Ace's power.
He could counter his flames with Amaterasu.
But he does have limited
or just his regular fireball jutsu, you know.
But he does have chakra limit. Ace got to keep this fire. Bro.
He does have chakra limits, but Itachi's he's not getting touched. Not with the Sharingan Grounds.
How he touching Ace?
Susanoo.
Bro, that'd take too much. That'd be the last. That'd kill Itachi, bro. Itachi ain't using Susanoo.
But then, like I said, they coming into the battle not knowing each other's powers, so it's a toss up.
That fight is tough to me. That one right there. Ace can just keep spamming.
Whenever you do a crossover battle, you can't just assume that everybody knows everybody's moves. That's why when people do crossover battles, I think to me that's what turns off the battle to me, because you're assuming that the person's coming into battle knowing their moves. They're trying to make it an equal thing to make them know each other's move, but that's giving one side or the other side an advantage.
Yeah, that's why I don't really like to do them either, because that's true. Everybody do assume they're coming to know.
Because as soon as NL knows that a person over there is not gonna contact his Logia powers, he's gonna turn it on. As soon as Akainu knows this, as soon as Ace knows this, they're gonna just go Logia and then destroy everybody.
Yeah, but like that's crazy, man.
So we can't just assume that they know about each other. That's like going into a fight with somebody in the hood and you watch game tape. You watch game tape on them, like you know, every fight, you know, they're gonna throw a left hook in the first move, like that's pretty much how it is.
People end up getting knocked out that way, bro.
But you do have to even the playing field, because even if they don't know and they still can't hit them, it's not gonna change anything, you know. So they're gonna still have to hit the Logia people with the Logia abilities, which is what
like I said, their chakra is a person like Asuma. He has those blades where he put chakra on it. He's gonna be able to cut Ace.
We don't know that though. Like, cause
I mean, yeah, but that's kind of
their Haki is chakra. That's basically what everybody has Haki, you know, in the One Piece verse.
So then the One Piece Western characters got chakra then, because they're gonna build it up.
It just depends on how strong they can use it.
That's why crossovers are, you know, kind of hard.
It's very simple though. Think about it. Everybody in the One Piece verse has Haki. It's just that they don't unlock it. Everybody in the Naruto verse has chakra. It's just that they don't use it to the effect of how the ninjas use it. So I would think Haki is the same thing as chakra. It's just that they're using it different. Just like in DBZ, the Kai Blast is the same thing as chakra. It's just that they're shooting it.
Who said they
and they power themselves up with it. Which means if Goku's Super Saiyan, wouldn't he still be able to hit a Logia?
Well, he can blow up the planet.
He'll just knock him out easy.
I'll probably just blow up the planet.
Yeah, people are saying people in characters from JoJo can be, you know, the DBZ characters because of their hacks ability. But with a crossover, you know, with those two shows, I think you're gonna have to level the playing field too.
I don't know about JoJo, so I can't speak on this topic.
Yeah, I don't know about it. Also, JoJo Bizarre or some stuff.
Yeah.
But what I do know is I heard Bleach could take out the One Piece verse easy.
Bleach, they hacks though.
I've been hearing stuff like that too.
I don't know about easy, but like Bleach, I don't know, man. It's some people in Bleach you can't match up with. Period. Because the Arthur even have problems killing him off. Certain characters are.
What about Mihawk versus Judah Botch? Who do you think will win? For whoever watches Bleach. I mean,
I think, man, I have to say Juha. I don't know how you kill him.
I don't really read Bleach, so I don't really know the extent of Judah Botch's power.
You don't have. That's the thing. You don't know his extent. You see what you just said? You don't know his extent of his ability. That's why Mihawk not winning right there.
But we know Mihawk too.
I know, but I love Mihawk, but the stuff they do in Bleach, man, it's just freaking.
Sounds crazy.
It's just freaking crazy, bro. Gets to go Tensho and stuff like that. Oh, shoot, there ain't nothing you can do with them. They monsters, bro. Aizen, shoot.
How strong do you think Ichigo is, like right now after the training? Because Ichigo. Yeah,
Ichigo. I don't know, man.
Do you think he can take on like people like the Soul King or like the Captain Commander right now?
According to him, I don't know what level he's on. He's not even revealing much. According to him, he's like, they don't know if he can beat Juha. Knowing Ichigo, he probably can take on a Captain Commander.
Have y'all even seen his Bankai yet? The Captain Commander, the new one.
Yeah, we did. We did see it when what's his name stole it.
Susui or like Sensui or something like that. What's his name?
Oh, you talking about Shensui? No, bro. I've been waiting.
No. I'm talking about like the new Captain Commander.
Yeah, Shensui.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have never seen it.
Oh, you've never seen it?
No, they've never shown it. I've been waiting for that since.
But you still think Ichigo is stronger than him?
I don't know. You see, I think so, but it's hard to tell, man, because we don't know what level Shinsui Bankai put him at, and we don't know.
Yeah.
We don't know what Ichigo.
Don't you think he'd be strong? Because I mean, he is Captain Commander now. You would think that he's the strongest.
I think
he's the strongest captain, or do you think like somebody else is stronger than him?
I think it's a few people stronger than him, but I don't think it's a lot. I think it's a few though.
Like who? Genpachi?
Kisuke, maybe, probably Kenpachi, because he never showed his Bankai.
I'm just talking about just the captains. So unless Kise is captain now?
Oh well, he was a captain. No, I'm saying. You just talking about captain?
Yeah.
You talking about all of the captains?
Yeah, just current captains. Like who's the strongest?
I think it's probably him. Probably him or Kenpachi, but I'm going with him.
Yeah, I'll go with him because I mean, like, who's the Captain Commander? Because usually is the strongest one. Because that's why Yamamoto was still the commander.
Captain Commander all those years. I'll go with him. Actually, I think he is. Because I don't see any of the other ones being stronger than him.
I mean, plus you guys haven't even seen his Bankai, so we don't really know. So who else?
I wouldn't know what to do with it.
Yeah. Who else hasn't seen his Bankai? Well, actually, before that, whatever his Bankai is, we know is dangerous. Because during the Spada arc, you know, the Garo voice told him not to use his Bankai because there are people here.
He said Garo voice.
Yeah.
That is Garo voice.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ukitake told him.
I think it was like Joshiro.
Joshiro Ukitake. He told him not to use it in a place like that.
I usually forget his name, so I just call him Garo voice because in the dub. I mean, what's that?
That's the funniest thing I see. He said the Garo voice.
Have y'all seen? Yeah. There's a bunch of Garo voices, man.
Yeah, no, it is a lot of them. That's why I was cracking up because I was like, it's so many of them, man.
There's even one in this anime called Ergo Proxy. Have you watched it?
Oh no, I never seen it. Wait, you said what? It sounds familiar.
Yeah, Ergo Proxy.
It sounds familiar. I don't think I ever seen it though.
Yes.
It's a lot of voices like that in there.
Yeah, the main character has a Garo voice too. A bunch of
What else
people.
is it? There's a lot of those voices going around. That's a famous voice though.
It is.
So it's not
Oh yeah,
surprising.
but have you seen the Joshua Utataki, his Bankai yet?
No, they never showed his either. I never seen his yet. I'm waiting for man. Those some of the Bleach mysteries, man.
Yeah. Wait, did he ever come out of the place where he was talking to the conference people, the Captain Commander?
In the latest arc, right now he's alive.
He's still
Everybody thought
talking?
he was. Yeah, he talking to all the captains.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he's back.
Maybe I need to catch up to Bleach again, cause I caught up, then I stopped.
It's not that bad right now, but I ain't like the last few chapters. They're all right.
Wow.
They're all right. I don't like that. I'm waiting for something to happen.
Has the Soul King been revealed yet?
Yeah, but they didn't show the rest of his body. That's Juha dad.
For real?
Yeah.
That's a plot twist.
You gotta see it. I kind of figured something like that was happening. Oh yeah, it's kind of interesting.
I did not know that at all. Wow.
You missed out on some stuff. The Zero Division, they got dropped.
Yeah. But okay, interesting.
Yeah, you gotta see it. Yeah, it wasn't so bad a couple weeks ago.
I have to see it then. Has he talked, the Soul King? Because he kind of looks like a robot.
No, not yet. They haven't.
Can he even talk? Can he talk?
I'm trying to think that. What is he?
Yeah, because he kind of looks kind of inhuman, or like,
Because every time they show the pages, he does look like he's a robot or something.
Yes.
I guess he's really just a Soul King. Wasn't Juha going to try to kill him?
Was he gonna kill him?
Well, he tried. Yeah, on the latest arc, I think he tried to stab him or something.
Did somebody stop him?
No, because I think that's how it ended. He was in his face. Because I gotta see it. I gotta see the chapter this week. I think one come out this week.
Has Ichigo met him yet?
For the Soul King? No.
No, Judah.
Yeah, on the latest chapter, I think. Yeah, I think they're about to fight on the next chapter. It's coming
so
up.
they're about to fight.
I think so because Juha said, "I'm gonna dispatch you real quick" or something. He was insulting Ichigo because they're almost face to face now because he showed up at the Soul King Palace.
Who's Ichigo with?
Ichigo with Orihime and Chad, I think.
What are they doing there?
Yeah, but I think Ishida probably gonna fight Ichigo or something. Something's gonna happen.
Then who's gonna fight Judah?
I don't know. Well, you see, like they're about to fight because the way Juha was sounding in his dialogue, he was saying like, "Yeah, I have to dispose of you" or something.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Oh yeah, have you been keeping up with Fairy Tail?
No, bro. I hate Fairy Tail. I used to like try to watch it, but I can't, bro.
It seems like it is at its high times right now.
Is that his best time right now?
Yes.
I just can't get into it.
The reviews,
people like it.
It's good right now.
Man, I be trying, man. I just can't get into it.
It's like
it's hard for me. Too many weird things happening.
I mean, granted, One Piece is weird too, so it's not really the weirdness for me.
Well, yeah, it's not even. You're right.
I seen the first episode.
I can't.
It wasn't that bad, bro.
It's just these power ups, bro.
It's really underrated. It's just that, there's too much.
I can't. I don't know. Certain stuff I just can't stand with it, man.
I mean, and some of the logic, just some people don't like. It's not that it's bad logic. It's just some people don't like it.
Yeah, that's really
from what other people say. I'm assuming it's a horrible show, but I saw the first episode, and from my perspective, it was fine.
I've actually seen a couple
I actually
episodes.
watched like the whole first season. I actually watched the whole first season and I actually read a little bit of the manga after that. And trust me, it was pretty good. It's just that
it was fine to me.
I don't hate it, but it's just not my type of series. That's all. I don't really hate it. I don't feel nothing towards it. Like I don't feel no hate or love for it. Like it's just.
My thing is, it's just not gravitating enough for me to watch the second episode.
Yeah, that's really. Yeah, it just doesn't catch my attention. That good then.
It's kind of like One Piece, to be honest. Like I was never really into One Piece like that. It's because people like King Recon and Northside and Dre, they're like, yo, catch up. It's good at this right now because when One Piece dropped, well, not when it dropped, but when One Piece started to become famous, back when I was in like middle school, I saw it on TV, but I never liked One Piece. Like obviously I was a Naruto head at that point, but I never really cared about One Piece up until last year. I caught up with One Piece last year, bro.
Damn.
I caught up with the anime, and then I started reading the manga instead of going back in the manga and reading it. I was never really a One Piece fan until like I started reading it again. Like, so I don't know. Some people try Fairy Tail, maybe they'll like it.
Mine was like back in middle school when I started really watching One Piece. Zoro what caught my attention, but I honestly actually had one of those Shogun books with One Piece in it, and that's how I was reading the manga. I never even knew. Like I had like the very first chapter One Piece, like in the book, bro. And I was reading. I didn't even know it was One Piece. I was like, this is manga, and that's pretty much when I started watching it. But I always used to watch. It's been a long time since I've been watching it though.
If it wasn't for King Recon in them, I still wouldn't even be caught up. Just like the way I talking about Toriko and Bleach, and I'm not caught up to any of those shows. I still wouldn't know anything about One Piece.
I can't ever get into Toriko, man. I tried. That's not my series. People say it's good.
There's just a lot of shows out there, but I just don't have time yet.
Yeah, that's really it, bro. Sometimes just don't have time, you know.
People were recommending like fucking Hajime no Ippo and fucking Kuroko no Basket. This shit got like 1,000 chapters, nigga. I'm not reading this shit.
Bro, that's what I said.
Just watch the episodes. It's better anyways. Well, for me, just watch the episodes. Like
I can't watch.
If you watch it, you can catch up real quick.
Somebody was like, yo, catch up with JoJo's. I'm like, how many chapters is it? It was like, oh, it's like mad chapters. Nigga, I'm not reading that shit. If it's not 150 or less, One Piece was only an exception because I've seen bits and pieces of One Piece, so I already knew what was going on in the story. That was the only exception for One Piece, because it was at chapter like when I caught up, it was like chapter 600 something. That was last year. So, in terms of if the series is not 150 chapters or less, I'm not catching up, bro.
Yeah, well, you see, for me,
the episodes because it's easier and actually it's better for me. It's more
I can't watch like Kuroko no Basket because I already love actual basketball, so I can't really watch.
Come on, man. Kuroko no Basketball is too good. It's too fast.
No, bro, I can't watch shows like that, bro.
The moves they be putting on is
right now. Right now, I'm catching up to Fang Sing G, bro. Y'all should check that out, bro.
I've heard that's nice though.
Fang Sing G, bro. Check that
Who's
out.
telling me about that?
Do they even have
probably
an
Kira.
anime? Or are they gonna have an anime, right?
I don't know, but I know the manga's nice, bro.
Yeah, somebody was that Sean or Kira? Somebody was telling me about that, bro.
It's like it's at chapter like 130 something, 140 something, bro. It's nice.
I can't remember. Somebody was saying that's good.
Yeah, I think it was Sean. Yeah.
Kiro told me.
Yeah, I think it was Sean. Yeah, somebody was telling me about it. Yeah, it's good, bro. I heard it's good. That's what I've heard. I'd have to try.
Boku no Hero.
I tried.
Yeah, Boku no Hero.
Have any of you read?
Oh no, I never tried it. No, I heard this. I seen this little preview for this new anime coming out. I can't remember what it's called though. It looks sweet.
Have any of you read Bastard?
No, what's that?
It's a seinen manga.
The name
it's like Vagabond. Have you read Vagabond?
No, I haven't read a lot of stuff in a long time.
Y'all niggas need to stop drop shonen and come to the seinen world, bro.
I do need to get a good manga, bro. It's another good.
I need to start reading seinen manga, bro.
Hey, no, I just started this one named Kingdom, bro.
Kingdom?
I'm still stuck on like one page.
Read Claymore.
Oh, I've read that. I read that.
I watched Claymore. Does it follow the manga?
I don't know. I just started reading it.
Oh, so you prefer to read than watch?
No, I prefer to watch, but lately I've been reading a lot.
I'm a watcher more though. I never go.
There's actually a new season of Claymore coming. I think next anime season.
Are you correct?
Yeah.
When is that then?
Yeah.
Hold on, I need to see it. I love it, and the anime was nice.
It's new season, and I think they're gonna restart it from episode 1 and follow the manga. That's what I read.
Restart the jerk.
So I guess Claymore is coming back.
Yeah, that was nice. It was a different type of series. Claymore. What's all this stuff on? Huh?
Hey, did you watch the Pistons game today?
No, I missed that. They won though. I was on here during the Pistons game. You watched it?
I missed it too, but I saw the scores.
I think I was on here. I was watching. I was like, yes, man. I'm mad they lost Jennings though, man.
I'm not too mad because it gives room, you know, for other players like KCP.
It does give room for other players to step up, but I think it just kills so much of their momentum based on how he was playing. The level he was playing for the All-Star break. But KCP is exactly what the Pistons drafted him for. What he's doing.
Yeah, man.
Literally can do it all. I like him. I hope they get that playoff. Get that playoff spot. They got tougher.
I mean, I think they're 2.5 games away from a playoff spot.
They got a real bright future. I think what's name gonna stay now? Monroe.
Mm-hmm. I'm not even sure if I want him to stay because it's like he also takes up some ball. So it's like there's Jennings, there's Monroe. I mean, there are a lot of people who take up the ball. So it's like.
But look how they was playing. Like just the last 12 games or so before Jennings got hurt. Look, they were him and what's name was putting up monster doubles. They were They were playing like a true front court. I like that.
Yeah.
He's too
as
talented.
A team thing, it works. As a team thing, it works. So yeah, that'll be good.
Yeah.
It's just that, you know, as the younger players grow and become better and become more comfortable with the ball, it's kind of like they'll demand the ball more, and like a lot of people will be, you know, demanding the ball, which is not going to be good at all.
That's a great point too, but Monroe is not old though. That's the thing though. He's in the middle.
I can definitely see him being here for like the short term, but not like the long term. You know?
No, I understand what you mean, but if you can keep a guy like that, for
like maybe 2 years, maybe
2 years or so,
2 or 3 years.
That's nice. Yeah, that's nice if you can keep him for that. No, I agree with you. I know what you're talking about, like as far as long term, but
it's kind of like to develop the younger players too.
Yeah, you can keep because he's nice. He's a talented player. I mean, so
if
you can keep him for a couple of years while you develop some of these young guns, that's pretty nice.
Yeah.
I like KCP. I like them. They have a bright future. It seems like they've been doing good. Man, I wish they had started this process earlier though.
Man, it's too late for that.
Yeah, this is that year we expect them to come out at least make playoffs. That's why I was so disappointed in the early start with Josh Smith, how he hindered them early. I was so disappointed. I was like, wow.
They really should have gotten rid of Josh Smith way earlier, man.
Yeah, bro, because I did not look, bro. I was expecting them like, okay, they're gonna start out better this season. Like, what I seen, I couldn't believe it.
I know.
I was like, why are you?
They shouldn't have even signed Josh Smith 2 years ago.
That was the problem. You know what? And I was saying that too before they signed. I was like, man, Josh Smith just not a good move because we already have Greg Monroe, and you have
because I used to watch the Hawks a lot.
Yep, I used to watch that. Same here, and I used to watch them every year get put out the playoffs.
Yeah, so it's like, you know, whenever I watched the Hawks, he was just taking the three. So I knew coming to the Pistons, he was going to be.
I said that from the beginning. I was like, you cannot get a guy who continues to take 3-pointers and shooting 20% from that area. The worst, that's like literally one of the worst percentages in NBA history.
Yeah,
I could not believe it. I was like, you don't need a guy like that taking away shots from
he
Greg
thinks he's like
Monroe and Drummond.
This guy thinks he's like LeBron or like Kyrie.
And what makes me mad? And you know what makes me mad about him? He's so talented. He can do so many things and other things, and he decides not to learn.
I mean, yeah.
Because he could pass, rebound, but he decides to go out there and shoot the trade, just jack it up.
Yeah, he demands the ball a lot.
Because when you got two guys like that, man, you have to give Greg Monroe and Drummond.
Yeah, you got to give it to him.
You just don't do that. And that's why Jennings played so well after he left, because everybody could actually touch the ball.
Yeah. I mean, and even Jennings is kind of suspect too, because, he sometimes gets, like, fires in his hand, like, he just shoots the ball sometimes when he doesn't really need to shoot the ball. He does,
but what I've seen from him over the last 18 games or so before he got injured was he deferred and noticed that he wasn't working. But do you see the numbers he put up? He put up a 20 and 20 game.
Yeah, true. I will say that, yeah, he did defer more, and like maybe he became more of a team player because, you can see the value in that. So, yeah.
Yeah, see, so that's what happens. Sometimes some players, they take longer, and sometimes maybe that's what he always wanted to do, but when you have somebody like Josh Smith, bad habits sometimes rubs off.
Yeah, true. I mean, honestly, Jennings isn't known for, like, his efficiency, so, even back in his Milwaukee days.
Yeah, he was never known for his efficiency. But some of those shots were ill-advised, and some he had to take because he didn't have too many.
Yeah, he's like a volume shooter, man.
Yeah,
and that's what I don't want KCP to become. Because volume shooters they always rely, of course, on a lot of shots, and it's just not efficient for me. It's not the best way to play basketball, I believe.
It's true, but it depends what else they offer you in that area. That's the thing, though. If you're just a volume shooter and that's it.
I think he should. Well, yeah. The thing about KCP is that he's
nice. That's what I was saying. He's nice all around. So if he can make up for it in other areas, then that's all. Because I don't think everybody can be an efficient shooter. I think some people just have to be. I'm not saying
not everyone can be efficient, but it's just sometimes just choose your shots wisely.
Yeah, yes, that's
shots and just
yeah, that's true.
Don't just go out there shooting.
I don't think he's that type of player though, because from what I've seen from him, he has a nice all-around game. From what I've seen.
I guess.
I think he's a work in progress for sure. But
yeah, he's a work in progress. He's still trying to find his feet.
Yeah, but I've seen him put up some nice games though, some well-rounded games. So
yeah, for like the past 2 games, he did pretty well. I mean, the previous game he put up 28, and this game he put up 18.
Cause you see the flashes now and then, like where he can be. Hopefully I think they chose well with him though. Keep him. They got talent. Just keep him, Greg Monroe, keep Drummond, cause that's a nasty front court there. Yeah.
Those are the 2 people like the cornerstones for the team.
Yeah. I think they're okay with Jennings at the point because they got August in there. He plays nice basketball.
Honestly, Augustine is doing pretty much what Jennings was doing too, and he's even more efficient. He's even being more efficient about it.
He's playing well, but Jennings put more pressure on the defenses.
Like Jennings was a better defensive player?
No, as far as scoring the rock, he's still more of a threat, even if he's not as effective, because he can get probably can get any shot he wants. That don't mean you should take it.
Yeah, that's true.
And his assists went up though. That's the crazy part about with Jennings. Like as soon as Josh went, all his assist numbers went up, efficiency wise too. I had a stat too. It was on my phone. I think.
That just means he held the ball a lot. That's why his assist went up. I'm telling you. I mean, I don't really hate him. I don't want to bag him. It's just that it was him and Josh Smith that they really shouldn't have signed, but at least they got rid of one. Hopefully they can make Jennings work.
I always said they should have kept Jennings. I didn't have a problem with Jennings trade. I had a problem with the Josh Smith. I'd always had a problem with the Josh Smith. It just didn't work. 3 players. You can't, because the problem was they would have Josh Smith out there with Drummond, but how you don't play 2 biggies and one can't shoot?
Yeah.
See, with Greg Monroe and what's name work because one can dominate inside and one can take you out to the perimeter, and sometimes and take you inside, and they both can rebound well. It's not too many big front courts in the NBA also.
No.
So when you have big front courts like that, they can pound the ball inside, beat up on the little guys. Whoa, I can't believe you know how long this stream been going on, bro?
I actually left for a while and I still came back. I was surprised you guys were still going on.
You did cover, bro. I think it's going on for like 4 hours, bro. I should have been out of here.
Yeah, man. You're going to work tomorrow, right? Or school, right?
Yeah, bro. It's a wrap.
Yeah, man.
I'm about to get out of here though, because I was supposed to be.
Yeah.
I have another one. I don't know when, but I'm glad. You know, some people show it was a good stream, bro.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Just invite me next time, right? I gotta go
bro.
too.
Yeah, if you can come in. If you can, you can. I get it.
All
right, bro. I'll see you in the comment section or whatnot.
Peace.
Yep.